she goes away. Still no sound? Hello? No sound. What happened? Oh, shit. Hello, 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 hello. A, B, C, G. Can you hear me? Hello, 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 hello. There's a bad biscuit with butter that didn't enter the building. Can you hear me? You said it's really low? It's really low? Oh, man. We're going to get it to work, y'all. We're going to get it to work, child. Ain't nobody spent all this damn money on all this stuff and it don't work. I mean, well, I know it's going to work, but we just got to figure out. I got to figure out how to work it. Okay, I got the Bluetooth in. Shut up, Coach White. Okay. Okay, can you hear me? You said it's working. Am I loud? Oh, can you hear me? Look at that. All right, this is the Logitech. Okay. Do I need to turn it down? Is there bass? Do I need to stabilize it or what? Hello, hello. Honey, YouTube is deleting people's accounts, child. Run and go tell the bald-headed women that don't have no edges that they are taking channels, child. I got hit so bad the other night. I said, damn, I don't know. I'm afraid to have somebody on my damn panel. Don't be cursing over here, child. Nope. We all praise the Lord over here for the next until December. Well, we praise the Lord anyway, but I'm just saying. Let me sit down. I'm getting tired. Okay, let me see. Okay, hello, hello. Okay, so the thing is pulsating. So you said stabilize it. Okay. That part. Okay, I didn't download the app. Okay, so you said it needs to be stabilized. Okay. I forgot to download the app. All right. Now, but I need to see if I'll be able to hear anybody if they click the link. Okay, okay, I'm gonna change something. You tell me what this sound like. If this sound better. Hello, hello. Is it me you're looking for? You know you wanna come over and be my friend. That's not the song. Okay, this one sound, okay, so this sound better? Okay, Coach White, you gotta remember, okay, this guy, wait, hold on. Okay, wait. Okay, this is on stereo. It says, this is often used by musicians with a stereo audio input mic. Echo cancellation must be off for stereo audio to work. So this sound better? But YouTube is deleting accounts, y'all. Y'all better check your messages, your spam folders, just check your YouTube mail. YouTube is deleting accounts. So I almost lost mine yesterday actually. YouTube ain't playing. They're not playing. I got hit so many darn times I didn't even know what to do. It was like bing, 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 bing. Warning, 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 warning. Yeah, so. Old videos too. They were old. Videos that were already approved through YouTube that were human reviewed. So. And this is stuff that is in news articles. So if I can get hit for stuff that's in news articles and can verify it to YouTube, I don't know what they're gonna do to people that are just cussing people out for no reason. I wasn't even cussing nobody out. Like all my George Floyd videos, anything that had to do with any African American experience dealing with the popo. Okay, so I wish I could hear what I sound like. All right, so Coach White, you still there? All right, so we gonna try something else. But wait, I need somebody to come up here. I'm gonna play some music until I'm in love with a stripper. Hey, let's listen to that song. See, that's why my channel gonna get taken down. Nigga don't do us right. And I'm in love with a stripper. She dancing, she rolling, then turn her. Like we can only play like 2 songs, like looking ass. Okay, I'm on a MacBook Air. So how you copy and paste on here? Cause it ain't letting me do it. It ain't letting me do it, sis. I don't know how to copy and paste. Okay, you click. Okay, how you copy? I don't know how to copy and paste. It ain't letting me do it. Cause we gotta test. I gotta. Okay. It ain't putting it in here. Control C and then command. And control. It didn't drop it. I'm just wondering why it's not. Okay, I gotta learn how to use this Air Mac. Oh, press command. Oh, okay. Command. Okay, hold down command. Okay, control C. Command. I gotta do all that to paste some shit? Girl, I ain't doing it right. Girl, if I don't figure out how to copy and paste, child, I'm gonna... Okay. I've never had a MacBook before. Okay, no command C. How come it's not? Okay, command. Oh, command C. Oh, okay, something popped up. But the, okay. Okay, command V. Oh, there it is. Oh, thank you, sis. Okay, I would have never knew that. Okay. Okay. I ain't that slow. Okay. Okay, thank you, sis. There it is. I've never had a MacBook before. So, shout out to Sean Bradley. He told me to get one of these a long time ago, and he said if you really want to not be stressing over your content and be able to edit a lot better and want speed, he was like, you need to get you a MacBook. So I finally got me one. I don't get donations like the other people. I don't rub. But maybe I could run my breasts on the camera now too, and then if I roll my hips and then sing a song and sing a little song, say, "Ooh, child," then maybe I can get a cash out. You can ask. Girl, but let me tell you what they did. They weren't hitting my videos like directly underneath my channel in a sense, like the playlist. It was going straight down my community wall. And it was like my thing, it was like ding, 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 ding. I was like, oh my God, I'm going to lose 2 channels all at one time. I got nervous. I ain't even going to lie. I got nervous. Just a little bit. Okay. So Command V is basically copy and paste. Miss Coach White. How can I adjust? How do you know what I can't find? I don't know how to get to the camera that's installed in the actual MacBook. Well, it's a MacBook Air. It's an older one, but it still worked nice. So y'all can kiss my ass about it being old. By the grace of God, I put a whole terabyte up in here, Coach White. Yep, I just got it out the computer gadget shop. I put a whole terabyte in here. And then I got the Logitech 9C, whatever. I got the Yeti mic. I got the Pavilion, Bluetooth. Like, I got all this stuff, and I'm trying to figure out. Oh, you saying you can ask Siri. Girl, I thought, you know I can't see. I thought you was going to say you can ask, you know who, sir, child. Oh, Lord. So I'm wondering, do I need to have... Okay. Command C is also copy and paste. But when I pressed it, it didn't do anything. No, okay, hold on. Let me see. No, when I put V in, then it automatically popped up. Wait, let me make sure it's you. Because the last time I let somebody on here, they thought they was going to try to, tried to put an evil spell on me, and I had to send them to the pits of hell. Like, for real. They, like, took a full shit. Okay, wait a minute. I got to get to... Okay, how do I get it to go up and down on the side? You got to press all these buttons. Hold on, girl. I'm trying. Okay, I gotta put this... Okay, let me put this up here. Okay. Coach White, is that you? Uh-oh, she left. Coach White, was that really you? Or was that the... Wait, did I kick her out? Okay. Okay, you there?
I'm here.
Oh, I'm loud as fuck, huh? Okay. You said okay. Oh, you must have creeped out from with the hubby. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Did you see my babies, my girls? They went viral on TikTok.
No, I got to see it.
Yeah. Click on the unless they got flagged too. I had like a bunch of videos that got hit. But yeah. Yeah, I'm afraid to even share it on my community wall because it might get taken down. So, but the video is there on my daughter, and then follow the link, and then it will take you to my oldest daughter's TikTok. I
Okay.
think she might be. Last time we checked, she was at 1.9 million.
Oh wow.
Yeah. Yeah, she went viral.
Congrats.
I know. I'm so happy for her. Yep. So how does this sound? Do I sound loud? Like, do I need to?
Loud and clear.
I'm so used to not having no microphone, so I'm kind of like yelling. So I probably need to get used to. Oh, but I can hear you. Oh, okay. Wait, okay. I'm gonna do something. I'm gonna test something else. You stay right here. I'm gonna get you something too. Okay. I'm gonna take out these these Bluetooths, cause I might can send these back unless somebody wants them. I can. Okay. Let me see. Cause I thought I had to get these because I wasn't gonna be able to hear anybody. Okay, now we're gonna go over and I'm gonna go over and change the sound. Uh-oh, it look like we're about to get audio feedback. Okay, let me see.
I think because I just walked by my video cam. I just went ahead and just took the dog out.
Oh, okay. All right, I'm gonna put you in my ear. Can you hear me?
I can hear you now.
Okay, you sound very, very low, but it's not you, it's the
It
device.
it might be me because I'm outside and I'm not trying to talk as loud.
Okay, let me try this. Hold on. Hello? Okay. All right. Okay, so you can hear you can hear me talking. How does this sound on here?
Sounds good.
Wait, let me put both of them in my ear. Hold on. Okay. All right. How does this sound?
Sounds great.
Oh, okay. I gotta buy you some coffee or something. Okay, I turned off the stereo. Or would you like? How about this? Okay, for you helping me out, I'll send you a bottle of my daughter's hair growing oil. Okay.
Okay,
Yeah,
that's cool.
and you're not allergic to anything, though. Yeah, let me
No,
know if you have any allergies or anything like that.
nah, I don't.
Yeah, her hair, she's growing people. She's all her hair growing oil out. People be thinking I be playing when I'm like, my baby got hair oil to help you with your edges. I She grew my hair back. My hair was shedding because I was taking uh, Xanax, and it caused benzos cause your hair to shed. Anxiety medication.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. This oil that
Well, I
she
definitely
she
try it
has will
out
get your hair to grow. Uh huh. Yeah.
because I
But
have lupus, so of course I lose hair.
are you having shedding issues or thinning
Yes.
issues
Mhm.
from medication?
Yes.
Okay.
Medication
She'll give
and
you.
the illness itself. So yeah.
Okay, well, if you message me, I can have her make you one. I told her she needs to make one separate from the one that she sell to everybody, and the one that she made for me is like
Mhm.
super strong, but that one's gonna be more. It's gonna cost more for her to make because she was just testing it out. So mine have way more herbs and you know what I'm saying? But it's
Okay.
also she'll look at your hair and stuff. You can do a virtual appointment with her, all free or whatever. For you helping me out with my sound. Or you just let me see your hair and she'll tell me what instructions to give you or whatever. Cause it's not just the oil. You gotta start, you know. And she flies to people too. So if you
Oh
want her to
wow.
fly down there and do your hair, she will.
Okay.
Yeah. Mhm. Okay, so how does this sound?
You sound real good.
This sounds better than the other or no?
No, go back to the first one.
Okay. This one I have the Bluetooth on so I can get up and walk away
Yeah, it's
from
breaking up.
the
You
this
can
one
hear.
is breaking up.
I can hear
Okay.
you, but it's a little
Okay.
just like every now and then it'll fade out and come back in with a little static.
With a little static. Okay.
Mhm.
All right. All right. So, okay. This is the one. Just remember, this is the one. This is the Bluetooth. Okay. so I can be able to walk away from my computer, my laptop. You know, people be stressing you out on here, child. So I can walk away. Okay. All right. Now I'm gonna do echo cancellation. I'm doing default first. So we have three we have to go down. So you tell me which one sounds the best. All right. Mm. All right. How does it sound now? Let me say something. A B C D E F G H I J K L M N O P. Okay, what that sound like? Oh, I can't even hear her. Did it click her off? Coach White is gone. Nah, Coach White. Okay. Not Coach White. Not Coach White. Okay.
Sorry.
You sound excellent though. You sound good like you sitting right next to me. On
Oh,
both.
it's like we're right close to each other. Very. I mean, that's what it sounds like.
Yeah. It sounds better than I did before when I was. Does it sound better than what I did before when I was going live before?
Mhm.
The one that I really need to test is Shelly because she has different stuff in it. When I would go live with her and she comes on, we would really have a whole bunch of difficulties. So, and it took me forever to get all this stuff here. So, but I'll test the Yeti mic. I'll do that later. I want to test this because this I can get up, I can walk around, move around, don't have to worry about the camera slipping or nothing. This is the Bluetooth. Okay. So this is without the echo. Okay. I try to tell people the echo cancellation, it doesn't work for everybody. Okay. And then I have the default on. Okay. So I'm about to change it. It might sound better or it might get worse. We still on echo cancellation and we're going to the Bluetooth. We're called iSound Bluetooth. So I don't know if this going to sound, how this going to sound, but I still see the lines going up or whatever. Are you there, Coach White?
I'm here. I just put on mute so I won't be making any noise, so that way I can hear you.
Oh, you sound way better. No, you sound way better. You sound like you're in stereo. So I'm wondering if you sound better to me with the earpieces, do you sound better to the audience? You know what I'm saying? But
Mhm.
we'll see. I'll play it back. Okay. Cause
Okay.
I got a lot of haters, girl. A lot of haters. All right. So I'm gonna try the internal speakers and then we got two more things to test and then we'll be done with the Bluetooth and go to the other one.
Okay.
Oh, okay. This actually took it away from the Bluetooth. So I guess this is inside the um AirMac then. This is their internal speaker. How does
Yeah,
this sound?
it sounds real good.
Yeah, you sound good on. Wow, this sound. Whoa, I see. It sounds good on all of them. Okay, let me turn you down on here.
Well, see,
Okay.
I have the newest MacBook and the newest iPhone 12
Uh
Pro
huh.
Max or whatever it is. Yeah. And then
Okay. Let me take this off and see if you sound.
for my
For my
headphones,
headphones,
it's an
it's
echo.
an echo. Now it's an echo.
Yes.
Yes. Okay, I took the echo cancellation off. Tell me if the echo goes away. Okay, what about now? Is there an echo?
It was giving me feedback. Hold on.
It,
Let me see.
okay.
Testing 1, 2, 3. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay. I don't hear that sound again.
Okay, I'm going to take it off again so we can verify. This is the internal speaker mic. So I believe this is the microphone that's just inside the Mac. This is a 2017, but I had it. I put it in the shop, and the guy put it has a brand new hard drive, and he updated it. So technically, it's like a brand new computer, for the
Right.
exception
It sounds
of the
good.
screen. That's it. You know what I'm saying? You know, but ain't nothing wrong with the screen. Ain't no cracks or nothing like that. Okay, so ain't no echo. I hear
No
some
echo.
I hear feedback. Is that on you or me?
Probably on me. You hearing the feedback now?
No. Did you move your earpiece?
No.
Okay, okay. All right. We figuring it out. So this is way better. Okay. So we're not getting too much. All right. So I'm gonna take the echo cancellation off and let's now. Hello, hello, A B C D E F G.
That sounds better. But it's a feedback
Oh
to
no.
me.
Oh yes, feedback. Okay. All right. We use the internal. We're gonna have to use the internal mic. Okay. Let's see if it'll. Okay. We're gonna go. So that one is basically, if I use the internal mic, I need to use echo um, cancellation. And you're using, you said you have on your AirPods.
These are what is these? What's the name of Dr. Dre? Beats.
Oh, that's what my daughter told me to get, some Beats.
Yep.
Those are expensive, child. How much?
Well, I don't know. I
How
didn't
much?
buy it.
You said you didn't buy it. See, that's why what I need somebody not to somebody can I can say that I had to buy all this stuff. Okay, I'm gonna go up to the. I'm gonna move up to one. Let me see if I can hear you. Say something.
Testing 1, 2, 3.
Okay, I can hear you now.
Testing 1, 2, 3.
Okay, say something.
Testing. Testing one, two,
Okay,
three.
okay, all right, all right. So
Testing
this
1, 2, 3.
all.
No.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Hello.
Can you hear
All right.
me?
Yes. Okay. Tell me what it sounds like. Oh, it's not even letting me change it to that. Okay. All right. Okay. So that's good. All right. So we're going to go back to the default. We went to that. All right. So let's go to the, how do I get, okay. Now, the best microphone is supposed to be this webcam that I got on here. But let me see if I put, okay, let's put the default and let's see. It's not showing up. Okay, are you there?
Yes, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Okay. Yes, it's saying the microphone now. Okay, this is what I don't understand. Okay, this is what, okay, would you hear me out right now? This is the 922 Pro Stream webcam microphone. But to hear you, I'm using the PALOVUE iSound Bluetooth. Okay, okay, I get it. Okay, so if I turn the okay, let me turn the Bluetooth off and see what it sounds like without the Bluetooth.
Okay. I mean,
We
it
almost
sounds real
done,
good right
girl.
now.
Okay, but I don't know how to turn the damn Bluetooth off. And you
On the
still in the damn case. I can hear you laughing, but
you said
I
you
don't know
want to
how
turn
to
the
turn it
Bluetooth
off.
off on what? Okay, go up
Okay.
to the top right corner of the
Okay, if I
Mac
close it,
computer.
I wonder where will you go?
No,
Okay, here.
it's gonna still be on.
Okay, bam. All right, what does it sound like now?
Say something again.
Okay, hello, hello, hello.
It sounds
One.
good.
So it's still, so it sounds roughly around the same.
Only thing with this one, it's just a little glitching, but
A little glitching.
the one before sounds better.
Way better. Okay, that's because okay. All right. Well, I guess we'll just use that, and then once I schedule a live and have more people and stuff, because we need somebody that has an Android, you know, or whatever, because my sound was really, really bad. And this webcam is supposed to be actually one of the best, I mean, very reasonable, very good microphones that's just built into the webcam, and you just turn the camera off if you don't want to show yourself. So kind of works together, I guess. Thank you, Coach White. Oh, I
You're
still got an
welcome.
ugly ass graphic up here. Okay. Okay, there you are. Okay. All right. Well, hopefully my channel redeems itself, girl. I got hit so I gotta reach out to Shelly and tell her what happened. It was bad. Like it was
A
like
lot
back
of
to
people got
back.
hit.
Yeah. I think like I could have lost my
Lovely
channel.
T.
Lovely
Lovely
T
T
lost.
had no.
Mhm.
They hit her because it wasn't 18 age appropriate or something. But they went to old videos
Mhm.
and they demonetized all those videos. It was over
Did
50
they
videos.
demonetize her whole channel
No, just
or
those videos. And she had to go back and change it, just change
and
the whole
appeal?
platform to 18 or older.
But I had mine like that from the beginning, so I don't understand why mine did that.
It's all your old videos. You need to go back into your like very beginning and change those over to 18 and older.
Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. But no, wait, I'm saying it wrong. I'm sorry. No. Let me tell you what happened. Mine, I got hit different. It wasn't the videos, it was me sharing my own shit on my community wall is what I got hit for.
Oh
It
wow,
was
that's
weird.
weird.
Yeah, that's why I went and started deleting shit off both of my community walls. And I didn't even record it because I was gonna record it, but it kept going ding, 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 ding. Like, you know what I'm saying? Because I have a program if YouTube, like if I get like a claim ID or a strike or whatever, it got a certain sound, because you have a certain amount of time to where you can, you know, there's a couple other channels that I monitor. And that shit, I ain't never heard it do that before. It was like ding ding. It felt like I hit a jackpot and it wasn't no jackpot. Like I was like, what the fuck? And it was like, it was giving me warning after warning. And then it was like, you got a strike. And then it was like, your channel go be turned. I was like, oh my God. I mean, I know my channel kind of, is like kind of corny, but I'm sure it hurt like a few people if my channel got deleted.
You're not corny.
Girl, I'm dealing with a lot of hate right now, girl. A lot of hate, as usual. And I don't want to be coming on here like a big ass crybaby, but
You just have to stay focused on what you're doing. Don't worry about what if people gonna talk anyway. So stay focused.
yep. Yep. Hashtag stay focused. Yep. And it just be hard when you want to communicate and network and everybody arguing and fighting with each other. And I don't know. I'm not God. I can't save the world. I just got to focus on. But I'm happy this works. This
I'm
works.
happy you became a part of the Mac community.
Oh yeah, y'all was making fun of me, child.
I wasn't.
Well, about my Shelly was. Y'all would laugh. Shelly make fun of me talking about my Obama phone. I did not have no Obama phone. I'm just playing. I did have one, but not when my sound was messed up. I wouldn't come on no YouTube with no Obama phone. Shelly was like, "You got to get your sound fixed, sis." But yeah. So yeah, Sean Bradley's the one that convinced me to actually about a couple of years ago. I'm like, I can't afford one of them. These computers are very expensive.
Not really.
Well, shit. I was trying to find one that had a large storage that can do all the stuff that I wanted it to do, and for video editing and all of that, and it was like almost $3,000.
What you was looking at?
Online, but maybe because I was looking at a brand new, but I was looking for something that had one that had a lot of storage. It was cheaper for me to buy an older one and upgrade it than it was for
Mine
me to.
has a lot of storage and it's new.
Which one you got?
Shit, I don't know. It's
Oh, you said shit. I don't know.
it's
You just
it's a MacBook. It's up to date. It's a new one. It has the fingerprint and
oh
all that
no, this
kind of
one.
stuff. And then it's hooked up to my phone, my business phone. So if I'm on the phone, say if I'm working on my laptop or whatnot, and one of my
Uh-huh.
phones ring, it'll go to my Mac computer, and I can, like, if you want to FaceTime me, they can FaceTime me. I can actually FaceTime from my Mac computer.
Oh, really? I
hmm
wondered. I don't know if mine can do that. You got a new one. Okay, so how much space do you got on yours?
I think it's supposed to be the highest one.
I don't know what's the highest one that they offer.
Hell, I don't know. My husband got it. It was the highest one. Whatever the
What high?
highest storage.
Okay, let me look. And you said it's a recent one?
hmm
It's a MacBook.
Yep. I can't go in the room and get it now because
No, don't go in there and wake up hubby. Let me see the MacBook. Okay, wait, let's look it up. MacBook maximum storage.
According to iMore, with this in mind, Apple currently offers the 13-inch M1 model with 256 gigabytes, 512 gigabytes, 1 terabyte, and 2 terabytes, while the 4-port Intel model comes with 512 gigabytes, 1 terabyte,
I
2
have one
terabyte.
terabyte.
Okay,
And
okay.
then he purchased me an extra terabyte, so 2 terabytes.
Oh, you a bad baby.
What?
No, that's good. That's
Oh,
why I was having all those problems. But I'm sure how much did yours cost though? With 2 terabytes? That computer had to cost like 2 grand.
it was actually on sale, and yes, it would have been over 2 grand, but we caught it on sale.
And what size screen you got?
Shit, I don't know. It's large enough.
Well, no, I'm
It's
just
not
wondering because
small.
I'm like, darn, could I have actually got, you know what I'm saying,
I
a
can't look
brand
at the.
new, a brand new one.
Yeah, you could have.
I
It
don't
was
know.
it was a little under thousand
But
dollars.
I got after I got all this done and the upgrades and everything, and it was only 600 and what 625 with a 5-year warranty.
I don't know. I know
You
I
said,
just
oh
caught it on. I know he caught it on sale.
no, I wish
I can go grab the box real quick and tell you which one I have. Hold on one
don't.
second.
Okay. This is Nicole Reloaded. We are testing out sound. We're just testing out sound. If anybody would like to come up here and participate, you're more than welcome. We do not allow demons though. Okay, no demons can come up here. Okay. Um, if you need some oil for your edges, hit me up. My baby can help you out. Okay, let me see if this is.
Bitch, why are you mad? Because my pussy pops severely and yours don't?
Yes. Okay. Let me see.
Hold up.
Ladies, we've been waiting on this shit all night. We had men all night. All the ladies in the house, stand up and show these niggas what it's all about in this bitch. Hit it, DJ.
Feel my neck, my back, lick my just like that. My neck, my back.
This my one move right here.
Just like that. My neck, my back, lick my just like that.
Yes.
Must
She's
be
so
me.
better. Oh, okay. Okay, which one is this? I'm sorry. You know I suffer from the only child syndrome because I laugh at myself.
Let's see.
Girl, don't make me start crying. And I could have
It's
got
a
the one that
it's
you
a
got.
13-inch Mac Air with an M1 chip, 1T.
Yeah. 1 terabyte. Fudge. Okay. Mine's a 13 too. I got the Mac Air. But my yours new.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, that's the one that just came out, huh?
Yep.
See, when I had got mine, it wasn't out yet. So I had this one on layaway or whatever. So they seen that people were starting to expand on the, you know what I'm saying, on the storage to the, I like it because it's light. You know
Yeah,
what
I
I'm
like it
saying?
because I can throw it in my little
In
book
your
bag.
purse or your
my
book
purse,
bag or what?
my book
Or your purse.
bag.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep.
But I have
That's
like
what
a backpack purse too, so I can sling it in it. I can put it in my big bags. I can roll with it.
Now, but the thing is though, sis, I don't have I have the Galaxy Note though. So I don't have you know what I'm saying? I don't have an iPhone. But I heard they can work together.
They can work together. What you'll do is you can just open up your own like Google Chrome
Mm-hmm.
instead of going through the what is this, Safari?
The Safari, yeah, that's what was
Yeah.
taking me so long to program. Let me tell you what I did, girl. I went to go to program my stuff, right? And maybe you can help me with this because I don't know everything. Okay,
I don't
now
know
listen.
everything either. Now I'm not tech handy.
Maybe neither am I. I was saving my passwords, right? You know how it would give you, and it does this on Android, and it does it on Mac too.
Okay,
Well,
so what you do is you're gonna
suggestive
open up a separate Chrome,
window.
Google Chrome.
Mm-hmm.
You'll just have that icon, right?
Right.
And then you'll log on to it and you'll put your account into over there. And you can
Over there.
also
Okay.
go to Safari and you can go to the Google and you can you can add your account over in the right hand corner when you click on Google.
Right. You talking about the my Google account, right?
Yes, so what it
I
is
did.
from your
I did.
Android, it's gonna remember all of your long as you're going up under like, looking up something under Google on Safari, if that makes sense. And
Right.
then it'll
Right.
have all your passwords saved from Google.
Oh, okay. But if I do it under Safari, it's not gonna save them, right?
It should, but I don't think
It
it
is.
will. That's why I opened another Chrome.
You open. Okay, that's the problem that I was having, right? When I downloaded the apps or whatever, because these apps take up space. You know what I'm saying? And
Yes,
like,
they do.
so if you got 2 terabytes, then it don't. That means you doing some business to do all of that. And you know what's crazy? As much as well as I know computers and stuff, I don't know why. My ignorance. I was talking to my dad about this. that I was so used to always having brand new things, like a brand new computer. I didn't consider getting, a hard drive or extending something or all this other stuff. And I'm like, most people don't go out doing that. They have MacBooks and MacBooks,
MacBook's
HP.
supposed to last forever. I mean, a long, long time.
Yeah, the guy said with this hard drive in here that this should last 10, 15
Years.
years.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So it really don't matter which one you get. Long as if you get it upgraded, you good.
Mm-hmm.
And
Oh,
just make
and
sure you turn
the
on the
chip that I put in there, girl, the speed on it, the shifting. Once I learn how to use it and edit on here, it is so fast.
Oh yeah. I don't even use I got an HP. I don't know what the hell is it, but it's in there somewhere.
Girl, my HP is I love it, but I like it because of the accessibility. You know
Mm-hmm.
what I'm saying? And like the accessibility is different. Like it's not easy to program accessibility on Apple products versus HPs. It's a lot more easier. And then it has a memory. So, you know what I mean? You can automatically, it probably has it on here and I just don't know it.
Yeah, you have memory on here too. Okay, just
For the,
like say like for your HP, if you do like a lot of typing and stuff like that, you have a lot of files. Say let's see. Do you have like a Microsoft account?
yes, I saw, yeah,
So
I
all
did.
you have to do is download the Microsoft icon and the
Okay.
Microsoft Words and all, and just log on. All your stuff from your HP gonna pop up over there, as long as you
Oh,
save
up
it.
on here?
Hmm.
Oh, for real? Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
So you're not losing anything. So that's why I wasn't tripping about the like charging up my H&P again. I don't even know. I'm serious. I don't know where it's at. It probably my son probably have it.
Right. Oh, okay. Huh. But they didn't used to let them kind of jail like that though. From
Yeah.
what I heard, that they
All
didn't
you gotta do
let.
is just no, you just download your app. The Microsoft app, right?
Hmm.
You can download it through Apple. Long as you have a log on account, you good.
Okay. Okay. Oh, yeah, that's what's up.
I see papers in here from college that I did.
Oh, wow. Hmm. Yeah, well, I appreciate you helping me, Mama. I don't want to keep you too long. I just wanted to see if this worked and to see if I could go live because I wasn't able to see. Now I got to figure out how to get into. Well, I got to have access to my YouTube account somehow,
Okay,
maybe
I'm
in
finna show
here.
you how to do it.
Okay.
Okay, you can actually you can download the Google Chrome app, or you can just go to Safari, and if you already logged on to your Gmail account under the
Mhm.
Google, let me
Mhm.
see, you go to YouTube, you click on it, you click on it, and your page should pop up.
Oh, let me tell you what it did. Let me ask you this: do I need to have Norton the that protection? Because I heard with MacBooks, like you don't need to have all that security stuff versus
Uh-uh,
HP.
you don't need
So
that.
I can remove the Norton off of here,
I mean,
or
keep it on there if you already paid for it or whatnot, but you don't have to have it.
okay,
Cause this, when I say it's secure, it's secure
okay,
because you can get in this My Mac, you can use a fingerprint, and you can save however many fingerprints that you want to save. So like if your kids want to use it, you'll just do they index finger. Like it won't allow anyone to just use it. You understand what I'm saying?
Right. I don't even think this one could have. Hey
Probably
baby, how
don't.
you doing, Light? How you doing, Light? I don't have my glasses on. Vitions. How you doing, beautiful? Welcome, welcome. How does it sound, mama? Has your channel, if you're a YouTube content creator, has your YouTube channel been affected by the new recent change to the rules and regulations? But I have been talking about this for a while, right? The rules, um, you know what I'm saying? The rules and regulations and how they were gonna, change stuff. And the links, yep. Even if it's a link to a video that's not approved or something that can be, because what they're doing is shutting down on the cyberbullying and the doxing. People complained about it long enough. So now it's the bots that's handling it. So people can be wiped out. You know what I'm saying? Okay, well, praise God, Mom, it hasn't been affected. But I would, if I were you, it's gonna, eventually come to your channel too. They do certain YouTubers first. I will go over and review if I were you, just make sure you review your content and all of that stuff to make sure that that you're safe, because they're automatically age restricting. The bots is automatically like flagging and stuff. Like I got flagged for having my own daughter on my community wall. It's very strange. So I'm still waiting to fight that. Just weird.
That's very weird right there.
Yeah, like I'm like, how you gonna flag my baby? Like that's my baby. I mean, she looked young, but I'm like, she's an adult. So there's no
Oh, they
profanity.
had a child on there.
She looks
That's what
like
they
she.
thinking. I know. That's
Yeah,
what
they
they
think.
thinking.
Yeah, but my daughter's 23 years old. She's not a baby.
She grown, honey.
Yep. Yep. Yeah, just make sure just go, make sure your community wall, you know what I'm saying, is straight or whatever. Cause I was putting, oh, look at my baby. And that's why they hit me. It was like flag because you can't protecting the children and blah, 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 blah. I'm like, but I'm just calling her my baby. She's not like she's a full grown adult. I'm like, do you need her driver's license? Like, y'all need to remove this shit off my channel. Y'all tripping. But all this doxing and cyberbullying and harassment and stuff that's going on, unfortunately, on the YT, or whatever. Finally, YouTube, I guess, is taking it serious, and they done
They
program their
got
bot.
tired. They got
Yeah.
sick of it. They getting
Well, there's
tired of it. A lot of complaints.
a lot of complaints and the lawsuits.
Exactly.
But I'm just wondering, like, how can it's still mind-boggling to me. How can content that is talking about the stuff that the algorithm knows that George Floyd is a national case? Why would
They
they be?
put in certain names and through the search engine. So if it recognizes any type of phrases, they're gonna demonetize. If you say Sharona, her,
Uh-huh. Oh,
Shamika,
they
yeah,
back. So they back doing with
yeah,
Shanika again.
yeah, they will. They'll hit you up.
But one minute they approved it, and now they putting it back. You know what I'm saying? They flip flop.
It's a lot. I'm glad I'm not a content creator.
Oh, wait, that's good. Wait, let me put that. Do I got that up there? Oh, I would love for you to come up here, Mama. Okay, wait. When my sister told me, she said Command and V. Let me see if it show up. It didn't show up. Does it disappear? Oh, okay,
What you
there it is.
looking for?
The I found it. The command. Do you got a cover for your MacBook Air? Because I wanted to get a cover for it because it
I have
seems
a
so
cover.
fragile. It seems so fragile.
I have a case, and I have a cover for the keys, and I
Yeah.
have
Oh,
a
so I should get where? Where'd you get yours at?
Amazon.
Oh, okay. I heard people that shop at Amazon was getting dragged for filth. Riddles like you Amazon shopping mother. I said, damn, Rita, I just bought a whole bunch of shit from Amazon. I need to step my game up.
It
Rita,
must be a bigger step. Must be too big of a step for her then. What she shop at Dollar General?
girl, don't stop. We no, they just I don't know, girl. They trying to find abuse in the ways through social. Right. Well, people have been, unfortunately, you know what I'm saying, abusing social media with the doxing, cyberbullying, harassing people, and stuff like that, and people are being tired of it, and you know. So all that flagging and stuff, I guess maybe all those backlog flags just fell down in a computer system and hitting people's channels. I don't know. Cause I
You look
heard
really
that.
good. Oh, go ahead. I'm
Wait,
sorry.
no, it's you were fine, babe. What'd you say?
I was watching this on the MacBook.
They trying to find me.
It looks good.
Yep. And I said I'm not kind of surprised though that school is starting back or whatever, so they can protect the children or whatever. Okay, hold on, Mama. I gotta get the whatchamacallit, put the banner up here. Oh, you know what I got excited about, Coach White?
What?
that I can move the the videos around on my with the Mac. You can't do that on no with the HP. You cannot do that. And I'm like, oh, I can
Oh,
organize them and put them in order. I'm like, oh, okay. Because there's stuff that I want to get rid of and make new stuff. Hold on really quick, Mama. Let me get the banner. Okay, I gotta press this. Okay, I gotta get used to doing this because this is different. Okay, let me put this up here. Okay.
oh, that picture is
Hello.
so funny.
Hey,
Hello, how are you?
I'm good. How you doing, Nicole?
I'm doing all right, baby. How you doing, Mama?
I'm all right. Hanging in there, honey.
Yes. Are you ready? Are you ready? Your kids going back to school on Monday too, or
You know I homeschool my kids. I've been homeschooling since last year. Kind of homeschool program.
I was homeschooling too, girl, but they didn't kind of made it to where they forced the kids back, forced ours back in to the school district.
Boards.
Yep.
Yeah, they did
What?
that here too. Yeah, they have to
hmm
go. They making them go.
They're forcing them to go. Yeah, you have to get special stuff to for them to yeah. You got to get like documentation and stuff for them to be able to be homeschooled, or you got to pull them out and put them in another form of homeschooling education.
Yeah, I did. I did that last. Well, this is going on for 2 years. It's been 2 years. Well, it's been a year now. reason, well, I had actual documentation, so that's
I'm
probably,
gonna
you're
put
right.
myself on mute, Mama.
Okay. But yes, the reason why I pulled mine out was because it was excessive bullying, and it was just too much. The bullying got so bad, it was social media bullying. And you know, that's against the law. That's cyberbullying.
Yes, it is. I
So
know.
then
Go ahead,
I
girl.
said I had enough, because when I started going to uh, the Board of Education, they was like, wait a minute, just pull your babies out. They just told me, they said, you know what, you coming back and forth with evidence to us, letting us know. We've been over there. The superintendent talked to the teachers. They weren't doing anything. So it was to them, they were like, well, the kids can mediate it on their own. No. With how kids are doing today, in today's society, no, I wasn't going to wait on them, because these kids, they blow things out of proportion. And it's like these kids have a mindset. I don't know if they're watching videos or whatnot, but they believe they could just come to school and just attack your child. And it's like, why? You know, we didn't do that back then. We kept to ourselves. We minded our own business. You know what I'm saying? So I don't, it just kept happening. And I said, you know what? I got all the information. I have too many reports that I've been, on my own as a parent, going back and forth, trying to go make it work through the counselors. And then the bad part about it was, you
Mm-hmm.
know, I couldn't even speak with the other parents. They say, oh, according to our policy, we can't allow parents to meet. And well, then how
That's
are we gonna get
that's
this
that's
resolved?
garbage. That's
Yeah,
garbage.
that was the thing. I'm like, do these people know that their kid is doing the stuff they're doing? Because here I am, I'm getting on to my kid, because my kid is not, because I don't want to just sit here and defend my kid totally and then find out my kid doing the stuff. You
Right,
know what
it's
I'm
your
saying?
kid. Right, yeah. That's because you're a good parent, though, sis. Like that's a whole different ballpark. I check. You know what I'm saying? I check mine too. A lot of parents don't
Mhm.
want to do that. Like, no, if my daughter or my daughters, you know what I'm saying. But go ahead, baby. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go off,
No,
boo.
you're absolutely right. But you're right in what you're saying, because you don't know. Sometimes we we take in what our kids tell us because we're not there. But then we know our kids, and we know how they can be sometimes. So it's like, I'm not going. Me, that I was able, and I am in the position where I can go to the school when I can. You know what I'm saying? Because
Hmm.
I was volunteering to help and do things. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
um, when I would go to the school, and at times when I would go, I wouldn't. The kids would not know I was even there. There'd be times I'm looking right at them, looking right at them, and they don't even see me in their window looking. Yeah, I'm looking at you. You know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
That's the type of
Yeah.
parent I am.
Yeah.
I will come sneak in, honey, because I done told the teachers before. Don't tell my kid I'm coming. I told the teacher I will come, and that's the thing I used to do. I let them know I will come, but I never let them know when. I say, hey, I'm gonna be
Right.
here sometime this week, but I never announced it, because the teachers, your mom's coming today. They be on their best behavior the whole day.
You know, I told you, girl.
I told
I do the full blown pull up
you.
with the
I
hair
want to see
rollers.
you.
Yep. Yep.
Yes,
Hmm.
I want to see you
Yep.
with your mouth
I
hanging
told him I was
open. I
gonna
want
walk
to see
barefoot up
you.
there one day, come up there with raggedy toes and everything, and the feet and
Well,
bare.
I made sure I represented. You know what I'm saying? I never looked
Yeah.
too ratchet. You know, I made sure I represented. Because, I want my kids to know that I'm not, I am their role model. You know what I'm saying? That they
Yeah.
do know that is mom. And that means that the respect that I'm gaining from them, they're going to get the same from the teachers too. The teachers know, oh, that's Miss McIntyre. You know what I'm saying? So there were times that they would be like, oh, no, 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 no. Please, when they saw me come to the door, when they saw me walking up there, they were scared. They was like, what
Hmm.
happened? Oh, Miss McIntyre, please. Are you? Do we need to call him? I said, no, you don't need to call my kids, miss. I'm making a visit. I need to see how they doing without Oh, okay, I get it. Yes, you're gonna see. You're gonna get it. So when I would go in there and I would sit back and be watching, they don't even know I'm there watching. So see, I blended in because I'm so short. They think I'm one of the kids at the school.
Right.
I'm up there blended in so well. They think I'm either one of the teachers. They think I'm one of the teachers or one of the kids. When I went to the junior high with my other oldest, and they
Yeah.
never knew. They never knew. And I sit back, and then there would be times that they would be cutting up, right? You know how the preschool kids, the ones in the lower grade, and they in the line, and the teacher, such and such, I done told you, get back over here, da-da-da-da. And there I am in the back of the line. Because I went to hide in the bathroom for a minute, then I come back out, knowing the line is a full line, and he's still calling out my baby's name. Just such, I said, now didn't she tell you to go over? He's about to eat on himself. I tell you, that's funny. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. I said, She done tell how many times she got to tell you. All them kids got scared. Yes, ma'am. I said, Now let her ask you again. She don't need to ask for one time. She said, can you come tomorrow? No, I shouldn't have to.
Right. Right.
All the kids were scared. I said, no, I needed to do this because what you're telling me, I didn't believe it until I had to see it for myself. You see what I'm saying? But sometimes we don't know. We think because our kids can come home and they do put on a different face than they do out there.
Yes, they do.
And I don't. My kids know. I tell them I don't trust you. I don't trust the school you. You telling me all this and I see that for myself. And it's not that I don't distrust them. It's that I used to be a kid. I used to be one where there were times I acted up. Yeah, I made straight A's. I did good. But there were times, yes, I did act up. And I remember one time, I'm going to tell y'all this, and I'll tell you right now. The first time I ever pooped on myself in class. Almost. So I was acting up in, it was 6th grade, something like that, right? I promise y'all, I thought I was the class clown, honey. Ooh, honey, you couldn't tell me.
You thought you was the bomb.com.
I was hurting their feelings, honey. Anybody had something to say, I had something to say. And one time, the teacher, we all walk in right after lunch. So we all sitting down. And I noticed it just got super quiet. And I felt like something was staring at me. You know how you get them chills and you're like, what is that? It started standing up in the back of my neck. And I said, I feel like I'm back in church. I feel like I turned around. Did you know who was sitting and with their arms folded, looking at me with that I'm going to get a belt and whoop you look? My aunt was sitting in the back room. Yes, honey. I was like, my heart.
Did you get a whooping that day?
I sure did. Yes, I did. She told me up. Oh my God. Let me tell you, I was sitting there, thought I was the bomb.com, honey. I was just tearing up, going off on people. Teachers, Miss Max, please stop. Don't this, that. I kept on going off at the mouth, thinking I was, honey. When I felt that feeling, when they say you got intuition, you do. When I could feel, oh, honey, I felt that. I said, oh, what is that? I know that feeling. I looked back, everybody was trying to give me hints. They was
trying to say
they didn't know they was like, trying to like give me hand signals. sign language, like because my aunt was a teacher. They knew her. I don't know what I was thinking. I was like, didn't think she would ever, because I was like, nah, she's a school teacher. She's at her school and she's working. She ain't never gonna come over here and bother me. Mm-mm.
AT came and taxed that ass.
Oh, the bad part about it is, and my little one. See, this is the part that I was telling you about earlier. When you doing a YouTube, say for instance, our kids.
Okay, thank you, Coach Light. I love you, Mama. Thank you, babe.
I see on there. I said she said I'm going.
Love you
Okay,
too.
it was nice meeting you.
Yeah, she helped me out with my girl with my sound. Wait, what happened? What happened? Did I do something? I didn't press anything. I just looked at the chat. What happened? What had happened? We got disconnected. Come on back, girl. Come. Oh, there she is. Please be heard. Let me make sure I use the man. Is it you, girl? Please, Jesus, let it be her.
I'm sorry.
Okay.
I accidentally, when I read the message, I tried to get back in, but it made me go back to the chat when I read the message.
So
But
let me
yeah,
ask you this. What do you think about, the new variant and, you know, your little doo wop, your little niece
right.
shy going back to school. What you think about that, man?
My kids are not, because, like I told you, I went through the steps of getting them taken out with the right legal documents and everything. I went to the Board of Education. I made sure they didn't have no excessive absentees. Um, I made sure that if they were absent, that it was accounted for before I got to. You see what I'm saying? Because there's things you have to do if you want to take them out and you want to completely homeschool them. Um, Now, some schools you don't have to actually prove that you're homeschooling, but some would require that. The schools that I took my kids out of, they wanted me to show them, and I did. I showed them the program that they were going to be doing and what they were going to be doing. And if they were to come back, I asked them, hey, if I were to bring my kids back, can they transfer their grade? They said yes. See what I'm saying?
Hmm.
So, depending on the program you have, they will let you know, okay, yeah, they can come back off that program, because yes, we have parents that have kids come for half a day, because some kids go half a day on some programs, and they can transfer their grades and the information that they, learn from one program back to the school. You get what I'm saying?
Right. No, down here, because you in a different state down here.
Mm-hmm.
They went with all that shit. Because I had called to the school and I was like, no, they were not with all that. They trying to send people to jail down here.
Well, if you have to, okay, so I would, if I were you, well, do you, okay, so according to, you have to look at the school's policies, okay?
Yeah.
The school can back you up. That's who you go through, it's just the school itself. Go through the school and see, okay, because like some kids, you can put them on a 504 plan. I don't know
Right.
if you know, okay,
No, I know what
okay,
that is, but we're gonna have to talk about that privately because I got some
okay,
pushback on that from, you know what I'm saying? You know.
yeah.
Yeah.
Well, if you've already started your kid on if you started them on medication, they're going to want to keep the kid at the school 9 times out of 10. But in that case, too, you can also get like the clinics to back you up that you're a good parent and the kid can stay home with you, too. I found that out. So if you're not violent, you see what I'm saying? If there's nothing that could come against you as a parent, and that your kid is protected. You can get CPS in to help you with that as well. They've helped me too. See what I'm saying? You gotta let these other entities work for you. What I did was I had at one point put myself in family counseling I kept myself in family counseling each time I had a child. Why?
Right.
Because every child is new. You know what I'm
That's
saying?
right.
You get what I'm saying? And it was for my protection and my safety. I know people saying like that doesn't make sense. It
No,
will.
that makes a
You know
lot
what
of
I'm saying?
sense.
Because some
You know
people
what
who
I know? Counseling
yes,
can be your best friend. And
yes,
I went through the breakdown for the build up for this, weight loss experience and stuff like that, where it's been very emotionally taxing, but it's
yeah.
still a good experience. So, but go ahead.
Yeah,
I think we got
basically,
some feedback here. Is that
do
me?
what? Feedback? You got feedback?
It could be me.
Wait, are they saying this? She's saying there's feedback? Is it me?
Well, we were testing the sound, so go ahead.
You think it's my headset? It might be my headset. You want me to take that off?
Oh, I don't no. Well, I mean, let's try and see. It could be my headset pinging it though. Try your headset and then I'll let you
Oh,
know, Mom.
is that better?
Oh, that's way better.
Okay, it was my headset. I'm sorry.
No. I wonder, you sure you didn't have another window open? Because your headset sounded good, but you sound very good now.
I don't have another window open. It's just I don't know. Maybe that it was the headset I'm using. That's probably what it was. I'm not. Yeah.
I'm still learning because I got some new software and stuff
Oh.
on here to figure out what goes with what and what doesn't go, with the other. So, but
Okay.
yeah, but go ahead.
What were we talking?
No, what you were talking about, we were talking about counseling, about, how it's nothing wrong with getting counseling after having each child.
Right. And the only reason why I did it because they call it what is it, new parenting counseling is because it helped me with, I mean, being that I'm, a single parent, and then it gave me motivation. You know what I'm saying? As
Yeah,
well. And then too, I didn't feel so discouraged. I had ideas. I was able to, the counselor, whatever, was always able to come and check on me, when they, for the appointments and stuff. Um, so it motivated me not to be depressed and stuff like that when I had the counselors. I was looking forward to the counselors to come visit and stuff like that. Um,
right.
so it kind of helped because then that was my form of support. You know what I'm saying? Because everybody
Yeah,
has some way of support, and that was like one of my ways of support because it helped me to be able to not just be going to the hospital, but I would have a counselor from a team or whatever that would be able to help
hmm
me other than just the church. Because with the church, the only thing I didn't like is they force you to be a member and then you having to
Yep.
pay all this money and you can't
Yeah,
afford.
girl.
It's just for me, I couldn't afford church. I'm being honest. I could
Yeah,
not,
I couldn't either.
I
And not
couldn't keep
alone the
up with
money
it.
that you had to pay, the attire,
Yes.
the attire and stuff.
And that's a part I couldn't. I just was like, hey, I'm already paying for a school outfits for my kids, and then I'm having to come here to church and I have to do the same thing. No, it's like I'm paying for club memberships. No, I'm not doing.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I was
Right.
like, no, I'm not doing that. When
Right.
I'm not, no. When if counseling is free, um me being encouraged and inspired should be free. I shouldn't have to pay for that. Now, me taking care of my kids, that's my responsibility. I have to take care of them. I shouldn't be giving you my money that I'm supposed to be taking care of them with. It doesn't make any sense, right?
Right.
So I started getting thinking that way because a lot of people was like, well, you have to fellowship. Well, I can't afford the fellowship.
Right. Well, you know what? I really it's disheartening about the that prosperity movement.
Mm-hmm.
How that, you know, me and you discussed that privately, how that has had a very big detriment. Um, I need to pull some of those old and see if I can get them approved to do some mashups on that. I mean, even Benny Hinn came out and the detriment that that movement did.
Mm-hmm.
Um, it caused a lot of brokenness, and there's a lot of church hurt, and you can see that online how you know people act, and the you know the it's just I don't know, it's just very disheartening,
Yes.
very
Well,
disheartening, man.
the thing about it is we we are supposed to be a community to support each other, not to mooch off of each other. You see what I'm
Right.
saying? So what we should have been doing, what the churches should have been doing, is teaching people how to survive on their own. Because look
Yep.
at where we are right now.
Well, right, self-sufficiency.
They
And
don't.
I remember I got into a real big debate about that with this lady at the church. I'll never forget that about. I was like, look, all of these people here have really, really nice clothes. And I said, Pastor, I'm not trying to be rude, but they are having weight loss surgery. So I know they're gonna still, you know, they're not gonna be able to fit their old clothes. Why don't you have a closet here, you know what I'm saying, for other
Hmm.
women, and then you know the men or whatever, to where they can have people can come and get really nice clothes so they can go and get jobs and stuff. And I got a lot of pushback and stuff. It wasn't the pastor's fault. It was the ones that were when you know, um just messy.
Well, I'm sorry, but my thing is this. We got to learn to do things that make sense.
Mm-hmm.
Now, and we teach our kids, we drill it in their brains. You got to do stuff that makes sense. Well, why are we sitting here drilling that into their brains and they sit here and watch us year after year after year not doing what we have taught them? It makes no sense whatsoever. So that's the reason why I took a step back. I said,
Mm-hmm.
"Nah, y'all ain't even doing what you know." It's like, now this is the way I look at church, and some people might not agree. You know, you put your kids in daycare because they're with other kids and they're learning to be social and
Right.
they're learning ABC. They're learning how to speak and they're learning how to communicate, right?
Mm-hmm.
We go to church from
Child.
the moment that we're kids, right? All the way up till, I mean, goodness, come on. We don't stay in daycare forever now, do we? Do you keep your kid in daycare?
No.
Okay, so why are we still in church?
Right. I
Church
get
is
what
supposed to be for learning. My thing is, I look at church like a big old daycare. Come on now, you're reading stories. I don't need story time no more. And I can read myself. I don't need you pass the collection. That's just like in the school when they say, well, any kids you want it, you know, it's this time, that time. Uh-uh. All they're doing is doing the same thing. Everything is a program like that to where you reprogramming. So everything you're doing is just a program, right? No,
right.
we're not supposed to be doing that. We are actually designed ourselves to think for ourselves. So if you're not thinking, then what are you doing?
Well, you know what my favorite part about being you know in fellowship, I was, you know, I would say uh yeah, it was church, but the parts that I enjoyed the most was fellowship. I loved Bible study. I really miss that, you know. I'm gonna go to my dad's church, hopefully by the grace of God on Sunday, if God will, you know, allow me to, you know. But you know it's gonna cost me some money to go though, right? I go,
See, there
I'm gonna have
you
to
go.
go.
So
I'm
you
gonna,
already,
I'm gonna have to go get me a nice suit and.
you need to stop with all that. That's just, you need
My
to stop.
daddy told me, like, no, you can come as you are. I said, Dad, I ain't never been to no black church where they
Look,
say you can come as
you
you are.
better
They
come
gonna drag me,
who you
okay?
are. You better come not just as you are, but who you are. Who are you? Who? Yeah, that's what I'm
Yeah,
saying.
but Daddy, I said, Daddy, you teach Bible study. If I don't come in there with Calvin Klein and better, they gonna say I'm a sinner from the pits of hell.
I tell you what, it's time. You know what? All that's not gonna matter when it's time to survive. You can't survive off of no clothes. When it's
You
time to
sure can.
survive, you're gonna have to survive, right? When it's
Amen.
time for survival, you got to downsize, get rid of materialistic things. Those
Yeah.
things don't matter anymore when it's time to survive. You can't take the
Amen.
collection plate and hope that that will help you to survive. That collection plate ain't gonna help you to to you know to go catch a fish and scale that thing and gut it, right? Is that it?
Right.
They don't do that in churches, right? Am I right? So,
Oh,
I'm just saying, we at this point, that's where we are right now. I mean, most people don't think so, but it's about to um come into planting things. You got to learn. We got to get our mindset into that because it's about to, regardless if we
yeah,
know it
how
or
to
not.
deal with the earth. I'm like, it ain't nothing but desert down here. Like, what if
Oh,
what
where
a
you stay?
catastrophe happens? What
But honey, you can
girl,
get pots. You can go get them 50-cent pots.
everybody
Get
can tell me, girl, I can't grow no plants. I tried to, they died. You
honey,
remember when I got them aloe vera plants and they died?
ain't with you.
You like how you kill a plant that's supposed to heal?
It didn't want your healing, I guess.
Hey, but
You
hey,
know.
I got the gel out them some biscuits. Okay, and it helped. It helped with that arthritis. Oh Lord, I didn't have no holes at the bottom of the plant to let it grow, so that
That
was
is now you know. See, but look, you know, you talking
yeah.
about it now, you know. But back to what I had posted earlier, I think I did see something this morning
Hmm.
about it was somebody else's channel. I can't remember, but I'm gonna have to go and I'll have to send it to you. But it was hold on for just a second.
Thank you, everybody that is listening. Make sure that you like, share, and subscribe. I came on here to test my sound out and just have a little conversation. Nothing, no big deal. But thank you to all that is listening. Make sure that you thumbs up, like, share, and subscribe. Thank you, TRG32. Welcome, welcome, welcome. It's a pleasure to have you. Coach White, thank you for hanging in there with us, and the insomniacs that are hanging in the bushes. What are you doing? What are you thinking about? But God bless you. Are you ready for your kids to go back to school? Your grandchildren to go back to school? Do you want them to get the hell out of your house? No, let me stop. I'm just
Okay,
kidding.
I'm back. I heard you. I heard every bit of it. Yes, I did. I heard that. You know you love them
Just
kids. You love them baby. I love mine. I tell you that. I do. But I mean,
Your kid's
being
good though.
it's called, I tell you what, it's like unconditional love for real. I'm telling you because the things, honestly, the things that I went through as a child prepared me to be a parent today. I'm telling you
Yeah,
because it was a lot that I went through that personally I was like, no, I don't want to do that with my kids. You know what I'm saying? And
yeah,
so I just kept on pledging to myself, hey, there's things that I'm just not gonna tolerate. I'm not gonna do. This is what I want to do. This is how I want to be for my kid. And I stuck with it. And I'm still trying to improve on things too. You know what I'm saying? But back to what what I had posted. I think I saw something where they're saying that YouTube now is going to be looking at, people who have channels and stuff, especially I have kids and stuff in like that come in like they have, well, I guess they share their channels with their children or something. They're going to be watching to see like facial expressions, body language, things like that. They're going to try to make sure to see if there is some type of abuse going on. I seen this just
I heard
this
about
week.
that. Yeah, you got to send me that because you remember that mom, that one lady that had them kids on her, you know what I'm saying? And them babies were adopted and she was forcing them children to be she was forcing them children to be on it. She was extremely abusive to those babies. The lady has, gone on to burn in eternal fire. But yeah, she had a heart attack or something like that. But yeah, there was parents that then creeping on the come up and
You said she
abuse.
had a heart attack?
Yeah, I'll have to send you the what did they call her? The YouTube mom, that white lady.
Okay,
Debbie
okay.
said
Oh yeah,
she
she did go to.
adopted.
She went to
Yeah,
court, didn't she?
yeah,
Go
she
to
went to court.
grand
She had
court.
a heart, and she ended up having a heart attack, didn't
Oh
she? Or a
yeah.
seizure or something. She died though. She's dead. There's a doorknob. She did.
Okay. Now, so that's, and y'all remember one time? I mean, because there have been so many different cases, like not just cases, but just watching people's channels, and you see it. You know what I'm saying? There are
Right.
some things that you see, and you like, you just can't let that go by. You're like, wait, I know what I saw. Did y'all not see? You know what I'm saying?
But then it be making me like it's just so complexing because of there's certain dimmer that I want to say trying to get out of saying the beef sector or
Mhm.
whatever. You know what I'm saying? There's some like there's
Yeah.
YouTube is a full like algorithm, right? It's a full algorithm,
Oh,
and there's
got you.
I want to call them pods. That's what I want to call them now. Like they're pods,
Mhm.
right? In this pod and that pod. You know what I'm
Yes.
saying? Like certain areas, I think that could be more of a understanding and the ramification of knowledge that we can wrap around that. And I think in
Mhm.
these certain pods, they have severe algae. You know what I'm saying, sis?
I
Like
understand.
it's not correlating with the environment in the proper way versus natural algae because we all of that goes within itself to create a natural habitat and a breeding ground for growth. And I see a lot of anti-growth, and I think that this is a positive thing because I did a lot of research on the YouTube rules and regulations in regards to this change that is coming. And
Mhm.
it's a good thing, but then it's like also too because they have bots. The bots are programmed.
Oh,
My
yeah.
channel getting caught up in stuff. I'm like, wait a minute, I'm not one of those people. I'm not perfect, but I'm not one of those. I'm not like out there doing, but yeah.
Yeah, I understand. And you, it's like 1 minute you're trying to have a channel, the next minute it's like
Yep.
you're okay. Like, say for instance, your child accidentally comes in on your live. They
Right.
will come after you like you weren't supposed to have your kid on there. Da. You know what
Yep.
I'm saying?
Yep.
And
Yep.
and it's like I didn't mean to. I have a child. I have kids. I don't, I'm
Well,
not.
where it comes in is in regards to I need to I'm gonna reach out to because not trying to ask anybody like that, but it would be truly appreciative. I know some people that I can actually reach out to, but their time costs money. I don't have that kind of money to keep paying. I've already paid for advice from several attorneys, but with this new update, I definitely need to reach out to a couple of people on different ends to figure out what's going on. You know what I mean? I
Yes,
already did
ma'am.
a lot of research on it. I've been talked about it, sis, broke the rules down and everything. But this one's it's a little bit. I think it's just the bots. I mean, Blake said not to get too worried, but still, not the way I got hit yesterday. It was like it was an overflow. It was like 17 videos. It was like ding, 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 warning, 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 warning. I'm like, holy shit, they're gonna take my channel down. And it went from my other channel, and then it when I started deleting stuff that from, and it went on my community wall though. Like it was like flagging, like it wasn't just age restricted. It was saying these are violations, but we're not going to give you a strike. But then it was like I was like, holy shit. And then it was saying, girl, it's just too much. So
wow. So
they got a program to just do my best to get on profanity. So you kick me in my butt, no profanity. You got to keep it clean, yo. Keep it clean.
Yeah. I mean, pretty much have to just go to where we can be doing our own. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, and that's what I'm going to try to work on, or whatever. But if we don't come together and unify, and channels like mine can't connect with other channels that are similar, that have the same desire in regards to, you know what I'm saying, getting out knowledge, and we get suppressed, we're not gonna. We gotta link up. You know that, sis. You know that.
Understand.
You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
You know? If they can share for the negativity and all the BS, but like there's so much stuff that I want to talk, like some very important things that I've gone over with my dad from his he's getting older now, and he wants me to get these things out, I'm gonna start, interviewing him, I don't know what anybody would like to hear, but it's a lot of stuff that he can, talk about. And kind of concerned if he going too in depth. He doesn't use profanity or anything like that. He's a very well-spoken man, and a very good teacher when it comes to the Word of God and where we're at in the world right now. And I'm like, darn, would I get flagged for that too?
That's what I was just about to say. I mean, it's just like, it's so much that one thing I noticed was certain channels can report the same thing you report, but they will not flag them.
Let me tell you something. If you go back and look, and I'm starting to figure out why, there's nothing I can't do about that. When I first originally made my channel, I came on to find my biological family, right? And I didn't curse barely or anything. The system locked me in that way. And when I did my AdSense to program my commercials, I got companies emailing me to if you see commercials, you're not going to see all that Illuminati you're not going to see that stuff. Don't show up on mine. I don't know if you ever just watch the commercials on my channel and see versus other people. I don't believe, if anybody, you know what I'm saying, is listening, let me know. I programmed it, which I don't get good, you know what I'm saying, money for it. $ Nicole Reloaded on the Cash App, because I just spent $2,000 on upgrading my platform, and I think I deserve to get some love back, as much as I fed into the African American community here on YouTube. I really do help my people. And my sisters, this my sister up here. I love this girl. You know what I'm saying?
Girl. I got you, Nicole.
And it don't matter.
You've been through a lot. You've been through a lot.
Right.
And you've hung in there. I mean, other other people, other channels have really, I mean, you guys have, and the thing is, it's like once you learn something, you got to relearn something else. You got to keep learning.
Girl,
they don't want me to do this. Now I got to do this.
When I got hit this time, sis, I was already, but you remember, I was so frustrated. You remember when I was saying, damn, I'm like, girl, I done did all these, went on Mona Simone, went on, Shelly's, and trying to stuff this in people's heads, saying, look, this is coming. And then when it hit, I guess I said it so much, wasn't even prepared for
Yeah.
when it came down. And then what I was trying to tell people, certain channels get warnings. Just because your channel has not gotten it yet, it's because I've been here longer. They give me things first before they give other people. I'm not making this up. And I did get warnings, but I got aggravated, sis. I got a little selfish and said, I'm not telling them shit because they don't appreciate me anyway. So why should I come out and say anything?
You're the warning you was talking about when it would come up and say, you know, this is like, say for instance, I go on a channel, like I type up something to look at it, right? Knowing that it's my channel, right?
Right.
Because I have children that share my
say that again. Emphasize on that.
Children, right?
That share.
They share because of YouTube Kids, YouTube. What is it? YouTube Kids, right?
Right.
But they're on their own account. But they use my
name. It don't matter, right?
Yeah, because I'm the parent. So I use my own channel for my things. But then when it comes to me, like wanting to look at something for me as an adult, those warnings come up and be like, coming 10 times. And you're right. They'll keep coming and coming and coming. And they won't even allow you to see like what's in the title. It's like, it says, this is age restricted. You can't do this. And I'm like, what? I'm over. I'm like 10 times over that age. Like, what are you talking about?
But I want to say this though, in regards for Google, I think it's cleaning it out because of it's bots. It's the algorithm. The computer is trying to figure it out. My thing is just this: if my channel disappears, I just need the people to support me in regards to getting it back, because they took Bonnie Blues, she got hers back. And I heard actually, if anybody's listening, you can drop down, or after this, Alexander Rogers' channel was that they took his temporarily or something too, but they got their channels back. I just I've been saying this, and that's one of the reasons why I had to remove these so-called moderators. Stop. Don't let people post links on your channel. Period. Point blank. In the story. Another thing too, I think that I have to do some more research, and you can help me on this, sis, because eventually I get burnt out. Like I start reading stuff and it just doesn't register in my brain, because if I don't have anybody to throw this, you know what I'm saying, back and forth, or nobody is telling me what their channels are experiencing, you know what I'm saying? But when I did a test with some other YouTubers, that shit triggered and it went crazy. Like I can let me see if I can show y'all so they don't think that I'm making this up. Okay, hold on. Let me see. How do I do it, sis? Let me see if I can show you my back end without compromising my private information. Let me see. And I've talked to sis on here many times, and she's like, "What's that sound?" I'm like, "Girl, they hit me again."
Yeah, or they'll come in and just mess with completely mess it up.
When the Google moderators started following me, I knew it was about to be some shit.
Yeah.
And I do my best not to do profanity, spam. I teach the African American community in this portion of YouTube how to, you know what I'm saying, to basically exercise their freedom of speech. And you know what I'm trying to say, sis.
Right. Now I know that they can, use their rights of their speech when they come in on your live streams. When they come in on live streams, they can do that.
Right here.
Okay.
Watch this. Watch. I don't know. I don't got my glasses on, sis. I think I can show my dashboard. Can I?
I'm trying to see if
they keep updating stuff, and then I'm on this Mac. Wait, Coach White, I can show the back. Let me see. Like, I think people think that I be making up shit. And I'm not. Like, I don't need this for no attention. I'm trying to tell y'all the truth. All right, you see that?
Yes.
All right, I can't look at you. I gotta go directly to it. All right, you see this? Look at that. You see how many that is?
Yes.
Okay. Now, the only reason why you see that less,
Right.
is because I combated and fought a lot of them. Look at this right here.
Wow.
All right. Now, this is the video where I was trying to come on and show you guys a long time ago about, look, I got hit for hate speech. Nobody's lying about the stuff over here. Nicole Reloaded channel is a test for our people, and I deserve to, excuse me, to get the respect and love. You know what I'm saying? Like, even when the teachers were bringing, like, look, all of these are this. Some eligible. These right here, okay? Even though I made these mashups or whatever and went back and did the claims, nope, they kicked them back. It doesn't, it's not. You see where it says it's see, it's not even letting me file a claim anymore. No, I pissed UMG off. And I figured out why, right? Okay. Now you see that, okay, some are green, right? It didn't hit my the videos like that. It hit the community wall.
Wow.
Now, the reason why I'm telling you this is important because people need to realize I shared in a way that was more strategic than other people, right? I added, right? Okay, if I share you, I'm going to add your name, right? So it shows up and it helps in regards to your analytics or whatever, okay? All right, and see, y'all can see people talking about buying shit. Ain't nobody buying nothing. I don't have nothing to hide on here. And the way YouTube is, I would have been taken out. But they didn't have no problem with this one. This video right here.
Right.
They flagged this one. I had to fight for this thumbnail, y'all. This right here. I had to fight for this thumbnail. All right. This is the Tila Tequila video. I had to fight for this thumbnail. The way she was dog walking and all that. All of this stuff in the back end, this is important to put up. This was the previous one. You know, and shout out to Tila Tequila for not giving your girl a strike. I told her me and her we can debate on a healthy background. But look, see, you know, I didn't even fill it in, but it wouldn't even let me fill in the tags. Right? You can put up to 500. It kept kicking it out. With Kwame Brown, it didn't let me fill in well, I guess I can add this on. Oh, look at this. Black women. Can you see that?
I'm looking.
Black women actually has increased the search value. You remember I was telling you, don't use black women in your damn tags.
You did. Yeah.
Remember? Because it will mess with your now look, now it's back. See? You know why? Because all this. Anyway, we'll talk about that on a later note. Okay. Now this is all of the stuff, the embedding, and I had to change mine to news and politics to put protection over my channel because that's what we talk about, news and politics with a bipolar, you know, we bipolar over here. We talk about news and politics, but if we go off a little bit, you mix it with some mental illness, you know, it's in there. But when you got these haters that are mad due to affiliations, because I'm trying to show love to another content creator, you know what I'm saying? It just turns into shit that I don't deserve.
I understand.
You know that, like, since I'm done with the shit, I'm gonna do the members or whatever, and maybe I wish I could do a Patreon. I told you, for a penny.
I was just about to say you might have to just revert to Patreon, because that's
You
what a
know
lot of
what
people
I
are
need you to
doing.
do? If they want me to, you know what I'm saying? The Insomniacs want me to continue making the videos, the mashup videos about the news, and but I got this MacBook now. It's gonna be fire on fire. Because now I got the room to edit the way that I want to, and I can cut stuff and make sure that it's really in copyright, and I'm gonna come out, you know what I'm saying? I'll talk to you about that or whatever. Because
Yeah.
I thought I tried to hit you up. What happened over there on Messenger, sis? On Facebook.
Oh,
Why your
I
picture disappeared? Did you update it?
I at that time that you was trying to hit me up, my phone actually was going through some stuff. I had to get a new phone.
No, don't go through. No, because people were mirroring accounts. Yeah.
Oh,
So I'm
okay.
just trying to make sure we're gonna have to talk and have a password or something so I know that it's you. Did you see that, Coach White? Ain't nobody making up none of this shit on here for these people to make them satisfied. I had actually 100 in. Okay, when it comes down to because me and sis on here will be on the phone and she like, girl, you just acting like you playing copyright tennis or something. And we'll just laugh at it. But I to lose the UMG one, that hurts because they don't understand. Like if you get approved, but that's stuff that I'm not gonna give out I'm not gonna give that out for free. I'm not.
Right.
I did too many years of researching, trial and error, getting strikes, and you know what I'm saying. That's not fair,
I
And
mean,
it's
it's just like I said before, I know some other people's channels, and it's just that they make sure they do what they're supposed to do, but then they're like, hey, I'm doing everything. Now what? What you know what I'm saying? It's
yeah.
like,
And I would like for some of us to come together to have some meetings. But I will say this: the disclaimers are important. We need to have our disclaimers based on our content. If you do mashup videos, I'm gonna have to re-update the legal content. I'm gonna have to actually reach out to that attorney. It could
yes,
be just two words
I was
that makes it
just about
different.
to say that.
Yeah.
Yeah, you reach out
Yeah.
to the
Well, we can
attorney.
go. You can like go over it and and see and probably just update and refresh it and see. But that was too risky. Let me get my iPad. Like, girl, it was back to back. Now you've been on the phone with me, but you didn't heard me get like 2 or 3 or 4. But it came in like ding 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 ding. I was like, holy what the hell is that? I'm like, damn, did I hit the lotto or what? And it was like, but the thing is, you have to follow the trail. Every channel, please just tell them. I've been trying to tell them, every channel is different. Certain channels can stuff that I can't get away with what other people do. If you are beeper, hardcore, no offense, I love you, and ratchet, I can't share your shit. They didn't change the rules. They're not going to let me unless you want me to
because your content isn't like that.
Yeah, so
Why?
what
And
do you
they
think
only
you're
won't,
doing,
like,
sis?
if they put what they do is they categorize you. And I noticed that with when I was trying to click, I think I was clicking on something that I came across, and it
Put
was
your
like,
link down in there too, sis.
oh, I ain't worried
Okay.
about this. But my thing, because I've been
Let me
learning from all of you. And one thing I tried to go on, it was something that you guys had did.
Which
It
one,
was
baby?
you and some. I don't want to shout out anybody
No,
else's pages on.
no, what, sis? Baby, sis, or
No, well,
I,
I'm
Oh, look at Coach White said, Mac. Oh, so now I'm the MacBook queen. I got the MacBook now. She like, girl, she want to see what I'm gonna do with this MacBook. She like, no, make that content and blow them out the water. Get them out. I got this Yeti mic, girl. What I'm gonna do with this Yeti mic, girl? I got the boom. I got the boom handler too. Girl, I mess around, knock myself out with the trying to go like, talking about sis, come over here, girl. I got the boom, and just boom, just fall out, just boom, hit my head. The Wiley Show. I finally got the stuff. 20 years later. Look at that.
20 years later.
Wiley, your girl coming. Okay? We're gonna be no ass. Wait till I show. I'm gonna make y'all some good intros and memes and stuff like that. But I want to make you one too. I'm just gonna go make it. I'm not gonna wait for you to send me nothing. I'm just gonna go do what I want to do and then put it on here. You can't tell me nothing. And be like, look how pretty she is. Nah, boo boo.
Miss Nicole, you so. Look how pretty she is.
Nanny boo boo.
He's trying to push me out, huh? A lot of people trying to push me out. You know, because I just love.
But if you've grown so much, sis, your testimony, you know.
Mm-hmm.
I have to do back and reschedule. I'm gonna get a schedule together by the grace of God. It was a lot. I just want to do story times, talking about even getting the and I'm sorry, let me apologize to you that I've been a bitch trying to order this stuff. I didn't realize how difficult it was. Like ordering all this stuff, and then they said, let me tell you, girl, I got 5 Yeti microphones that were defective. I got 3 lavalier mics that were defective. Like I got money, and then I got triple charged where they were holding money. Like I ain't got that kind of money. I saved up for it. Ain't nobody got no $2,000 to be held up on some YouTube shit, and a person don't even give you a quarter. I'm not saying that people are supposed to give me anything, but I'm just saying, I mean, if you can give for your community to be torn down and to help towards doxing, I don't see why you wouldn't be willing to help someone that actually helps the people in this community in regards to legality stuff. You know, when shit goes down, man, the brain is right here, baby.
I hear what you're saying.
And it's my prayer partner right here. She prayed for y'all people that don't. Anyway, let me shut up. I'll be good. Go ahead. Let me. They don't know. They don't know. And look at Coach White.
They'll know one day. We're all gonna know one day. Hey.
Yeah.
But I'll tell you what. Like I said, I've been learning from a lot of you. You know what all the ups and downs you guys have been through, and knowing that you guys are still hanging in strong in there, and no matter what, you're still getting the information out there regardless. Because this is my thing. Okay, when it comes to the social media, and they're saying, hey, we're looking for certain things with this or that and that, why don't they just, if they want to do an investigation, why don't they just go on and go do their investigation instead of trying to find these little ways like this through social media? Because some people
they are doing their investigation, sis, but it's about do you know that 500 oh my gosh, 500 million milliseconds of content is uploaded to YouTube. There's only so many humans.
Ooh, that's
you get what I'm saying? And we can't blame everything on you know what I'm saying? Like that's why I said, look, I need to teach like a master class in regards to how I'm starting to learn myself. I'm still learning. And if we can come together and talk about it, and then you have people that will false flag you. Okay.
Yeah, you're right. Because they get emotional and they get jealous.
But the system is getting better. I have many emails that I can show that I won those appeals. But the newer content, it has all the way down to the frames, the hue, the color, the saturation, depending on if you have a video, if you're talking about like my George Floyd videos got hit. Those videos already went under review by a human. How is it getting hit again? That's because it's a bot.
Okay, I get what you're
So,
saying.
you know what I'm saying? So I got to go back in there and let them know that this was already manually reviewed by a human. And then if you look in the corner, some of us actually have oh well, I closed the thing out. Where let me see. If you look in the corner, some right there, see that right there? You can hit that and actually get in contact with a Google representative for
Oh,
your
wow.
channel. I don't know.
Okay.
Do you have that on yours? Uh-oh.
I didn't
See,
know you could. I didn't know you could do that. Wow.
I don't know if everybody has that. I have access to some tools that other people don't have. Because I've been on here longer and I've tested out like software and stuff for YouTube. You know what I'm saying? Like the have you seen the round of applause thing with the heart? And you can donate to a video. Have you guys seen that?
I just started seeing that.
Okay,
Yes.
because you got Apple, correct? iOS?
No. But I seen it on someone else's. They were doing their live and they were like, "Hey, show me some love," and this. I was like, "What are they talking
I
about?"
helped create. As God is my witness, I helped create that. They picked my final design.
Well,
Yeah.
congratulations.
Yeah, well, shit. It would be nice if a bitch would actually donate to the motherfucker to see if it works. Because I had told him to do it like like how if you play dollars on a dollar, on a machine. And
yeah, kind of like on like Instagram
yeah,
when they donate and stuff. Yep, because they got it on Instagram now.
No, I've had people a video that only had 18 views, and somebody gave me $250 for they donated to me for it. But yeah, yeah, all of this stuff, and I because some people actually appreciate when you help them with their what I'm saying, with their stuff. And false flagging is actually illegal. I don't know why people don't realize that. Yeah. And people like if you can do whatever you want. You can do whatever you want. But if I take a thumbnail, say for instance, I take a thumbnail of you, right? Go on your Facebook and take a thumbnail and then just put like a emoji right in front of your face. But everybody knows it's your hair and your neck, and in that video I'm dragging you. I can get a community guideline strike for that. Now, just because you see channels that have not been reprimanded for it, it doesn't mean that they're not down the pipe. And then you got the other people saying, "I'm tired of being cyberbullied," but they're full of malarkey. And I told you that's my biggest frustration. Because you're not going to tell me that somebody has your kid as a thumbnail on your community wall and on your channel, and you didn't file any proper documentation in the shit. You know what I'm saying? It's just still sitting up there. No, you like getting the attention that you're getting.
Oh, I hear
you get what I'm saying? Because
Yeah.
all you have to do is file a privacy complaint and prove that's your child, and they'll take that crap and they'll take it
They
down.
will take it down. Yeah.
Yeah, it don't matter if you use a star in the face. If people, even if somebody puts a emoji face over Shy-Shy's face, if you see her body and legs, you're gonna know that's Shy-Shy, right?
Right.
Just like I would know if it's, you know what I'm saying? Like, even if your daughter, maybe we can say the back of the head or whatever. But if you going in and saying your mama ain't this and that, blah, blah, blah. Your daddy ain't this and that. And, you know, just because the videos have not been removed does not mean that you're still not in the, because it's the bots. It's not enough human people to review the content.
Okay, I get what you're saying.
You know what I'm saying? It's not. So the computer is configuring itself to, you know, to get better. So if people do, you know, anybody that is getting strike down or claim IDs or whatever, tell them don't give up. Don't jump in and just say, YouTube, please give me my channel back. No, take your time. And, you know, if they need any legal advice, I can refer them to the attorney that I know.
Right. Yeah.
This is for people that have positive content. If you're on there dragging and doxing kids, your channel can go to the pits of the abyss, as far as I'm concerned.
Absolutely. We don't do that.
We don't say I love the kids, and then
and then you're doing that. Yeah. Because I even know someone that, you know, they do report about things, and when it comes up, when the kids, you know, like it'd be a picture or something, they won't show that any, you know, they've updated their content to where it doesn't even show the part of the kid. You know what I'm saying? It could be a video, and when the kid part comes, they don't show it. You can just hear it. You just hear it. You know what I'm saying? So it helps their channel a lot, you know, because some people like, why are you showing my kid? You know, but it's an actual video, like, you know what I'm saying? But then there's people that they want to get it reported and flagged because they're like, well, you know, who uploaded it didn't have permission. You know what I'm saying? They was recording me or whatever. And so they get your stuff flagged and reported because you just uploaded what everybody else is able to get. You know what I'm saying? Everybody else got access to it. And then when you get access to it, you know, it's like, hey, this is against our guidelines, you know.
What did she say? Oh, Michelle Brown lost a lot of her. Oh, she did?
Whoa.
Oh, she did? Let me go and look. Really? But I have been warning everybody. I'm not trying to like make it seem like that, but a lot of my what's it called? YouTube, you know, rules and stuff, they're on Shelly's channel, you know. I need to put the playlist on there where I get warnings before other YouTubers do. I don't know why. I'm just saying that I do. And when I get them, I just didn't come out and say nothing when I was in my fifis. I'm tired of people mistreat me.
I hear you.
You know, I get a little frustrated. I'm human. You know, but then, you know, I get the sisterhood to come around, like, you know. And then when I you know, for that demonic demon to think they were gonna dox me and try to pump me and stuff. I didn't tell you about that because I didn't want you to get upset.
Yeah. I took a step back for a minute because I had to take care of my health, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But I mean, because, you know, I love, you know, being able to learn and
but
be
that's the thing, that we're having fun. We can have fun learning. We can still roast and gag. That's not against the Constitution. We're not going to lose our constitutional rights. We just need to learn how to, you know what I'm saying, to act with, you know what I'm saying, some of the stuff that's going on. And then, you know, one bad apple ruins the whole damn tree.
It's sad that, you know, like I said earlier, they want to categorize everybody. Like they want you, like say for instance, if you want to put out certain things and they're like, no, I think she'd be best if she do it like this. This is like they're managing you to do, you know, and it's like, no, this is my channel. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but they like, no, bitch, it's not your channel. You are using our storage, you know. And if you don't get us a coin, you can go. You and your little, you know what I'm saying? You and your little rusty, your little followers, you know. But the thing is, you can tell That it's
It's like
computer.
they're like, no, we want you to do it like this. And if you don't like it, then we're gonna
Right.
keep coming at you until you do it the way we want you to do
Girl,
it, the
I'm
way we
telling
like
you,
it.
YouTube checked the shit out of me, girl. I felt like, yes, daddy. Girl, it was like ding, 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 ding. I was like, oh my God, I don't know what to do. I can't. I
Just say
wanted to give
yes,
I
daddy.
wanted to give it my kitty. Like, here, just here. Ain't no milk. Please make this stop. How much money? Somebody call somebody, get some EBT. Somebody got some weed. Help. Look at that. No. Look at No, it was like, because it kept saying this is a warning, potentially, potential that you can get a strike, right? But I'm gonna have to go through all of those videos, and I'm gonna have to, because I have the emails for the ones that got human reviewed. I have to go back and dispute all of those.
Yeah, I
We
do
talking
understand.
we talking about 95 videos. You know how long it takes to dispute 95 videos?
Mm.
I don't know who this lady is. She drinking some turmeric, girl. Her channel's still there though. Wait.
The Michelle, what's she saying? The Michelle Brown?
But why the Michelle Brown stuff? I mean, she got her trademark and she gives out strikes. Why did she get one? Sis, wait a minute. You're gonna have to come up here and give us the tea. What the hell you talking about? You know, only got 2 people that subscribe to me. Look at that. She's Coach White says she gonna get kicked out of the bed fooling with me. Girl, I told you to go sleep on the sidewalk so you can be in the comments. I'm just playing.
On the sidewalk.
You see how shady people are, don't care about. All I want is a view. No, just go outside and sleep out a trash can so you can continue to text. Look in the building. How did she do a video about it or what? Oh my God. So what do you think about, are you gonna do some reactions with me, sis? When I figure out how to get the rest of this working?
I guess I could. Just let me know.
I'm gonna let you know because I don't want the haters to steal, you know what I'm saying? But I have some things that I think that you would like.
Miss Nicole, you something else.
I want us to review toilet paper in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Somebody gonna be like, toilet paper review.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Damn. I love my dog. They gonna come out. My dog is my daddy. What the fuck? And then try to say you don't get no views. Why they flagging on? Why they be flagging the shit out of my channel? They must have they got on they handicap scooter and just went down my community wall with like flag, flag. They ran out of gas. Somebody pulled up and was like, "You need some more gas to flag?" They was like, "Yeah." Flag. Oh, Mona Smoke. Oh, flag. Oh, that's her kid. Oh, she cute. Flag.
No, you did. You said, "Oh, she's cute." Flag.
Oh, she said she loved Jesus. Flag.
That is how they be doing it, though. It seems like you can't be yourself. You have to be this. Basically, just I don't know how to say it. Like they are scripting you to be a character. You know what I'm saying? Like
I don't think that it's actually. I don't think that it's YouTube. I think it's the hypocrisy and the ignorance of these flag wars mixed all into all of that combined. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I don't think that. I don't want to blame them all for that because you still got channels on there. I mean, no offense, but look at Nosy Hole. That bitch done dox more people than. I mean. That bitch got nothing but docs body. I mean, that bitch docs like, no offense, but the bitch docs like 95 going south. Like everybody, like she was kids. Her channel's still there.
Who was this?
Nosy Hole.
Oh yeah, but
The one
look
that
at
was
the
looking
content she does.
for the avatar. She was calling
Mhm.
people on live and shit, requesting for money to get a biscuit with no butter.
Wow.
All while doing it with an alleged warrant in a different state. Looking at. I'm just saying. What you laughing at, Coach White? What, Coach White? Why is you laughing? She making me laugh. I don't know what she laughing at, but she making me laugh. No, but for real, I'm telling some real truth to eat though. Nosy O said, shoot, she said she from the cradle to the grave. She dragged, anything. There's channels, you know what I'm saying? But she is entertaining. I will give her that. But damn, that biscuit, okay, over there with that, I mean, y'all know that ain't her hair though, right?
Miss Nicole, now come on.
No, that ain't her hair though. I thought it was her hair. No, I didn't know that you can go and buy like, you know what I'm saying, ninja hair from the hair store on purpose.
Ninja.
Well, I'm trying to work on, I'm trying to better
Yeah,
myself.
I understand. I understand. Everybody do it nowadays. I mean, I don't.
But I don't. But who? But where do they collect this pussy hair from?
I can't. Okay, Miss Nicole.
Oh shoot! I'm sorry. Wait, I'm sorry. Where do they collect this hair from?
Oh, really?
No,
Like
what site do you go on? Do you just like Google and say I want like? Is it www.givemenoppyniggahair.com? I'm just trying to figure it out.
Well,
Like
you
for
have
real.
people
That's
actually.
not her hair, girl.
Okay, look. You have people who. Okay, You know what? That's something good to talk about right now.
No, that's what I'm
So,
saying. No, and there's nothing wrong with it. I think it's
uh-uh.
cool. But I'm just saying, where are you getting your hair? But you're saying that, you know what I'm saying? That hey, no shade, no tea, but those, you know that is not your hair in the back.
I
That is
cannot.
not your hair, sis. Your hair is not that long, sis.
I can't with you, Miss
I
Nicole.
like her. She thin, girl, and she thin as wind. I said, damn, the way they came through the backyard last night. I said, if that was Nosy Ho, she would have flew. She would have still been talking about clacking, talking about we gonna get that avatar, bitch. She be cracking.
I cannot with you. No, but some people, there's people who actually grow their hair and they actually donate it. You know what I'm saying? And because they help,
Who?
there's people out there that do it. There's
Who?
people who can grow their hair.
Who's growing 4C hair and donating it to? I'm just.
I hear what you say. But there's some people who
They
don't
gonna stay
care.
on straight
Like
color.
they'll grow their hair within a year. Like say for instance, they chop it off
You
and
know how many
donate it.
Americans it would take to fill in how much Nosy Ho hair is? Like her hair is pretty. I like it. But how many in a year, girl? Who? You know that hair 4C. I got 4C hair. That it coils up.
Yes, it do.
Okay, let's find out. Let's find a website. Let me
Okay.
see. What it would be called? Nappy
Look,
ass.
see if you can look up people who donate their hair, real hair.
No, get on. Who's donating 4C hair? No, for real. No, tell me for real. What?
People do it, Miss Nicole.
Oh, my people ain't. You got 4C hair. You're not trying to get rid of that hair. You finally figured out how to comb it and to pray over it and find the right conditioner, and you're gonna cut it off to give it to another bit.
You'd be amazed. I have seen people in shops, hair shops. They be like, "I'm done with." Their hair down their back, beautiful, and they just like one day just decide, okay, I'm done.
They don't put no rubber band. They don't put no rubber band on it like the Caucasus Mountain people do.
I cannot talk about
How they gonna do it? The rubber band gonna pop and it's gonna hit the hairdresser in the eyeball. They gonna get pink eye. They gonna have to go to the doctor. We do not promote that on this channel, your day.
Why are you trying to? But there are people who donate hair because their children.
Go get her.
Listen, Miss Nicole. There
Go
are
find me 3
children.
African American
Listen,
people
you gotta listen to me.
with 4C hair.
Yes, there are people,
That's-
children. There are children who have been cancer patients.
Okay, don't say that. Now you okay, that's not okay. Now
I'm not gonna get you in trouble though, but I'm just saying there are some people or people who suffer from alopecia, stuff like that.
No. Yeah, alopecia, allotraction, which means
and they don't want the fake wigs, right? Because you can make wigs.
Roger. No, I got somebody else's hair in my head, but it ain't 4C is what I'm saying.
I got you.
Who getting, vaginal hair, like who cutting it off?
I cannot. Who get out vaginal hair? No, you ain't talking about somebody with vaginal hair.
Okay. Where can I purchase 4C hair?
Where can I purchase 4C hair around Las Vegas? Here you go.
Girl, what the hell, girl? It's pointing at my house. Girl, we out of here. My phone just died. Girl, no, it didn't. I ain't giving up that hair, girl, so somebody can. But, girl, shut the front door. It only got 1 pound, and it took 10. It says 20 years to collect the hair. 20? Talking about good, but it was good times. It was what. Girl, that's what it said. Talking about 10% off. It was good times and sign up. Girl, what the hell? Child, I'm gonna send this. Who's hair?
No,
girl,
there are some people who actually do sell their 4C hair. I mean, and they don't care how long
where they at. Go find them. I want to interview them.
Okay, that'll be something that I'll do some research for you and send you content on. You
too. So you gonna have a bald-headed person show up for somebody's.
You rough. We gonna do. That's what we'll do. That's what we're gonna do for your next content. We can do a review on that. Like, no,
it's gonna be called Whoop Pussy.
I done seen commercials where, and I know if you don't know if you remember or not, I've seen some commercials where they had women donating their hair. It was a commercial, it was like a couple of commercials.
No, I know, sis. I'm not but I'm talking about like force.
You cracking me up for real because I can't believe
because that whore. I'm sorry. 4C hair. I have 4C hair. That hair has to be trained and once you get it trained, who wants to just cut it off?
Oh,
that's what I'm saying.
There's some people believe that that they can grow it once
they 12 inches. It's only found one. It's only 12 inches, and how much is weight? I'm trying to tell you.
I can't with you. Not today.
It says, look, the name of the quality of the hair is unknown type.
You better stop. You better stop.
I'm not lying.
You're trying to prove a point. I cannot. I cannot.
Girl, they wouldn't find this in the back of a barbershop. It says unknown type 4C natural clip-in extension. Clip-in 4C. Unknown extensions. Girl.
No. Unknown. It said unknown for the 4C.
Yes, it does. It says,
I cannot believe it.
I'm not lying. It says home unknown type /4C hair natural clip.
You're trying to prove that. Oh my goodness. I can't. Not Miss Nicole.
But they don't know. They don't know where it came from. That's vaginal hair.
You are something else. I'm gonna look into it, and if I find out,
wait, I can't breathe, girl. God get me. I can't breathe. I got a cough.
Why you got me going into this with you? I cannot talk about. You know that's. Oh my goodness, I can't. We need. That is sad.
It says clip in to add extra volume and length with our 4C natural clip-in extensions. Quickly achieve blowouts, twist outs, and high ponytails. That's supernatural 4C look and feel. It says it's 100% hair. I want to know who they got this, and it's only 120 grams, girl. This is the size of a bag of weed. How that's gonna fit a whole human head?
That is it. You said it's got to be from the.
Talking about it can be colored if it's desired. Child, that hair, girl, that hair look like it's on, girl. And then it said it's a grade A. I'm done. I'm done. I'm out.
Grade A. Oh no. No, I'm not gonna.
You're telling me that, wait, you're telling me that I'm not against 4C. I got 4C hair. But you telling me natural, unprocessed, uncolored 4C hair is 8 grade A hair? In the weave, girl, they lying through their teeth.
In a weave community.
It's 120 grams. So that's basically that's not even 4 fingers of some green. It's I don't know, it clip in. Talk about really extra extension. Yeah, that really is extra. But I think it's cute though, like the natural, the natural 4C. I'm sure it's women and men that can grow hair like that. I'm not saying it, but like what countries are they from where their hair grow that fast? That has 4C hair.
Well, of course, in Africa they do. They do have places that they just grow their hair because that's how they make their money.
And they just cutting off. That's why them babies be bald headed.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh no. Then why I said this is from America? Girl, this is the
Some
homie.
places, some people do it though. Some people actually because there's a vitamin called fenugreek, and you can actually get that. It's a herb, but you can get it as an oil. It helps your hair. Like you see how long mine is.
Girl,
Fenugreek.
yeah, your hair has grown like 20 times, but you don't got nothing against 4C hair. It's just so hard to manage 4C hair.
I do have mine's a blend. I have a blend. I ain't even gonna lie, because I didn't know.
You don't got no full head. Because I was gonna call you out and say you a damn liar. You ain't got no damn full head.
No, I don't. Like mine is a mixture. Because when I first started, when I was younger, um, my aunt who was a school teacher, she also did hair. So when you was talking about training your hair and stuff,
right?
She did that to our hair when we were younger.
Right.
And once we became like about 12, she put the perms in our hair. Now, when she put the perm in mine, it took it out. You know what I'm saying? It was too strong.
Oh, okay. It affected your coil pattern.
Yes, my follicles. Yeah,
Yeah.
and she felt that, she shouldn't have did, and which she had to shave it off to start all over again. And when she shaved it, of course, when you shave your head, it's gonna grow back with you ain't got any of the chemicals in there no more unless you put it back on there. Well, once she shaved it and everything, and then it grew back in, she didn't put no more chemicals on my scalp. But yes, I was scared. I was horrified. I was upset because I was just going along with what she was doing. I didn't know that those products was going to be so powerful and take my hair out. Now my hair was down my back too. You know what I'm saying? And she just she thought it would be real pretty being straight, and it took all my hair out. So, I mean, how you see my hair right now, that's how my hair was when I was younger. When I was like 5, 6, all the way up to, you know, when I was, older, all the way up until I was 12. And when she put that stuff in my head, it just I mean, it made my scalp react. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm. But we definitely. Hi, Stacy. How you doing, Mama? Coach White over here laughing. How you doing, Stacy? You're more than welcome to click the link. Now, look, let me just give a disclaimer. I love 4C hair. I'm just wondering, like, how unique and how 4C hair is just, man, to get it trained. That's what I was trying to tell people when we were on my daughter's, live, where she was saying, yes, you can use the oil that I have that grows, you know what I'm saying, that will help grow your hair, but
Yeah,
it's not, you can't just take the oil and throw it on your head and, you know what I'm
that's
saying?
it, and that's it, because you're not maintaining
Right, yeah,
from
right,
the roots and in
right,
your body too, because
right,
what you eat and drink affects how your hair grows, and that's
yeah.
why my hair has grown so much, sis. Because when I changed my diet, everybody's like, "Oh my gosh, how did you get it to grow?"
No,
Because
you
I
look
chopped mine
amazing. Your
off.
skin, everything. Like, I'm like, oh my gosh, she's just glowing. You look freaking amazing, sis. You look beautiful.
Thank
You
you. I've
look
been
really,
working on
you were
it.
already beautiful before, but I mean, I just see you just look so happy and glowy and dewy and and your
You
hair just,
can do
just
it.
you look good. I'm like, what in
Miss
the frick?
Nicole.
I'm like, no, you need to tell me about that tea. Okay. All right.
Yes. So what I've been doing, because you remember you got on to me. Remember when you told me some months
Oh
ago,
Lord.
you told
What I
me,
do?
hey,
Oh
I'm
Lord.
gonna need for you to do the black seed oil. Remember?
Yeah.
That really helps. And then the apple cider vinegar. I've been
You
doing
did that
every day.
too? Yeah.
Yes. And it's just being consistent. Now there were
Being
times
consistent with it. Mm-hmm.
oh my gosh, I'm telling you, when I know my hair is the first that reacts when I'm not doing what I'm supposed to be doing.
Mine
And
too.
I love my hair. Like most people think it's, I have people that will come up on me and look over me into my head like, hmm. I'm like, hey, back off is mine, you know.
Right. Yeah. Yeah,
And
because they'll
so
try to, girl, them demons that try to pluck some and girl,
well, they be thinking that it's not,
they don't
some
think it's yours, huh?
yeah, but it's like when, okay, say for instance, if I go to a grocery store, most of the dudes just stare like, she
You
got that
look
weave in that
so
head.
beautiful. I said, oh Lord, let me save up some money, sis. Somebody, girl, you ain't gonna be single for that long. God gonna send you a
I
husband.
wish, Miss Nicole, I'm very, very shy. I don't talk to anybody. I'm just like so focused on my kids. Like, I know you like, girl, you got kids. Like, I
No, it's
do.
all right. God gonna
I,
send you.
I,
God is gonna send you a good. I just know it. I see it. I don't know who he is, but God gonna send you a good man, and you just keep taking care of them and preparing your. You know what I'm saying? God gonna send
yes,
both of
ma'am.
us a good, a good husband. Mine gonna need a lot of prayer though. He gonna have to deal with, you know, my.
You in the 4C.
Yeah, yeah, he gonna try to rub his fingers through my hair, and then I'm gonna be like, man, I'm gonna come on a video how my man lost his fingers in my hair. Literally, look at that.
No, he got to get through the dog first. Cause
All
that
right,
dog,
right. Purr. Look, purr.
she is not, honey. She is like a human. She's like, no, not today.
Right.
But yeah, I learned that, you know, um, the more that I love YouTube because it helps me to be able to learn about myself, especially when it comes to health. And
Mm-hmm.
there's so much that it has saved me, saved my
Right.
life. I'm telling you, because I was supposed to have surgery and went on YouTube and found out, okay, wait, it's what I'm eating. The reason I had cysts and fibroids and things
Yes,
like
and
that.
praise God on that
You know
straight
what I'm
testimony.
saying?
Yeah.
And so when I started doing my research and just, praying
Mhm.
about it, God had allowed me to know, hey, the information is there. What are you going to do with it? You see what I'm saying? So
Right.
once I applied the information, I was like floored because I was supposed to have
Mhm.
surgery. They were supposed to, like, I had 12
I
cysts.
was so happy that you didn't have to go through what I went through.
Girl,
I
I
was
had
so thankful.
12. Do you know I had 12 cysts?
Yeah.
12 cysts in my uterus. And I had one big one that was like 7 centimeters. It was just growing, kept growing, kept growing. So when I started doing the teas, it was soursop tea, and then there is a um a site called Upful Blends. Upful, I guess that's how you say it. Upful Blends. That's
Uh-huh.
where I got my fibroid destroyer tea from.
Mm.
And I did soursop leaves and the fibroid destroyer tea together every day before I ate anything. Anytime I ate, I drank the tea. And so when I went in to go get my surgery, which was only 2 weeks, 2 weeks prior, me doing all the teas, when I went in for the surgery, they said, what happened to all the cysts are gone. You only got one cyst in there. It's that big one, but it done shrunk to 3 centimeters. Do you
Wow.
see what I'm saying? Natural herbs and eating naturally really saves your body. It saves your body. Do you know what I'm saying? But you just have to, like like I said before, you have to be consistent and you have to be devoted and you have to be disciplined. You have to make yourself be disciplined.
Right. No,
You
you
know,
100% right about that.
because the one thing that got me was when the fibroids and cysts kept coming, guess what? My menstruals were worse, my pain was worse,
Mm.
and the smell. It's just I was just like, I
Yeah,
can't do
because of the ablate, like the ablation and how it pushes on you because they carry toxin and
this.
stuff,
Mhm.
in them, and then it also too it can cause you to end up having fibromyalgia where it affects your taste, your smell,
Mhm.
all kinds of stuff.
You're
You
right.
know what
And
I'm
I
saying?
just
What is the name of this? Did you take, let me find it. If you have fibroids, and I wish I would have known this, but let them know about that black seed oil, man.
yes,
I
I
believe it has
started what
prevented
I
me
had
from getting
started.
COVID, man. I'm telling you, it works,
Yes,
y'all. For
I
real.
do like you can do a teaspoon of black seed oil a day. You don't need a lot. But
Yeah.
then you do the teas. The teas are the lifesaver. And
Yeah.
then you know what I also started doing? I do steaming. I do yoni steaming and I love it.
Yeah, I know you have to. That's why I'm saying, like, look, when I'm gonna do my whatchamacallit, we're gonna do a
Review.
setup
We
where we're
could do a
gonna
review.
yeah, we
Yeah.
talk about and I found this company that we'll talk about it on, in private, but
Mhm.
y'all let me know, you guys hear this, if you guys want these, kind of products and stuff like that because I was gonna make, my baby, she has her own skin products, but I want her to come up with a line for, women
Yeah.
over, that's particularly for older women.
Right. And the thing about it is, what they don't tell you is, um, now I know this sounds crazy, but you guys are gonna think, wait, she done went left. I had met, um, I met this girl. Well, she wasn't a girl, but I met this
Is
woman.
Brooke in here?
Huh?
Oh no, Brooke shared my video. Oh, she must have shared it and went to sleep. Oh, I had to tell her thank you.
I had okay, so I had met this girl when I was pregnant with my second child, getting ready to deliver, right?
Mm-hmm.
And this girl was having twins. And she was black. We both in the room together because at that time they didn't have a lot of rooms. We couldn't go to a room individually at that time. So me
Right.
and her both in labor. This girl was over there
Oh,
pumping
girl,
milk.
ooh, don't that suck? Don't that? Thank God you had the babies, but I'm saying they have to have a baby
But
with.
wait,
Ugh.
during the labor, me and her were both in labor. She was pumping milk.
Oh,
And
she
while
said milk in her breast. She had stair steppers.
she was pumping milk while she was in labor. And so they were coming in, getting the milk and paying her for her milk.
Wait, what?
I am not kidding you, Miss Nicole. So what happened is she had told me, you know, when she was like, she was walking around and everything. She was very calm. I was floored because I was like, how are you able to do that? And she was just like, you know, in between her contractions, she was pumping. And I'm like, how you she's like, well, my first child, I have found out you get money for donating breast milk. And she was
Really?
like, you know, I keep myself healthy. I don't do crazy things or anything like that. But this is how I pay my rent. I was like, you got to be
Girl, wait a
crazy.
minute.
This is what she was doing. She's what you call a wet nurse. This woman still
Wow.
today does this, and she donates her milk.
Hey, well, you know that black breastfed. Well, let me be quiet.
She donates
I'm
her milk.
assuming that she black. She probably could have been a white lady. I didn't call her lady.
But she actually, like, because my first child, I wasn't very well at doing the breastfeeding. I mean, but my first child got the colostrum or whatever. I just didn't know how to keep her latched. You know what I'm saying? But my
Yeah.
second child, you know, I had went down to the welfare department, you know, where you get your food stamps and stuff, and they had a lactation consultant there. And that woman, she helped me. We had classes and everything, and they had chairs in there for you to sit in. And they actually helped me to go get a free pump from the food stamp, like from the welfare. You know, when you get your WIC, it was at the
Oh
WIC
yeah.
agency.
Uh-huh.
Yes. And so they were like, they gave classes and everything. As long as you sign up for it, they'll help you breastfeed. You know what I'm saying? And I was so like, that's why I was telling you, you know, when they give out these counseling this and family that, do it, because you never know what you could be able to have for free that you'll have to pay for out of pocket later. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Because breast pumps are expensive. And being able to be in that position where you can receive it, it helps out a lot. So seeing that woman, I was like, wow, just to see her. And that's still, even when after her kids grown up to where they were like,
Oh,
what,
this
about
was so sweet.
2 years old or 3, she was still pumping. She was still pumping milk, giving milk away because she said she had too much. She stored her milk, of course, and
Uh-huh.
she froze it and everything. And she said she had so much that that's what she was dedicated in doing. You know, we were talking about donating hair and stuff. I was thinking about, you know, there's some women who donate milk. You know,
Yeah. Yeah.
you just be amazed at things that some people do. Now, the one thing I do love is that our community is learning to grow what is helpful for each other and that we donate those things. You know what I'm saying?
Yes. Yeah.
Um,
Like, you know, the one of the things though that I was actually that I got a little concerned about. Don't want to get the video kind of, you know what I'm saying, blizz locked. But if you do the DNA testing, that they keep a little, you know, they
mhm.
keep they keep our profile on deck.
Mm, I don't
Yeah.
know. I'm kind of scared. Well,
If you heard of the God gene?
yes. You mean Eve Jean? Is that what it's called? Eve
Yeah,
Jean?
well, they have different parts of it, but they call it the God gene, and scientists have looked into it, and it is real. and they know if you got that God gene in you.
Oh,
They
so it's
treat you
only certain. So I thought that only certain people, who I'm trying to
not,
code it.
not everybody. Yeah, not everybody has it, but that doesn't mean that God doesn't love you or not or whatever. But there are people that do,
Absolutely.
by proven by science, that has the God gene in them, and that's a fact.
Mm,
Yeah, this is stuff that I've been storing up and stuff that you know, I hope that I didn't lose all the audio of the people that told me stories and stuff behind, hmm
wow.
their experiences, and stuff. And these are the conversations that, that I adore to have. And I just would love for, our sisters to like come together. We don't have to be biologically out of the same pie for us to be like family. It's more of a soul sister thing. Like,
Hmm.
you lifted me up so many times and checked on me, and I really appreciate that, man. I love you for
Hmm.
doing that. Especially when I get treated like crap on here, you always show, reach
I
out and
have to,
show
because I
me
don't
love.
want, it's so much that we all go through.
Yeah,
And, I just don't want to be in the background going, well, I see her. That's her. That's her business. That's not right. You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
Some people like, well, at least it ain't me. I don't do that. I
yeah,
don't sit back and, I mean, if I can, there's times that, I know not to just, you know, jump in because it's so intense. But
mm,
knowing when, you know what I'm saying? That's when
yeah,
okay, let me let her know that I do care about her and I'm
yeah,
here and whatever I can do to help, then I will be of help. So, you know what I'm saying? But
yeah. And it
yeah,
means a lot to me. You're definitely appreciated. I appreciate you, and I love you and the kids so much. I adore you guys. And
we
you just
love you
look so
too.
amazing, though. Like, sis, for real. I gotta get the tea, though. You gotta see
Yes,
the
I'm
tea that
definitely
you
going.
were taking.
There are so many well, not channels, but there are so many companies of us women that have they make their own teas. They grow and they
Mhm.
make their own teas. And I will definitely send you the information because we as a community, we should be helping each other to fight what is causing us to be sick and things
To
like
get,
that.
mm-hmm, mm-hmm,
Yeah, because once I started to really look at YouTube and hey, there's times I don't want to look at pages, but then when I do, I'll be like, wait a minute, that was helpful. I needed to sit
right,
down and look at that for 10 minutes.
yeah,
Um, and now I'm just now getting to where I actually am learning how to cook in
mm-hmm,
ways to where my kids can enjoy vegetation food, just,
right.
you know what I'm saying? Because it is what we have been taught for years. We have to undo it because
Yes, we do.
it's harming
Hmm.
us and it's not helping us. And
Yeah.
so when you one thing that made me revert and get right was all the pain I was going through. That pain, who wants to continue to be in pain and think it's normal? Not me.
Right. And
You
that's
know?
what, that was the part that that was very, aggravating for me. I just didn't realize, like, darn, but it was the medication that they put me on. I've never been this heavy in my life. And before,
Absolutely. But
when I
when
was
you
pregnant,
use,
and
you're
the weight's
right.
not going anywhere, no matter,
Mm-mm.
30 minutes a day. I'm like, I'm gonna have to really do hardcore, like, I'm gonna have to really push myself, but I be in so much, and I'm like, darn, and it makes me feel weak.
Yeah.
I'm
And
like,
that's why
I know how to work out. I know how to drop it like it's hot. No, my body like, no, you can't drop it like it's hot. You can't even walk. You fat lady, go sit down. Go
but
get
that's
go find
when
your black seed oil, bitch. No, I'm just
yeah,
playing.
that's when we as a community say, hey, if that's not working for you, this what can work for you. Like I said, you have to learn how to it's not fasting, but it's knowing how to help your body communicate. It's called communicating with your
Yeah,
body.
right, communication,
So
right, in
when
regards
your
to the
body is
food and everything,
bloating,
right?
right. So if your body is bloating, it is telling you, hey, stop.
Yeah.
Why are you
Yeah,
giving me
something
that?
is, yeah,
Yeah.
and it's the medicine. It's not,
You don't, there
it's
is
the
no
medicine.
medicine. It's
No, I'm
called,
talking about the medicine that they're giving me.
oh, yeah, I had to back away for a minute. I asked my doctors to only give me vitamins, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Because the medicines, believe it or not, was causing me to have bad acne. The medicines were also causing me to have bladder infections, yeast infections,
Yeah, I remember we were talking about that.
and and they were causing me also to have motion sickness really bad, to the
Mm-hmm.
point I couldn't even, like, I would be standing and then I'd pass out. So with that being said, once I started to learn about herbs
Mm-hmm.
and things like that, guess what? I'm doing my vitamins, but I'm
Mm-hmm.
learning what other vitamins I can add as well that help me because those vitamins are the things we need. Now, there are
Y'all
times,
need to see my sister
mhm,
pictures. She showed, like, you can see, like, it's not that she's just beautiful, but you can tell that she's healthy. Like, even the color of her teeth have changed. Like, her ears are very, like, her earlobe, everything about, you can tell that all that poison that was in her has been flushed out. Like, whatever that was in you, like, since you can see it in your hair, like
you're right.
everything,
You remember how
her
dark?
eyes.
You remember all the dark
Yeah, even her
that I
complexion.
had
I was
all?
just
Oh
about to
my
say that. Your
God! And I
complexion
kept
has
on
changed.
crying. I was like, Miss
Yeah, you
Nicole,
was like, look at
look
me.
at
And
my
you
face.
were like, oh my God. I was like, girl, you got me crying because I look like a Krispy Kreme donut.
It
No.
was horrible. I was like, I can't. It's just, he was like, I don't want to hear that.
Yeah, yeah.
But
No, because
I
I'm like, no, because
honestly,
you're too strong and you're a No, no. I knew
yeah,
that you were
you're
gonna,
right.
and you dedicated yourself to it though, because it does, like, taking herbs and changing the, you know what I'm saying,
I'm gonna
and
tell you,
then,
Mr. Cole, it was hard because I love the texture of meat.
mm-hmm.
When I cut out meat, I couldn't. My body can't do it no more. Once I cut it out, guess what? No more bloating, no
No
more
more
pain,
bloating, huh?
no more fibroids, no more cysts. I'm telling you, because I even had cysts that were growing on, like, my body, and the
Right,
doctors
I
was
know
like,
you were saying that.
they were
No,
like, they
we
had to cut
rebuke
some off of my
those
body
in the
because,
name of Jesus. Mm-mm.
see what I'm saying? And I was still eating stuff I wasn't supposed to be eating, and those things, the cysts developed because of what I was putting in my body. And like I told you, once the pain came in, that's when I was like, okay,
Mm-hmm.
God, I hear you. I hear you, God. I hear you. You know
Mm-hmm.
what I'm saying? I
Mm-hmm.
bowed down. I was like,
Yeah.
okay. But you know what, too? When you are eating the meat and your body cannot process it, guess what it does?
It stores,
It
doesn't it?
has, guess what happens? No, think about it. This is common sense though. When you come on your menstrual, guess what? All that meat and blood
Mm.
comes through that. Isn't that crazy?
Oh, that's why all them clots and,
There you go. And so
but
you're thinking, oh, this is normal. No, it's not.
no, it's not. No,
So
because
you
my parents
because
have been really bad. They changed my Crohn's disease medicine, and my dad gets at me, stop saying you have Crohn's disease. I don't care what they said. Stop saying that. God is going to deliver you of that, and it makes me very tired. And
Mhm.
I have good days and bad days, and it's just because I can't take a lot of stress. It will trigger, and it just people think that Crohn's is just diarrhea. It's not. No, it's not. No, it's not just. It is a irritable bowel, but it's not just that. Your body doesn't receive the nutrients that it's supposed to, and it goes into starvation mode, and you get headaches, and
Mm.
your skin starts You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yes.
healing and all kinds, like all kinds of stuff or whatever. So I said, I'm just going to keep fighting against it. And I was going to make this, body scrub thing or whatever. I made a couple of ones, I told you about them, and they do work, but I'm going to have to make a super one because I need to open up that lymphatic, you know what I'm saying? And I'm going to rub and pray and rub that poison, that the same thing that he got in my body out.
Well, first off, Miss Nicole, and I'm not coming against, like religion. I'm not coming against religion. But I want you to think about this. All these years we've prayed, but we didn't do anything. Why are you praying? If you're going to pray, you need to do something. Don't just pray and not do anything. That's just like you're learning.
Right.
But you're not applying what you're learning. Do you get what I'm saying now? I believe in the power of prayer. I do. But God has showed me at one point in my life, he said, you've eaten all that you've needed to learn from me, but you are not sharing it. You're not sharing it. He said, you're not sharing it with yourself and you're not sharing it with anyone else. So how are you able to heal? You're just fat. He showed me that. He said, you're fat in the spirit and you're not giving this away. He said, I need you to give it away, right? So once I started to release, so I started to release, which was giving away, that knowledge, that understanding, the information, the wisdom. I began to start thirsting and craving for more understanding. Guess what? I started to want to learn more and you see what I'm saying? And then I had to give that away too. So here I am giving it away.
More and more.
Do you understand what I'm saying? I'm going to go do more research because now it has developed me to be what? A healer. So I'm no longer just, do you get what I'm saying? I'm no longer just a student. You get what I'm saying? I'm no longer just a student. I'm no longer just the child. I am now a healer. You get what I'm saying? So God puts us in those positions where we think, well, why is he pushing me this way? Why I have to stop doing that? Why I can't eat that? Why I can't drink that? Why I can't do? And he's created you for who you are, and you thinking, I don't want to do that. I want to be lazy. I want to be, complacent. I want to be comfortable. And he's really trying to show you that you are more than who he has created. And once you do start to realize that, it will show. You get what I'm saying? Your body becomes a true living sacrifice. You no longer will be just reading about it or just looking at other people's testimonies, or you'll be able to actually live it. Do you get what I'm saying? And you'll be able to understand why you're living it, because it's not just for me. This is for you all. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And I have to be able to be available, because then if I'm not, then what am I here for? Why? You see what I'm saying, Miss Nicole? So
you 100% right, sis. Man, I was
it's like we just getting, all of us have been getting fattened. We getting fattened up.
That's what I kept saying. I'm like, damn, like what happened? But that is nothing but the devil. The devil comes to do what? To kill, steal, and destroy, and to keep you idolized mentally and restricted and constricted in regards to the fruitfulness of your growth. I was losing weight, right, girl?
Yes. I remember.
Yes. Girl, yes. And I went to the doctor and they told me to start doing, and they put me on all that medicine, and it caused me to gain a significant amount of weight. And I tried to tell the lady, I said, ma'am, my body does not handle these type of medications, but but I'll, take them, and I shouldn't even put myself at risk like that. I shouldn't even did that. It caused me to gain weight like in less than a couple, it just blew me up.
Yeah, and it happens fast too. You're right.
Yeah.
It will happen so fast. You could be on the stuff for about 2 weeks, and
Yes, and that's all
you
it
be done
was.
gained
It was
20
2 weeks up.
pounds and didn't even
Yeah.
know how.
Yeah, and
Because
I'm like, what the heck? What is this? Just fat, like fat medication juice? Like what the heck?
medication juice. I like how you said it.
You know what I'm saying? Like, what is this? Like what, you know? Uh-uh.
And one thing I also learned was this. I want you to think about this too. Me and my aunt were talking about this yesterday morning. I said there comes a time and point in your life where it's not Satan at one point. Now he's done did some things, but then it's us.
Yes, we give him
We
too much
are the reason
credit.
we might be it's Satan. Satan is coming at me. I bind you. I rebuke, and it ain't even him. He over there going, hey, it's you. You doing this all by yourself. Do you see
Right.
what I'm saying? And then it can be that God puts you at a point where he tests you. You understand? So you knowing that once you start to learn how to communicate with your body will tell you, hey, this is a test, honey. This ain't even that. This ain't no attack. This ain't you. This is a test. That's when you start to become aware of your body and listen to it, because your body,
Acknowledgement of
you're
it.
right. And you know how it says in the word, it says acknowledge him in all your ways.
Grace. Yes.
Once you begin to acknowledge little things, like I told my aunt this morning, I told her that yesterday morning, I said, he is teaching me to acknowledge him. Say, for instance, when he shows me, hey, I need you to drink this tea. I need you to fast. I need you to go on a water fast. But when you do the water fast, you're doing the teas, right? He
Right,
say,
right.
okay, if
And
you
I
get
was on it,
hungry,
girl. I was
there,
on it. Why the
see,
doctor tell
and
me to
then when
do that?
he tell me, he say, when you get hungry, this is what I want you to do.
To
I
do.
want you to
Yep.
eat this. He'll give
Yes.
you an
Yep.
idea.
You
See,
sure will.
that's the thing, being guided and being connected. He wants to be able to guide our bodies, connect with us in the way where we are healed. You know what I'm saying? It's not just
Amen.
prayer. Because when we go to prayer, he hears us, of course, but we're not. There's a lot of us that just pray and say, okay, I'm waiting on you. I'm waiting. I'm waiting. I'm waiting. But isn't that like, okay, if I came to you for prayer and I say, Miss Nicole, later I say, Miss Nicole, I don't know what happened. I'm still going through. And you're like, I done prayed for you. And you say,
Right.
but I pray for me again. Just pray for me again. So
Right.
you
That's
pray for
not
me
faith.
again. Okay,
Faith without.
I want you to listen, Miss Nicole. Now watch this. So I ask you to pray, and then I say, pray for me again. Just pray for me again. And you
Right.
pray again. And then you said, I come back again. You said, how many times I gotta pray for you? Why don't you just do what I told you? I done prayed. You
Right.
obviously gonna be like, now you ain't listening.
You ain't right.
Right. So then I have to not get upset with you. I have to
Ooh, what
understand it's
that I'm
corrective
working on.
criticism, right?
Right.
And
Right.
then so I have to apply what you have said. So once I apply it, right, then I understand, okay, wait, I can't be so prideful that I don't go back and ask for help with this thing. So I
Right.
say, Miss Nicole, I know you prayed for me. I know you, but now I'm doing this thing. Like, can you help me? That's the part our community stopped at.
Right.
We stuck right
Well,
there.
yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And that's the part that a lot of us as women, it's not that we're prideful, it's just that we feel that we're not strong. Like
Yeah,
we
we're
feel
not
weak.
worthy.
We're weak when we ask another woman, hey, you know what? I don't think I really understand this. I don't think
Yeah.
I understand. Can you please give me that information for real? And then we need to be accountable. Go back and say, hey, I got that information. Now, guess what?
Humility, sis.
I got this. I'm doing this. Is this right? Am I doing this right, sis? And then also be accountable with our failure. Come back and say, hey, I don't want to do that.
And
You know
people
what?
don't even know those, sis. Me and sis on here, we didn't know each other like that. And we opened up and trusted God. We showed each other both our skins. I didn't show nobody my face. My face had broke out really, really bad. And we prayed for each other. And, you know, both our, my face was way, like, she only had a few, but mine was real bad. But she looked at me and she said, "Sister, ain't nothing but pure pain and stress.
Mm-hmm.
Whatever it is, you gotta let go, stop arguing with people, stop whatever it is, let it go."
Exactly. And look at where we are now. And I had to take in the same information. You know,
Yeah.
what I can't handle, I back away. I let it
Hmm.
be because it does take a toll, regardless people know or not. Your spiritual body, your spiritual connection will also have an effect on your body. And people think,
Amen.
it's okay, but
Yeah.
it will come out too on your body too.
Remember
And
that
so
breakthrough? Oh, I'm sorry. I'll
you
cut
said,
you off.
oh, okay. But yeah, that's the one thing I learned. I was like, I
But
really
we learned
need,
it together. Remember when
yeah.
I had told you, I was like, well, I want to change, my content, or whatever,
Mhm.
not, or whatever. I'm just allowing certain things to happen on my platform that I really don't agree with, because I don't
Mhm.
like confrontation and stuff like that, and want
Right.
people to agree. But these are the conversations, like, I would say me and you were having, to have just regular, natural conversations. And I said, there's a place for that, that people will be
You
enlightened,
did.
rich,
Yeah, you
right,
did.
or whatever. And I said, when I go against that, my face breaks out. Remember?
Yeah, you did.
And I said, if
Right.
I get on there and argue, it gets even worse. And it was,
Mm.
remember that one weekend I got really upset and all that, and my whole face swelled up and everything. That's when I said, I'm done. I got it now, God. That's what it is. Because it's the endorphins, the serotonin, your body releases, as well as positivity. It can also release toxicity within itself. Too many of
Yeah, it's
the wrong natural chemicals can actually turn
right.
into poison within its own self. And as you breathe in, it just mixed together as poison.
Yeah, it's the energy. When
Right.
you're in the wrong and your body is not in balance, and I'm learning this because I just now started learning about chakras and meditating and your mindset. Main thing is your mind. You know what I'm saying? And being able to connect with God and Him being it, that is important. If
Yeah.
you can't calm yourself down, it will take a toll on your whole body
Yeah.
because it took
And
a
that's what
toll
you
on
had kept
me.
telling me too, sis. She was like, sis,
Hmm.
you gotta calm. You was like, you gotta calm down. It's not that bad. Whatever it is, it's not that bad. Calm down. Like, it's the devil
Hmm.
making you think that your atmosphere is a lot worse than what it is. And we just keep praying for your mind. Like, I'm not perfect. I need
Right.
prayer too. And we pray for each other.
But one thing we don't do is acknowledge. We don't take responsibility of acknowledging like what part we play in of
Right.
ourselves. And once we start to do that, we will be able to walk in the scripture where it says we worship God in spirit and in truth. If you're not being truthful, you're not being your real self.
Mm-hmm.
You get what I'm saying? So if I'm not being truthful about my
To know
pain, right? If I'm not being truthful about my pain when it comes to my body, how can I help myself?
thyself.
You know, if I keep eating things and doing things that is not helpful, that's only stressful, I'm not being true to myself. Do you understand?
So
Because
so a
why
man
would I?
thinketh,
Yeah,
so is
because
he.
yep. But if I sit here and I'm saying, ouch, that hurts, ouch, that hurts, but I'm doing it,
Mm-hmm.
then why that's not I'm not being truthful. I
Amen.
can I can point at you and everybody else that's hurting me.
Right.
But when it comes to me, am I taking the responsibility for the hurt I'm doing to myself?
Self.
Do you understand what I'm saying?
Oh
So
yeah.
we've been doing that as a community too long. I
Oh,
mean, we've been doing it way too long. And I understand we have been through trauma. We have been through some things. But we
yes.
need to pick up right off in that where we were stuck and say, okay,
Right.
we got to do something about this. With all the information we know, with the research, everything
Right.
we understand and know, we got to put into motion and start doing it. We just got to do it. And then that's it. It's going to be, because those worries come in, that fear kicks in. You know what?
Yeah.
But the more that you continue to push and do, God will help you balance yourself out. He will balance out those emotions. He will
Yes,
balance
you
out
will.
your body. He will,
That
you know what I'm
anger,
saying?
that regret, that
Yes.
fear.
He's
You
going to
know.
come in and say, okay, because you are taking the steps, you are showing me, and it's not so much of you showing him, it's just that you are wanting to live to bring him glory. So everything
Right.
that you do, it first starts with your health.
Yes,
So
you're right.
when your health is to bring him glory, and it's not just praying over some food, I'm gonna pray over this
Right.
and I'm still gonna eat it. That's just like
You seen
you're
Nick
telling him.
Avocado?
You said
I'm
what?
sorry. No, no, go ahead, sis. No, I'm
Oh,
gonna pull up something real quick. This
okay.
poor
Yeah, avocado actually helps your womb. It helps your uterus. Did you know that?
yes,
Avocado
yes.
avocado
I'm
helps your
talking about
womb.
Nick like he's a YouTuber and
Oh,
he
okay.
was a violinist and he was thin. This dude like has a food addiction. Like he mukbangs. This dude is freaking so like unfortunately out of control. And he gets so angry because you can tell it's the food. It's just sad. It's just really sad.
Oh, wow.
Like
But
I'm
yeah,
like
I
Avocado, we
had
don't want
to
you to die. Like
um
that's his name. Is the guy?
oh, is what?
Yeah, it's Nick Avocado. Like he's like he's huge.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah, you haven't seen he's a white guy. Like he got all kinds of views. My daughter said when she worked at IHOP that he would come up there and get a whole bunch of cheeseburgers and stuff.
Uh-uh.
Mm-hmm.
No, stay away
Yeah.
from that. Yeah, I'm sorry, y'all, but I don't do no beef, no pork. No. But I'll fix you something, and you gonna be,
You said, oh, you
mm-mm. Honey. I don't, Miss Nicole. Hey, the pain that I was dealing with in the emergency
right.
room, it
I
made me
know.
stop eating that stuff. I'm telling you, that's what doctor told me to stop 3 years ago. It said, "Ma'am, your body can't process that meat. You can't
Mhm.
have this. I'm sorry, you can't have it." And I'm like, I just want that double cheeseburger. You know what I'm
Oh
saying?
Lord, girl, don't say
With the
nobody
bacon on it.
with the right with the right with bacon on top of the
With
bacon.
the look, with the jalapeno sauce.
Yes, and
Honey,
everything. Yes, and a
honey,
sorry ass nigga with bad credit on the side. Girl, why the dog saying but oh boy.
the dog did. Oh my gosh, it's amazing. One thing I'm learning about myself is since I've changed my eating habits, I have changed the quality of men that I talk to too. So, I mean, and it just happened. You know what I'm saying? And I'm
I believe
learning.
I'm be positive, sis.
Oh, she said, "What's your blood type?" I think I'm A plus. I think that's what I am. I think I'm A plus. I think. I think that's what I
Yeah,
am.
I think I'm be positive.
Cause I'm a twin, and my dad was O, but I can't remember what my sister was and my mom was. So,
Yeah, that's that good blood.
mhm. I just try to remember mine. God, I just can't remember. I know because we're fraternal, so one of us had different type. I'm trying to remember. I just can't.
Daddy was no, let me shut up.
Yeah, daddy was O. With twins. So mama must
Yeah.
have been AB. Oh, she said
Oh yeah.
A
Blood
can
type.
they are good vegetables. Yep. That's why.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's why. Well, what
Uh-huh.
about me? Look, is it B because I need burgers? You know.
I cannot with you.
You know I
Don't be
gotta be funny.
Don't be trying to come up with some quick type. You try to. Oh, B
No,
is
no,
for
we
burgers.
can have a veg. I was eating vegetarian burgers and well, it was turkey bacon, but it tasted good to me. I kind of
Mhm.
got used to eating like the different stuff.
Yeah,
'Cause I
you
was
can make
trying
bacon out of you can make bacon. I made some bacon out of bananas.
I heard about that.
It's good. I did it. It's good.
Girl,
It's good.
I need me some bacon banana.
It was good. It's like when I don't know, I guess that kind of world, they be like, shoot, we ain't gonna waste anything. We gonna eat it all.
Girl, girl, don't have me
Hold on.
have no
Just a
flashback
moment.
talking about some bananas, girl. I need me. Hold on, y'all, real quick.
Whenever I went through something, it brought me closer to God. And I stayed into something. So now I'm closer to God. But being closer is hard. The attacks get stronger, become much harder to fight, and they last longer. That's what it's always been. Joy with the pain, dark with the light, sun with the rain. With the right perspective, there can be something to gain. Look for the good and the bad, not the sun when it rains. Rain.
Wood, pretty face, but I'm known for hitting chug. Yeah. Got him like, too good. To the yard, he ain't never leave us pretty. On God. Broke, too good. Real boss, nigga got the wood, pretty face, but I'm known for hitting chug. Yeah. Got him like, too good. To the yard, he ain't never leave us pretty. On God. Broke, too good. Real boss, nigga got the hood. Real boss, nigga got the hood.
Yay! Sis, you still there? Oh Lord, please don't tell me you kicked her off. You still there, Mama?
I'm here. I had to go take a pee break.
Oh, okay. Now this, look at this. This is something that I really enjoyed. I think you would like this. Tell me what you think.
Man, Daddy, watch me twirl. Daddy, watch man. Daddy, watch me twirl. Daddy, watch man. Daddy, watch me twirl. Daddy, watch.
Niggas spend all day taxpayer dollars, my nigga, on Beyonce's internet telling women how to be women all day. Oh, you shouldn't do this, you shouldn't do that. I understand, my nigga, you the perfect bitch, but hold it down.
Jocelyn, can we for people of color? Jocelyn, it's true. It's true. Here's a flower. Come on. There's a flower. I just gave you flowers. You should give me more 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 flowers.
You in charge of the girls, right?
I am in charge of the girls.
Are you in charge of the girls?
I am in charge of the girls.
Okay. I want to talk to you woman to woman, mother to mother. I understand. Elder to junior, we got a problem. Have the potentiality to make or break 24 other people.
So do y'all know that each of you have a different interpretation of the same experience? Oh, wait a minute. Tell me what you saw. Come on.
With this exercise, it is my intention to show them that while their experiences are their own, it doesn't make someone else's version of it any less true or valuable.
So let me ask you this. How many males were there? How many females were there?
I think I saw two males and one female. I think.
What did you see?
2 males and 1 female.
What did you see?
2 males and 2 females.
What did you see?
I saw 1 male, 1 female.
All y'all on the same side of the table, had the exact same experience, and saw something different. And it's all about people's perception and interpretation. So why is this any different than what happened in the household growing up? I want to talk to you, woman to woman, elder to junior. We got a problem.
Man, Daddy, Daddy, watch me twirl. Daddy, watch man. Daddy, Daddy, watch me twirl. Daddy, watch.
So what did you think about that?
Are you?
I'm like, what the hell did you just?
Daddy, watch me twerk, Daddy. Okay.
That white dude funny. That's my uncle, girl. I'll just.
Okay. The when you showed the script about the Ayala Save My Life, that is true. That is absolutely true. Because we have developed over the years, you know, we have come against each other so long about what happened, our interpretations on things, when we never actually sat down and said, well, what did you think? And actually understood what we were thinking with each other, right? So it was like, because we were raised a certain way, we never actually sat down to discuss, well, what really happened? What happened with all of us together, not going over here to this person, then going over there to that person, then going over here. No, all of us sitting down and saying, hey, and actually being calm and able to talk about it. What really happened? What did you think? You know, and listen to everybody. And I think, you know, like right now, we're having that discussion about what you went through with your things. I'm going through with what I'm going through. You know what I'm saying? And it's like we're able to actually see both of us in two different areas.
Right.
What we went through as far as like when it came to our skin and things like that. But it was two different mindsets, two different opinions, and two different perspectives, right? And knowing that we were both going through the same thing, we both had different advice. Like my advice for you was stay calm. But guess what? I end up having to be taking in the same advice. You know, hey, I needed to learn to stay calm because my blood pressure was sky high.
Right.
Even though my
health, I was telling you to take, you know what I'm saying, to make sure you keep, you know, take that black seed oil. And I had to, you know what I'm saying, go up to 2 times a day. That black seed oil works, y'all. You just got to get a good brand.
It does. It fights cancers. And it also helps with your fibroids and cysts and stuff too.
Yep. Diabetes, reduce your, you know what I'm saying, high blood pressure, you know, but it's not an overnight thing. You have to do it consistently. You have to, with, you know, with food and diet.
Yes, you're right. You can't just do it 1 or 2 times, you know.
Yeah, you take it 1 or 2 times and all of a sudden it stopped my hair from shedding. I still have the balls of hair too.
Wow.
My hair's not shedding, like it's that black seed oil.
Right.
You know. Because when I listen and talk to you, sis, you make me think twice about having this weight loss surgery.
Because I'm going to tell you something. One thing I learned was that we want things done quickly, right?
Yeah.
But if we would just, one thing I had learned when I first started doing the teas and the herbs and stuff, I was determined not to take the short route, you know, not to take the shortcut. And at first I thought, you know, just go on and get the surgery, because my other aunts was like, just go on and get the surgery. You don't have to worry about that pain anymore. You don't have to. And something in me kept saying, no, you're going to fight. You're going to fight because you know, and it's not that I didn't want to be like everybody else in the family. It was that I knew, and I'm gonna tell you why. The reason why I held back and decided to fight specifically was for my mental. The women in my family that have gotten a hysterectomy have came at me numerous times about their mental health and said that they have had complications upon complications when it came to their mental health and their hormones and things like that. It was just unbearable, right? I took that in and I said, I don't want that happening to me. So what should I do? And even still, now they're just like, girl, please go on and get rid. No, I'm going to learn because I know that there's those of us who can be able to live the way we need to live properly to where I can keep what I have. I just need to apply myself for what I have. You know, like what they say, there's a scripture that says, you take care of the very little that he gives you, then he'll give you more once you take care of what you
Right.
that little. So if I'm not, you know, at least taking care of the little that I have that's in me, why am I getting rid of what I have? If I've exhausted myself in what I have done and nothing works, then okay, I understand. I mean, at one point I wanted to get the what is it called? Shaving, body shaving. I wanted to do that. I went to a doctor and I wanted to that's isn't that like cosmetic surgery where they do the body shaving, they take all the fat off or whatever?
Oh, right. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Because I've gotten to that point now where it's just like saggy. You know, I have the sagginess is coming. You know, it's just like I'm losing, but it's all that saggy. Ugh.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah. You
So
know,
I'm having to,
you can
you know what
mix
I'm talking
some coffee, ground coffee,
about? Hmm.
coconut, organic coconut, brown sugar, some turmeric, and you can get the collagen or whatever, but you
Okay.
gotta rub like take your I'll show you on privately
Oh,
like
so I can rub
rub.
it.
Yes, you can rub it, but you're gonna have to give yourself. You're gonna have to rub. You know what I'm saying? But you got to do
Hmm.
that 360 degree, that 360 in that real thick and push all that, but push it up and you know what I'm saying? It'll tighten your skin. But there's one ingredient that you need more than anything. I'm forgetting. Oh
Okay.
gosh.
Because you know, I do what I do. Now, one thing I did that I still do that my cousin had me do before I went into the military, and I still do it still today. I even did it through the military. She would have me take like coconut oil. I mean, yeah,
Uh-huh.
coconut oil,
Well, uh-huh.
the actual tub, right? And she
Uh-huh.
had me take that, rub it all on my stomach and my
Mm-hmm.
hips, right?
Mm-hmm.
All on my love handles and everything.
Mm-hmm.
And she had me take saran wrap and wrap it all on those spots. And then I
Mm-hmm.
would take a wrap, you know, like the stomach wraps from, you know, like Walmart or whatever. And I would wrap over that and I would go running or go walking. And she was like, you just keep this on throughout the whole day and all that excessive fat just gets absorbed because you're sweating it.
Right.
You know, like I was like, I think I was like a size 16 at that time. Within 2 weeks, I went down to like a size 11 because I was wrapping myself every day. I was walking, you know what I'm saying? I had, you know, I even went to sleep with the wrap on. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? And
Yeah.
she showed me that some of us just retain water and we can't
Mm-hmm.
get rid of it like we want to. You know what I'm saying? And so that's where I'm at because it's like I'm losing, right? But I
Yeah.
have all of this. Ugh, I don't even know what to say it, but it's embarrassing because I'm like, ugh, it's saggy now because I have to
Well,
tone
we
it,
just
right?
gotta wrap. We just got to get you some, like, we'll talk about it. We just got to get you rubbing. I need you to get you rubbing that skin.
Okay.
I need you to rub, and I'm going to show you, but you're going to have to do it like, you know what I'm saying? Like real strong or whatever. And there's a couple of things you can get too. It's called the badminton. Badin, Badien. It helps with cellulite and stuff, but it's not gonna work if you don't use it right. You have to do the 360, and you have to stroke like if you were rubbing a man's back, you need to rub your skin, and it'll get out whatever toxins, and it will tighten up your skin. But what was I gonna say? Because you can do Epsom salt, coconut oil, Epsom salt, coconut oil, and the coffee. All right. You take that, you rub that, and you just keep rubbing it, whatever, and then you rinse your body off, and then you take the other oils that help with shea butter. You know what I'm saying? A drop of olive oil just to help spread. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Get that the good cocoa. Get it from that African place. Get the real.
I got it. I got some. Yeah.
All right. When you rub all that oil in, rub it the same way. Rub it really. It's gonna help with all of that.
Okay, then. I'll do it. But what kind of coffee? I mean,
I'm gonna have to ask my from what I researched, just regular black coffee.
Wow. Huh.
Because it's gonna give your body it's gonna give your body the fat cells and stuff you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? It's gonna help with the fat deposits and stuff, and why you're rubbing, because that rubbing is important. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm gonna start it. We can start it together and watch all these toxins, because I'm gonna make a mix, and all these toxins that's gonna be at the that I'm gonna show you, I'm gonna collect, that's gonna come out. You know what I'm saying? But you just keep rubbing and rubbing. You've already done your fast, but I have to get back on mine. And people don't know too, when you go through these fasts and stuff, you feel like in the beginning, you feel like you kind of have like the flu. That's because your body is craving, you know what I'm saying, going through, getting rid of all those, stuff that is not healthy. Yeah, that's not healthy for you. You know what I'm saying?
Like what I started doing,
and you don't have a waist trainer?
Yes, I've been putting. That's what I was saying. That wrap thing. That's what I was saying. My waist wrap thing. Yeah, that's the thing I put on.
You got one for your legs and stuff like that too?
Okay. I was doing my legs at one point, but I stopped because I got my legs to where I want them to be. I'm good.
Yeah,
now.
But you still like losing, like, you know what I'm saying, fat and stuff.
Okay.
Because you don't want that skin to be flabby. You know what I'm saying?
You know what? My legs are more toned than anything, because I've been doing a lot of. I'm telling you, I'm doing everything with my legs.
No, I know you're doing real good, but
it's like
doing it.
It's just the stomach. It's just like I went so
long.
I
don't know, girl. Somebody cash app us $30,000 so we can go get our.
They don't have to. No, look, I know I got to put in the work, honey, and I'm just like, it hurts though, because and I'm not trying to claim it.
I know,
but I have a hernia, and believe it or not, and that's why I have to stay vegetarian, because when I eat meat, that hernia sticks out. I mean, it sticks out like a balloon. And so that was the main reason too that I couldn't do meat as well. So I had two things coming at me. I had two oppositions. I had the cysts and the fibroids, and then I had the hernia. And my body was like, which one you want? Do you want us? Or you want that hernia pain? It was like, you can have either or. It's up to you, And so the reason that I decided to learn how to eat vegetarian and fruits is because that's the only thing I could. I mean, sis told you in the chat, A type is vegetarian, and which, you know what? when I had went to a nutritionist at one point, a nutritionist told me that I can only eat fish, certain fish, and just vegetables, and
Oh,
I had
you
to
know
stay
what? I'm
away.
glad you said that. That
Mhm.
nutritionist still has not called me from that doctor.
Uh-oh. Yeah,
Anyway,
you.
yeah.
But yeah, I had went to a nutritionist at one point, and he told me this is what you can eat. And at that time I was like a size 16. I was having a hard time trying to get my weight down because I had just had my daughter. And so he told me, he said, according to your blood type, you can eat a little bit of fish here and there, but you mainly, the only meat you can eat is fish. But you can eat all the vegetables. He told me dark green things. So he showed me how to make my meal preps and everything. And do you know within 2 weeks how much weight I lost? I'm not kidding you. I was a size 16. I went all the way down to a size 9 within 2 weeks. Do you hear what I'm saying? Like it.
Wait, you did what? You went
I
down to a size what?
like a size 9, like down because
Girl,
I was a
that,
size
oh my gosh.
because I was in the military at the time and I was overweight and they said, "Hey, you got to get this weight off." I was working out at least 5 times a day. So I was, had to eat in between. I had to eat 5 times too. But it was these
Right.
small meals. I had to do small meal preps that he had me on. And the small meal preps were like a lot. Everything I ate was a salad, pretty much. But the salads were spinach. You know what I'm saying? It was like fresh things. I couldn't eat regular lettuce. He was like, regular lettuce is not good for you. It'll make you bloat. It's too much water.
Really? Regular lettuce? What? Iceberg lettuce?
Yeah, you're not supposed to eat that. That's not real. It's not real lettuce. That's why they always say stick to the dark green. The dark greens are the realest. That the
Well, what do
iceberg is
you think
not real.
about? I mean, because I know you transition, and it's not easy going from, you know what I'm saying, eating
Hmm.
meat. I mean, you know what I'm saying, to not eating meat. I found some things that I really like. I don't know if I could go full vegetarian because isn't that when they like you don't have any? I don't know, like they change up all kinds of stuff, right? Where you don't have anything that could have any form of meat in it,
That's
like
true.
dairy
Like
or
you can't.
anything.
Like I found out that Doritos has pork in it. I can't have that. I can't have
So
Doritos.
that girl for real,
Yes, ma'am. There are
that was
certain
so damn
chips.
good.
Okay, okay, so there's a chemical they don't tell you about, but the chemical is actually pig. It's pork. The chemical itself is the pork. And they don't tell you,
That's
but
inside Doritos.
it's in, yes, and in some other chips too. That's why I quit eating chips.
Shut up, girl.
My kids don't eat chips. We don't eat chips anymore. We do chips. Guess what? We making our own chips. How about that? We gonna make our own. Yes, ma'am. I don't do chips no more. Now there's the thing called sun chips. They say sun chips is like actually like similar. It's like the original sun chips, not the sun chips that got the seasoning, different stuff like that. Because I used to eat me some sun chips, the cheddar sun chips. Ooh, honey, you can tell me nothing. But I had to stop because I ended up finding out it has that chemical once again that's in Doritos. It was in that, and I said, can't eat that.
What
Gotta
is
stop.
it? What is the chemical?
I can't remember what the name of it is, but I looked it up one day because somebody told me. They were like, Doritos has pork in it. And I was like, yeah, right. I looked it up, and for sure, I was like, no way, no.
Oh my god.
Yeah. So I was like, so me and the kids, we don't have any chips. No chips in the house whatsoever. None.
Well,
None.
Cheyenne has been stressing out because of. She's like, Mama, you're the one that's trying. I said, baby, but you're young now and you work out and stuff. But bitch, you're gonna get older, and I don't want you to be like, you know what I'm saying, obese,
It's not just that. You don't want her to deal with all the health problems.
Mhm.
You know what I'm saying? I mean, heart issues, then not only her heart, her uterus, her womb. I mean, it goes more than what we see. These are the things I'm teaching my kids now. My kids know. You know what I'm saying? This ain't not just I didn't keep this to myself, because they had to learn because end up having I end up passing out so many times. That's not good, and for them to have to watch that and notice, mama's sick, something's wrong. And then I don't want to put them in situations like that anymore. So it's my
Did you get
responsibility
the
as a
vaccine?
mother. Huh?
Did you get the vaccine?
No, ma'am. No.
I didn't either.
No, I can't because I think like 2 years ago I had got I have to wear a medical bracelet because I'm allergic to things in vaccines and stuff. So me and my
Yeah.
kids are allergic. They flagged us like 2 years ago. And so now I'm just like still trying to make sure we're protected. You know what I'm saying? Because
Yeah.
they're still suggesting, well, we suggest and we have different things that you can do. No. You done already said we can't. I'm not gonna sit there and go for that.
Right. And then go back. Mm-mm.
And you wouldn't be talking to me right now, honey, because
They try to do that to me. And I'm like, no, my doctor said, he's my internal medicine doctor. He said he doesn't trust it for my body.
Right, absolutely.
For my body. So, and I would take it if, but
You can't.
Last time you had, when I got vaccinated for pneumonia, I almost died.
Yeah, I had to be. Me and my kids were hospitalized too. They had an A and B flu breakout down here, and I did what the doctors told me to do. We caught it. Okay, we got that stuff at one point, and then they said, "Well, when you get better, we want y'all to come and get vaccinated." We did at that point. We got the flu shot, right? And we got sick. We got sick after that. This baby over here. So we end up getting sick, and we stayed sick for like 2 months. Like we couldn't shake it off. Yeah, it was the A and B flu we caught. And once they gave us, okay, at first we got it, we caught the stuff, and then we got better. They told us to come get the vaccination. We did. And then what happened was we ended up getting it again, and it was worse. We couldn't shake it for 2 months. And we were just like,
Oh my
man, this
God.
is crazy. So that's when they put that in our medical records. We couldn't, we had to wear the little bracelets and stuff every time we went to hospitals. Like they were like, no, you're allergic to such as you can't have this because you're allergic to this. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah, I have to wear that.
right. So when
Yeah.
this happened last year, I knew for a fact, we can't. There's no way. You know what I'm saying? I'm not
Yeah.
even gonna even think about it. No. But then now I've heard some people that was in the same situation I was in. They decided to take it, but you know what happened to them. So we
Oh
ain't
my
even
God.
gonna,
No, what?
honey. Let's just say they had fears and they should have just stuck with the fears and knowing that there's
Don't tell
proof.
me that they passed.
Yes.
Are
Yes.
you serious?
I'm not lying. Yes.
I'm glad that you told me that because I've been contemplating. I was gonna go against my doctor's whatever because I gotta take Cheyenne to school and was getting nervous. Okay. Wow. Okay.
No, you got to really be
What happened? They
careful.
shut down their respiratory system.
Yeah, well, yeah, that person there, yeah, it did. It caused their heart to enlarge and all that, and it was it. That's it. That person had fears before they said, no, I don't know, and they passed away. Yeah. And this was a woman.
Oh no.
Yeah,
Oh,
she
so
was
sad.
she didn't. She was trying. She thought, you know, well, hey, I'll do it because I think it was her job or something. Yeah.
Oh, her job made her do it?
No, they didn't at the time. They didn't make her. It's just that they were suggesting that she should, and you know, because of the job that and she said, okay, I'll do it. And but she kept telling him she didn't think it would, you know, be a good idea to do. And then when she did it, of course, you know.
Oh no! Did she get? Which one did she receive? You know?
I think from what I found out, it was the Johnson and
Johnson
Johnson
and
one. Yeah.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, I talked to a
so,
lot of different like nurses and stuff, and I said, darn, I wish they would have let me record them. But it's not like I walk around with my phone in my hand like, let me record you when I ask you a question.
yeah, I just don't.
They say that Johnson and Johnson is the one that has the most side effects.
I mean, think about it. They have been like, they've been feeding babies metal in their food. So, I mean, why would you try something?
Girl, that
Yeah. When I found that out, you know, that was over 14 years ago. And because I was just giving my baby Gerbil, didn't know it, and then I noticed that she was having diarrhea completely back to back. She was sick. It was just like I was like, I'm doing everything I'm supposed to do. And I went to the WIC office one day and they said, you know, they have recalled all this Gerber stuff. It's like it has metal in it. You can't
Yep, I
give to your
remember that.
baby. And
Yep.
so I was like, you got to be kidding me. They was like, we're going to just give you more food stamps because now we're going to teach you how to make your own baby food. So that's what they did. They was like, you can get mashed potatoes, you can do this with, you can get the
They
cereal,
should
you
have
can do
that
this.
in the goddamn beginning, feeding our kids all that damn all that
Exactly.
darn metal.
Yeah. So this was when I was not living here, but in a totally different area. But they, you know, were like, yeah, we're gonna have to teach you guys how to make your own baby food just from food, you know, and that's what I started learning, and I'm glad because, you know, it helped me. And instead of them forcing us to still do the baby food, they could have, you know what I'm saying? But they didn't. They was like,
Right.
no, 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 we have to let y'all know this stuff is recalled. No, you know what I'm saying? And so, yeah, I remember that. And
They
like I said,
recalled some darn, I had meant to share it. I only sent it. Damn, I forgot to do that shit. All right.
what
McCormick, you know the
oh, I
seasoning.
did see that. Some of the
Did
McCormick
you see that?
seasonings. Yes. Wow.
Yeah, the McCormick seasoning all the way back from 2020.
No, it was certain ones, wasn't it? That I
Yeah, it
saw.
was the buffalo. I think buffalo chicken, the Italian, the spaghetti, the main ones that majority of us like. Yeah, it had that kicking. I think that kicking chicken or the onion. I would have to go look at the
I'll go
list.
look at that list too. Yes, because I didn't know. I mean, that'd be good to post. You know what I'm saying? You could
Yeah.
post that.
I had sent it to my daughter, and I thought that she had posted, but it just popped in my head, and I'm like, wait a minute, no, I just sent it to her, and she talked about it on her TikTok. She didn't, you know what I'm saying? She doesn't, you know, she doesn't have a community on YouTube.
Okay. But yeah, when it comes to like the chips and stuff, I'm definitely gonna send you that because when I found that out, I said I can't have a chip. I cannot have a chip. I gotta make my own chips.
I can't believe that.
I couldn't believe it either.
Well, I
Listen.
can. I mean, I can, but I can't. But I mean, if you think about how Doritos smell.
Oh yeah, that's true. You're
Think
right.
about how they smell. They always smell Yeah, that smell. If you think about it, it doesn't smell like pork.
It do. And that's why I was like, it took a minute because my kids were so like, Mom, you really ain't gonna let us eat? I said no.
Oh my gosh.
And do
How did you
you
get
know?
them to
Wait
get
a minute.
along?
Another thing is, did you know that the bristles of toothbrush is from pork? It's from a pig.
Girl,
You know,
shut
like
up.
that white hair that's on them? Yeah, that's
What
their
name
hair.
brand? Breast?
That's
I mean Colgate?
no, the bristles of
Colgate is
toothbrushes.
Procter and Gamble.
No, the bristles of the toothbrushes. All the bristles of the toothbrushes, when you brushing your teeth, the bristles, the white part, that's pork. That's from a pig.
Girl, shut up.
No.
Uh-uh. We
Look
can't.
it up.
Girl,
Look
we
it
can't.
up. Look it up.
Mm-mm.
That's what they use. It was now listen. It was adapted from China. That's how they did it in China, and that's why it's been like that for Western. They do that, but in some other places now, there are different types of toothbrushes out there that you can come across that don't have the pig bristles. You know what I'm saying? They don't use the pig hair bristles, and so. Look, I don't want to use pig. Pig is in it a lot of things. Pig is in a lot of things more than you think. I'm telling
Mm-hmm.
you.
It's in skin products too, I heard.
Mhm. Yeah, and it's just
Because
sad.
it's the fat.
Right? They use it. They use. I
It's
mean,
their
cause
fat in their fat in their hair.
yeah, and they believe that you can because when it comes to a pig, they're like, we can use it for everything. We can use the whole pig for all kinds of stuff,
And
and
then
you don't even know.
pigs that
They're
eat the damn thing.
It's amazing. It's amazing to find
They'll
out.
they'll eat human beings.
Yeah, that's what I heard. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
they will. Oh.
I heard of
Mm-mm-mm.
I don't know if that was down in California or where it was, but
Mhm.
pig well down here. Heard that they used to get rid of bodies, they would take them to the pig farm over here.
Ew. Oh my
Yeah,
goodness.
that they would yeah take all you gotta do is throw it and the pigs they'll eat it. But I'm like, damn, do they got teethuses? How they eat
I
it?
don't think they. Wait. I think they do.
They'll eat it. I mean, they'll eat it
Ugh.
regularly, not just the boars.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say because boars. I was just about to say that.
No, boars,
Yeah.
no. The big fat pink ones, no, they can eat through bone. I don't know how they do it, but they do. That
Yeah. They're.
don't have teeth, do they?
Yeah. They do. Boars do. Yeah.
Boars have teeth, but I'm talking about the pink ones. They could just take their nose. There's something in their saliva or something.
Oh. Okay.
Oh,
Ew. I don't even want to think about that. Yuck.
yeah, girl, you didn't. Yeah. I mean, they said that's an old wives' tale, but they said in Vegas that yeah, that they would take bodies out there to the pig farm.
Oh no.
Heard that before?
No. That is sad. And then they kill the pigs and feed them their people. Ew. Ew. Ew.
Never heard about the pig lady?
The pig lady?
Yeah.
What? Okay, elaborate.
No, the pig lady was girl. The pig lady was the lady that lived out here, and she had like a house over there on North Las Vegas. Like what was that? It was in North Las Vegas or whatever. And I don't know, something happened to her family or something that they were tragically, something tragic happened to them, and they said that the lady, I don't know, like she started like snatching people in her house and eating like people and shit. Like, and she was behind that farm that eventually was made. I don't know. And I remember we walked past her house and we seen her. Me and my mom. And she was like, oh my God, yeah, that lady is demonic. Let's go.
Oh wow.
Yeah, she really was very, I don't know if she was like, you know what I'm saying, could have been like disfigured and people, but no, the lady was yeah. And I tried to be a nosy, try to sneak in her house and stuff like that. And then eventually my mama went back and she prayed for the lady and stuff. Mm-hmm.
And
Yeah,
this is real? Like you can look
yeah,
her up?
like spirits like her. I don't know if you can look her up, but her hands and stuff or whatever, you know, had very, you know, she was extremely disfigured, but they call her the piggy lady. But something happened to her family. I don't remember because it was so many years ago, but like, you know what I'm saying? That like they were like murdered or something. Like she was a little girl and witnessed it or some shit like that. But they say spirits took over her or whatever. But my mama actually went over there and would pray with that lady. And I told my mama I didn't think the lady actually was real. I thought like it was a spirit, like
you just
like it wasn't. It was a house there and stuff like that, but nobody. When they went to go try to find the lady was gone. Like she wasn't there. Like the house was there, but do you get what I'm trying to say?
Oh
like,
wow.
Like,
Yeah.
Yeah, she could have been an entity. I don't know.
Wow.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And then your mom went and prayed for her and oh
Yeah,
wow.
because it was scaring all the kids and like really scared the kids in the neighborhood.
Oh, okay.
You know, like really bad. Whatever. And I think our ball or something got kicked over there, you know, whatever, you know, or something. And it was so long ago. I'm trying to remember, but yeah, but I do know that evil entities and demonic entities are real. They are real. And you have to stay covered in the name of Yahshua, in the name, you know, of the blood of Jesus.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? And hey, and through God, all things are possible to those who believe, as long as you're willing to receive what God has for you. And I'm gonna let you speak your go ahead and say what you're gonna say, girl. We're gonna get our butts up off of here.
Yes. But yes, I'll definitely give you the information on the teas so that you can share it to everyone.
Yeah.
And the companies that I know that I get my teas and stuff from. And like I was saying, when I mean, I don't say, you know, I guess like I try to make it a lifestyle and not just fasting. But what I do is when I'm not eating, I'm doing my teas. Okay. And then when I do eat, it's like fresh fruit. You know what I'm saying? Fresh fruit. And then when I eat, I'm eating something that I put together as just vegetables. Like I had a midnight snack last night, right? I was like craving sugar, but I knew I couldn't because right now I've been going through where I'm trying to get off of the sugar thing because the sugar actually, chocolate and sugar can make your cyst and fibroids grow, you know. Doctors had diagnosed me saying that I had sugar cysts. And so they were like, you need to back away and stay away from anything sugar, you know, and which they were right. When I backed away, you said what?
There's, oh shoot, you need to take this so you can expel any of that tissue out of your what is it called? I'm gonna look it up. Go ahead and say what you have to say. I'll find it.
So when I learned to, you know, once I started doing the teas and not do the sugar, but do like agave, I've gotten better to where I don't even do agave now. I don't even do sugar at all. I don't do any sugar. So now, because sometimes I used to do my teas and be like, well, I want to put honey in there. I don't even do honey. I drink the tea as it is now because I've learned to discipline myself. You know what I'm saying? Now, one thing I will say is that, like I said, I'll do my teas all day long, all night, all day. And because I'm trying to flush what's in my body, right? But when I do eat, like say for instance, I put together, like I got some sourdough bread. Um, I toasted it. I put some avocado spread on there, and then I put a tomato, and then my what is it? Like it's like a spring mix. It's like arugula, spinach, and then I have my radish. Put that on there. Honey, it was so good. I let my kids taste it. They was like, "This tastes just like meat." I was like, "It's not, but it tastes good, don't it?" Do you see what I'm
Right.
saying?
Yeah.
So I kind of, you
I'm about
know,
to order some of this too.
you go.
No, you're gonna have me getting all this stuff. No, because I want you to, and I want you to get try this though, if you can. Serapeptase.
Serapeptate? Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah. Have you tried that?
I did that when I
SERRAPEPTASE.
I've heard of it, but I've never.
That gets rid of scar. That my homegirl, she had told me that she had cancer a couple of years ago, and she took the black seed oil, the raw manuka honey, and it ridded her. It rids your body of scar tissue.
See, and that's the problem.
And I couldn't afford it at the time, but now I got like a thing that I can like cut it up to pay for it in payments because it's not cheap. You want to get the actual real name brand or whatever, and it causes you to urinate out all that tissue.
Well, that might be what the hernia is scar tissue, right?
Yes, yes, it would be
That's
scar
my
tissue.
daughter over here.
You can take that.
Excuse this baby.
Yeah,
she's
you
sleeping
can
in
take
my bed with me, and she over here just letting it go. Y'all excuse her, but yeah,
DC giving us a
this
nice
baby in the bed with me over here just letting it go, honey. She let it go, honey. I'm like, what? This baby right here.
Yeah, that's the
But
baby.
yeah, so if that is what you're saying, then I could take that for the hernia. Is that what you're saying? Like
Yeah, well, you can take it too. Any of those fibroids that, you know what I'm saying, even though that they left whatever tissue
they
in
came in, yeah, they got it out. They took the sacs out. So when I went for the surgery, right? They didn't do the hysterectomy. They did a hysterectomy. Okay. A hysterectomy is where they just go in and take the cyst sac out.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? They'll come
Right.
in, they'll go in and they'll drain the cyst and then they take the sac out. They'll kind of like what you see with those
Right, with
people.
Dr. Pipple Popper. I
There
know what
you
you're
go.
talking about.
They did.
But
That's
the
what
thing
they
is, we're
did.
still left with scars, though, sis, in
Yeah.
our inside of our bodies. This gets rid of that, and it will come out. And it will come out during your. I don't know if eventually does it hurt. I heard it does not. Depending on how much tissue you have, but as long as you keep drinking the tea and eating the way that you are, it will help you pass. It removes scar tissue.
Okay.
I just couldn't afford it because you have to get a certain. It's not cheap.
Oh, okay. Is it a herb or what? What is that? I mean, I've heard of that. What is that? Kaopectate. What is that? Uh-oh, can she hear me? Did you go on mute?
I'm sorry, I clicked the wrong button. That was carpal tunnel, migraines, headaches, tension. It gets rid of skin, old scars, stuff like that. But the side effects might include nausea and stomach ache. Don't eat. You can't take it on a empty stomach. But it's a dietary supplement. It's used for painful conditions or whatever. But you take that and with black seed oil, and the manuka honey and stuff, it will help flush out. I couldn't afford it, but I told my dad about it because I got those Baker cysts in my legs or whatever. Because when you take it, you want to take it effectively. You know what I'm saying? You don't want to you want to take it. I think I'll have to get the right doses from the herbalist, but it gets rid of. I know several women that used it, and and they said you can see the dead skin come out in your urine. In your urine.
Ew, really? Wow. Okay. Well, I'm definitely gonna look into it. Because it might help me. Because that's like I'm having problems like when I'm trying to do because I'm trying to do more cardio now since I'm trying to get my skin to tone. And that hernia just hurts, like, because my stomach muscles are trying to, since that cardio make the stomach muscles, and it's just like the hernia just hurts even worse with it. So, yeah. Are you there? Where did she
I'm
go?
sorry. Hey, TC.
Hey, it's me.
Oh, it's really you. Okay, I had to make sure. How you doing, Mama?
I'm good. I'm good. Good morning to you and the panelists. You all are having the best conversation in the world.
Oh, really?
Grand Rising.
Yes, honey. Yes. Oh, yes.
TC loves health. I'm sure we forgot a couple of vitamins knowing TC. It's the red one. It's the red one. What's the red one called that you take with the black seed oil, girl?
Well, here's the thing. Let me go to the eat right for your blood type. Okay, that's my man. Adamo is I love him. I live by his science. Eat right for your blood type. And it's all about the blood type. And once I figured that out, I have been amazing, total different. I reconfigured, regenerated, restored my entire body.
Really?
Yes.
Girl, well, I'm going to have to get this book. What I need to do. Because I'm tired of feeling the way I feel.
Just listen, go buy the book. And let me tell you what he has now, because he came to Philadelphia. I've been stalking this guy, okay? Because I just love him, right? His book has all of the blood types, but he has a book now where if you just, if you are O, you could he'll have it for just O, A, B, or B. He'll, so you don't have to buy the whole book if you don't want to. However, I found that it was very, very interesting. I love the information, his comparison, his breakdown of where they come from. I saw someone put in there meat eaters. That's right. Are meat eaters. So if you're trying to be vegetarian, kick rocks. It's not gonna work. Okay. You know what I mean? And don't get me wrong. I am well aware of all of the politics and unfortunate situations surrounding our meat and our food. But, so I'm not saying to eat meat every single day. However, blood typers, I am O. You must have meat in your diet. It is an absolute imperative. I've tried being a macrobiotic vegetarian at one time.
Right.
And I was sick as a groundhog dog. Okay. It was the worst.
Was your iron very low when you did it?
okay, my blood count was very low. My white blood count became very high. Now that was pause for the cause. Okay. Then of course my iron got very low. I was not anemic, but it was tanking. I wasn't able to bring forth bile like I was supposed to, which is connected to our insulin, which is connected to breaking down sugars, blah, 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 all that, right?
Yes.
And I started
that I'm having now. Go ahead.
Okay. And I started, I'll put it to you this way. When you can look in the mirror and see yourself looking old, and I was in my 30s. So I was in my 30s. So you're supposed to be pop, 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 right?
Okay, yeah.
But when you look in the mirror and you see yourself aging, then something is wrong. Okay?
Okay.
I don't drink, I don't smoke, I don't do any of that. So all of that, I had no excuses, no crutches. I didn't have anything to blame anything, except when I had a friend of mine from Detroit and I was talking to her about it. And I was also being consulted by a doctor who is from Detroit. They told me what was going on. Man, I said, whoa, wait a minute. If I'm gonna listen, my mother is in the best of health. My mother is amazing. If I'm gonna look like my mother, something's absolutely wrong. I got that book, Eat Right for Your Blood Type, and then Cook Right for Your Blood Type.
Wow.
And that was all she wrote. That was all
so
she wrote.
So he has 2 books, or you're saying he has 2 books?
Yes, he does. Eat Right for Your Blood Type and Cook Right for Your Blood Type. So I'm gonna just say something as simple as the kinds of oils that you might cook. Huh?
No, you on it. You on it. Go ahead.
So we old blood typers. So let me just say this: are you old blood type, y'all? Who's old blood type?
Oh, I wish I was. I think, girl, I think I'm B positive. I think.
Okay. All right. Well, I'm gonna tell you, if you be positive, I'm gonna tell you what he says about be positive. But let me just say something about old blood typers. Old blood typers, we are the gods. That's just the bottom line. The gods and the goddesses.
Blood. You got the best blood. And y'all need to eat meat, like liver, cod.
Right.
Like you need to eat, y'all need
red
liver, meat. Good liver. Yeah.
Liver, lamb, or something like that. And we have to be this way because we give blood to everybody.
Yes.
But we cannot receive blood from everybody unless they're an O. How about that?
Yeah, and you can still get.
How about that?
Yeah. Right. My mom was O.
So, got you. So this is why I say that anytime you have an O blood typer in your midst, as a matter of fact, I would like to have legislation written up that anytime you have O blood type in the workplace, that they're treated with specialties because they are the gods. Because anytime you need blood, they're the ones that's going to be able to give it to you. So pay homage to the O blood type. That's what I have to say. So.
I'm trying to show you homage and put you main on the screen. I don't know how to do that. I was trying to put you up there so be like, she got all blood types, so she deserved to be on the screen by herself. I don't know.
Right.
I don't know how to do it now.
And the reason for it is it's a beautiful thing. It is wonderful to have all the different blood types, and that each one of us have certain things that are most necessary for us to have.
Hey, Chris Law. I didn't even see you guys even in here. How you doing, brother? I haven't seen you in a long time. God bless you, my brother. With his handsome self. That's my brother. I love Chris Law. Chris Law give you a good conversation, man. That brother can debate.
Yes. There you go. Okay.
Yeah, he's a survivor of COVID.
Yes, indeed. Yes. Okay. And let me just say this. According to the science, I'm only repeating the science. Those that have A blood type are usually the ones that are more susceptible to COVID. Why, right? Why? A blood typers are stressors. They stress all the daggone time.
Really?
Yes.
Girl, I gotta
Therefore,
get this book. You know I like to debate. I need this book so I can be like even, you know.
Well,
I can
see,
try it even better. Look.
There you go. Yes, you're going to be armed with an amazing amount of information. A blood typers are the stressors. They're the warriors of the blood type family. And so oftentimes, because you worry and you're stressed, your blood type becomes your immune system is going to be compromised. So most of the time, you will have to definitely gouge yourself with lots of fruits, vegetables, and legumes. Now, legumes, nuts, and all that stuff. Now, let me tell you, back to old blood typers, legumes are not for us. Peanuts, macadamians, as much as I love them to ungoodliness, okay? We are not supposed to have them in our diet. So here's what I do. Every 6 months, I will gouge myself with the nuts that I like, okay? And I will then get sick as a dog, like I do it on the weekend. Get sick as a dog. I'll go ahead and I'll do my cleanse. Get some water, get some good alkaline water. Put some lemon. Put some mint. Put some cucumber in it, and cleanse. Okay, cleanse myself. And I will restore myself. See, it's all about knowing how to restore yourself in this process, because we're all gonna cheat. Come on now, we're gonna cheat. I love ice cream. I love ice cream.
I don't do dairy. Yeah, I don't do dairy.
All right.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do pistachio ice cream with the wet walnuts and the strawberry dripping with with the whipped cream and the cherry on top. Dunkin' Donuts. You understand? Baskin Robbins, I mean. So I'm gonna do that once every 6 months. Period. Point blank in the story. But my mother is a different blood type. She loves butter pecan, butter almond, and she can eat it no problem. No problem. You see what I'm saying? So this particular book is gonna arm you. It's gonna have you have respect for other other blood types, and you're gonna constantly ask. Black people need to know their blood type. As much as we talk about things, is everything is in the blood. The DNA is in the blood, and if your blood is faulty, everything else is going to be as well.
What did they say about AB? What did he say
AB?
about
AB? Oh, okay.
Yes, ma'am.
AB is considered a recessive blood type. AB can receive from everybody. Okay.
Wow.
AB can receive from everybody, and they can't give to nobody. So they're the takers. You know, it's sort of like in our family. We have those people who give of their money, give of their time. Everybody comes to you for everything, but you can't go to them for jack doodly squat. All right. So when I find an AB, I work them like a horse, like a Trojan horse, because they can't do nothing for me. So I'm gonna work the ham sandwich. I'm daggone right.
So what can they eat? What do AB eat? What do AB types? What are they able to eat?
AB is so the kinds of meats that AB should be eating are more or less seafood. So they're
supposed to eat fish.
Yeah, right? They're seafood type of folks, right? Yes, they can eat seafood. They'll do well with seafood. And
they don't like to drink a lot of water, but they should. They need to flush themselves a lot because they have to eat a lot of seafood. A lot of seafood, especially in Black, because of the mercury and stuff. They have to flush. They need to find a balance. So
They need to find that. I agree. And in all of this, let me just say this. In all of this, it is about the balance, Nicole. You really kind of hit on it all. But when you want to be at your optimum, when something is going on, like, health issues and things of that nature. So I want to couple this all by saying that I too had fibroids. And when I had fibroids, the doctor explained to me where my fibroids were and what I had an embolization, a uterine fibroid embolization process. And it was, let me tell you, this Chinese man, first of all, he was fine. Let me say this. Anybody that say the Chinese men are not fine,
Girl,
they
fine,
lie.
you look like a Chinese, a fine Chinese man, and they got pretty weenies. But let me be quiet.
He was fine. Let me tell you something. But he was the kindest. Huh?
I said, tell the Chinese men to call me.
You know what?
I'm done with you when you was talking about the banana. I'm gone.
See what I'm saying? No, don't go nowhere. Because this one, she gonna cut up like this anyway. She got to cut up.
Positive. What's good for be positive?
That's why I love her.
It's some dick. I'm just playing. Okay, go ahead.
Okay, I'm gonna get to the be positive. Yes. Okay, so the homeboy, you know what? He answered all of my questions. Now, I'm a little OCD, so I'm asking him, where did he go to college? What percentile did he graduate? Where did he go to med school? Yes, I did. Yeah. Listen, if that Negro was in the club all the time or gang warring, I don't want that Negro trying on me. You know what I mean?
She wasn't gonna fuck with. I'm not fucking with you.
Heck no. But he was very interesting because he made a comparison with Asian women and Black women, and he said that the statistics and the propaganda is saying that African American women are most likely to have uterine fibroids, and he said that is incorrect. He said because where he's from in China, uterine fibroids is the norm, and he said that he says 9 out of 10 women will get uterine fibroids. Right. What he said was, he said, when you listen to the data, he said, check this out. What's different between between Asian and African American women is that Asian women will take care of it in the beginning stages.
Right.
Where African American.
Yeah, we sit on them.
Right.
We
years and years and years, and it's been there, and then it grows and grows and grows and things of that nature. He said those are the differences. He said that it is not that other women don't get it. He said that's not correct.
Yeah.
And he came here to this country to and make sure he brought like 5 members of his family over so that they could get surgery as well. And the one surgery that I had, his sister also had, so he was able to really talk about it from not only a professional but a personal standpoint and how she fared at the after it was over. I appreciated him immensely.
That's if you can get a doctor that can do that. I ain't been right since I had that mild. I'm not saying that my surgeon wasn't. She's great. Shout out to my doctor, but I ain't been right since. I got heavy afterwards. I've been ill. I almost died after having that myomectomy, man.
Ooh, okay, I'm familiar with myomectomy.
Yeah, I had a myomectomy. Yep. I didn't even. All my kids were vaginal births. I tried to fight it, but I almost had a prolapse. I had to go. I was gonna die. The prolapse is where basically the weight of the fibroids will make your coochie fall out,
make your uterus drop.
Like the whole it was about to collapse because of the tumors. I had very large tumors, 27 actually. And they had hair and teeth and fingers and all kinds of shit in them. Yeah.
So they grew. Okay, shit.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yes.
Go ahead. You can say something.
But
maybe
that's
I think I was growing like people. Maybe they were babies that never exist. I don't know. They had like hands and teeth and shit, like for real.
Yeah, yeah.
I've heard of that before,
yeah.
and I've seen that before.
Yeah.
Those are tumors. Yeah, those are what you
Yeah.
call tumors. But
I
that,
had fibroid tumors. By the grace of God, they were not cancerous.
Oh, wow.
Yeah,
Right.
I had 27 removed. That's why Cheyenne is my daughter's name is Miracle. She grew in that and she survived. She said she remembers them, TC, in my stomach. Even though she said that she remembers being in my tummy kicking balls. There was balls in my stomach, and that she.
Oh yeah, because they do kick the cyst. That's what happened with my son and my last two. You know.
No, if you had cysts, I have fibroids. They were hard.
I had fibroids too. I had fibroids, and I was supposed to get surgery when I was pregnant. They were in there, but my son kicked. There was one that they thought was twins. They thought I had twins at the time, and it was the cyst. It was the fibroid. It was the fibroid in there, and he was able to kick that thing out. He kicked it and kicked it out of there.
My mother laid her hands on my stomach, and by the great, I don't know, it was something miraculous happened, and 2 of them tumors moved out the way so the baby can get in the birth canal. It was gonna kill her. God made them disappear. They were large. They were the size of grapefruits.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
But isn't it crazy? Isn't it like amazing how our bodies can kill a baby just from trying to because we're eating the wrong things or we're not taking care of our
with
body.
a sorry ass nigga that got badass sperm from him sniffing coke and fucking around with sluts and whore. Oh shit. Sorry.
Okay. That's a lot, and so.
No, but that does have something to do with it. I'm telling you, if dudes like, you know what I'm saying? And like, I don't think women realize like men's sperm, you know, they do drugs, it affects the babies too, and they do all that, and they mix. Yeah. They mix with our pH balances and our normal pheromones are is what causes us to have attraction, right? So they're attracted to a pheromone that throws them off due to drug use, and they end up getting poisonous pheromones that their sperm rejects. That sperm still stays up inside their balls, right? And then eventually they release it, and it will stick to a woman that is naturally fertile. And that's where, you know what I'm saying? You can have babies that can have issues. Just because we get pregnant as women don't mean we'll, you know what I mean? They're all gifts from God, but I'm just saying that has a very big thing to do with autism and birth defects and stuff like that. And it don't even be a woman's fault. It's because he was messing with Karen, Sharon, and probably Benjamin too. I'm just saying.
I understand.
I ain't trying to be shady, but I'm just saying, because I don't think they realize that their penis is like a canal. It's like like they can harbor HPV for years with no symptoms, no nothing.
Oh,
and
that is true.
And they can pass it on to woman to woman to woman. Just like when a woman ends up getting a pelvic inflammatory is usually a yeast infection that was untreated, or they done got with a dirty dick dude, it turns into trichomonas that basically had sex again, you thought it was gone, and it gets into your tubes. But they don't like to explain that to you. Pelvic inflammatory is an STD. If you ask a real gynecologist, they'll tell you the truth.
Right. Right.
You can get it from masturbation too, like if somebody, with dirty fingernails and stuff, it's infection. They just moving around an infection that was probably dormant, or you know what I'm saying, that was about to go away. Stir up all the. Am I lying, TC?
No, you are so spot on, sis. Like you should be right. Your science is on.
And they stir it up, and it gets up, and that's why a lot of, especially, I'm not saying that a Caucasian woman or whatever, but pelvic inflammatories are extremely detrimental to African American women. It's because our melanin and our skin is thick. Our skin is thick. We're solid. We are thick. Our tubes are thick. Our hearts are thick. Our veins, our blood, the way we clot is thick. The way we bleed, we're just thick. So pelvic inflammatories can kind of sit in there, but if you get it, it gets hit right in the right way, like it's like an explosion inside your vaginal canal that goes upwards.
Yeah. And
it leaves scars inside your tubes and stuff like that, and stuff like that. It causes a lot of problems. That's the reason why it's not good for women to douche. Right. It's good because you could have an infection, even though you don't have to smell like catfish or have a whole bunch of cottage cheese coming out. You could actually have an infection without anything, and you go to douche and think you cleaning yourself out, but you're actually pushing infection all
back
up
in. It's going back in.
Let me shut up. I am not. My name is Nicole Reloaded. I ain't no doctor, man. I'm a doctor, man. I'm just adopted.
Yeah, and that's why I do. I'm sorry, TC. That's why I do. That's why I do yoni steaming and things like that, because it comes out, And I thought about doing the cup. I saw the cup. You know what I'm talking about? It's like a cup that you can use.
To gather yeah. I don't know. I don't know. I think that the blood meant to come out. I don't think we supposed to. That's just me. You know what I'm saying? Because I can't wear tampons because of toxic, that toxic syndrome.
Absolutely.
Absolutely. That's real. I went to put in a tampon and had a seizure, almost was all cripped up. I'm like, whoa, it really shocked my body. I can't get nothing. Damn. Why didn't happen when I met my ex-husband? Why did my pussy didn't go, No, it just had to be, sorry, flashback. Sorry.
There's a gentleman that I know who has this thing called, he did a YouTube live, and it's called Sexually Transmitted Demons.
Yeah.
And let me tell you something. First of all, I'm very OCD about things and people and places anyway. But let me just say that to hear a brother talk about the things at the level in which he spoke, and to talk about to be able to tell the brothers to maintain a level of discipline, stop going here and there everywhere.
Yes. Yeah.
And the thing is that they are affecting the women, because we are receptors and they are the ones that give. And so oftentimes they're kind of depositing things and all kinds of other people's things and their own things to everybody else. You see what I'm saying? So he really, I was, my queen had given.
American men, unfortunately, end up unfortunately, but a very decent number end up with high cholesterol or whatever. They can be healthy or whatever. They can be great male lovers and stuff, and then they end up getting diabetes. A lot of that has to do with their having a very high sex drive when they're very young and distributing, with stuff like that, because stuff can sit in their penis head, and it causes a lot of damage. That's why you can't be sucking you can't. You know what I'm saying? You gotta be careful. I'm just saying, I don't know.
The way that we the stories that I've been hearing anyway, I'm gonna just leave it there, because I think that is really a discussion that definitely needs to be had and not skimmed over. And the brothers, we're gonna have to let our brothers know that unequivocally and unapologetically from here on out, as we speak in August of 2021, what we call the new beginnings. Is that we as a people, we cannot and we will not and we are not going to accept the foolala BS and just say, oh, that's because they're a man, because no. We were put here as the stewards of the earth. We will act like we know, and we will act like we have some kind of what do we call mental understanding. If not, they will have to relinquish their life here on the face of this earth. And that's the bottom line. We cannot have ne'er-do-wells anyway anymore.
Right.
Okay. And that's the bottom line. If we want to procreate with quality and things of that nature, we cannot have ne'er-do-wells just going around, hobnobbing here and there and everywhere and things of that nature and so forth and so on.
And then and then the thing is too, they have to wear like even all the way down to the drawers and stuff. I'd be joking with women, but like, you know what I'm saying? You got a man that's been out there, he was promiscuous. God give you your hands and stuff. You can actually rub that with oils, that poison out of his. Am I, girl? You know what, girl? And that writing, that witch writing on you, that's that spirit that dude was talking about. And that spirit,
it is.
Succubus and incubus. It will
come in and they're real.
It will get in your womb and in your breast fiber to dry your milk. It will make your breast, and it will just that's why a lot of women. I even try to install into my kids. People think that this is corny, but we used to talk about this back at least our generation, the 90s, 80s, or whatever, about when you have sex with someone, you have sex with everybody that they had sex with. But what they didn't say is that
transfer your
spirit from soul to soul. We still trying to shake off. You know what I'm saying? Demonic spirit.
Yes.
I'm still from my ex-husband, still trying to shake. And it was years ago since I've been with him. Because the devil comes to steal and destroy, and you got to cover yourself. And through God, all things are possible to those who believe. And look, TC, guess what happened? After I got off the live with us and Diamond Dory, whatever, and gave all that, that praise report, was all happy and da-da-da-da. Why my channel got hit again, sis? I cannot.
Right, because
video after video after video after video after video, but it wasn't the video, it was the videos that I shared on the community wall. I don't understand, but I don't know what you think about that, sis. What is it?
Well, the bottom line is that even when you commit to righteousness and a particular journey in your life, there has to be trials and tribulations that helps you to gauge. It helps you to gauge what you're doing is right and what you need to be doing, or what you need to be doing, or what you need to be doing, what you don't need to be doing, and what's working and what's not.
There was something on there that wasn't appropriate.
Well, listen, we all make mistakes, Nicole, and sometimes we get into paralysis analysis. So so sometimes if you overlook something and you made a mistake or something like that, it happens. It's all cool. It's all good. And you correct it, and then you move forward. Sometimes the test comes in to see how we deal with things. Right. And I'm one of those, like, listen, if I didn't mean to, I swear to goodness, I didn't mean to offend, or I may have overlooked that, or I didn't hear that, or I wasn't aware. But now that I'm aware, okay, if I have time to reconcile the situation or make it or correct it, I'm on my way to do so. Not a problem. See, what most people like to do is to fight it. Oh, why they do this to me? And nah, that's the wrong thing to say.
Right.
But
that takes prayer, though, for you to get there. That's why a lot of people, they think that I actually having that type of mindset, that takes a lot of spiritual training. It's like, no, it's not that I'm weak or in denial. No, it's just that you got to let it go. When Jesus came in, he prayed. He didn't just sit there wallowing and stuff. He prayed and did what he had to do, and he bounced and he moved on to the next place and prayed and
doubt.
took care of it, and he bounced and he moved. Even though, of course, he left his presence is everywhere. You know what I'm saying? But you have to take accountability though in your heart. God is not waiting. God ain't waiting on. We're not waiting on God.
So
God is waiting on us.
We don't have to. We continue to move forward.
Yeah.
Because if I'm not mistaken, God is all. If I'm not mistaken, God is omnipotent, omnipresent, and everything. So God is always anyway. So where God go? God ain't going nowhere.
That's true.
God has always been in the mix. Like I don't know where he left, went to, and came back.
Exactly.
But you know what I mean? Like so.
Yeah.
See, this is stuff in Christianity. In terms of the Christianity that folks learn here, without the understanding of the language and the culture of the Hebrew, without understanding what the words were, and words are very powerful.
What does the word?
You see what I'm saying?
The love in Hebrew means, if we would have just really, really known what it means, like it's to carry on without.
Well, we have an opportunity. We have an opportunity to find out all of this information. It's called Google. You know, folks are walking around with $1,000 phones, and they can't galvanize for themselves a little bit of information.
But look though, sis, the thing that's kind of like, you know what I'm saying? You know, I done said this a million times though, but when you get a sister like me that try to gather stuff, which is just like, look, I put these mashup videos together. I put my channel, you know, at risk to get all these news clips. I email these companies to see if they'll allow me to use it, you know, and put the information out there so we can have the good conversations. But I get a bunch of, you know, hate. I mean, I know what it is, but it's still sometimes it's just like, damn, like, come on now. It's obvious that they're not making it my whatchamacallit visual. We know now, you know what I'm saying? The conversation is what it's supposed to be, and it's strong and powerful, and I love it this way. But I'm just saying, like, you know, I just wish more. There's a lot of people out there that
here's
missing out.
Here's black women's problem. Now that we are in position of power or acquiring and acquiescing to powerlessness, but getting power. Can you hear me?
Yes, I just put myself on mute so your voice can be more powerful than it already is.
We have to think about the social media, how to go about creating our brand and everything from a business perspective. Whatever your information is, okay, put it out there, move forward. Put it out there, move forward.
Yeah. Keep it pushing.
Stop being in your feelings and wanting somebody to like you and give you some aggrandizing and give you some acceptance. If it's in your heart and God told you to do it, damn it, just do it.
Yeah.
And then move forward. Do not look back. You will turn into a pillar of salt.
Oh, yeah. That's why I'm like, dude, I'll just keep.
You understand me?
Keep dropping the videos and keep going.
Drop it. Right. You've been doing that. So stay on that course, Nicole. You've been doing that.
Yeah.
And guess what? The people who are supposed to get your information and internalize your information, and the people you're supposed to help and drop a gem here and there, and they will, and whoever's supposed to help you will come from without, not within.
Right. Yeah. That's why my sister showed up to say, "Sister, I wanted to let you know I love you." We had we having a great conversation. Great conversation. Yeah.
Definitely. That's all you gotta do. We know it's like I didn't get too many people in my chat. If 2 or more, and that's it. Don't worry about the rest. Everybody else will come. Don't worry about it.
I mean, me and her were talking about how many things that that me and her actually. And she said, Nicole, what is effective about our relationship is that we respected each other's discernment and opinion, and we utilized it effectively and called when one was weak or weary and kept it moving forward. And
that's it.
Yeah. And we didn't call.
Right.
We didn't have to call each other every
I'm
5 minutes, or she didn't call me. I ain't heard from her. Oh, okay. Let me make a video about. Oh, this bitch ain't gonna call you. You know,
Right. Absolutely. Yeah. Right.
Oh, man.
But that comes from us being able to understand. See, some people they jump right over the understanding and then don't even want to, allow themselves to communicate with the understanding. So if you don't have any understanding in there, you're never going to be able to communicate effectively. You know what I'm saying? Because some people just want to, they don't want to hear nothing. They don't want to, reason. They'll just be like, whatever. You know what I'm saying? And be like, I ain't got time for this.
Mm-hmm.
Where did she go?
Oh, she got kicked off. She'll be back. I was just about to say how much I'm enjoying having good sound. I think I purchased the right stuff, sis. Yay! Yay! I took my baby YouTube check that took me 79 years, 554 days, 22 minutes, 5 seconds, 18 hours, and 29 days, and two black men, 4 dogs, and a pair of weave.
I cannot.
And I said, I'll go get me a MacBook biscuit and a Logitech and a Bluetooth. I got me some. I'm kind of over here enjoying myself, TC, with my MacBook. What they gonna do with me with this terabyte? I'm ready to slice through content. Tell me don't hurt them too bad now. Don't.
No. If you're gonna do something, do it. Hurt them, whatever.
You want me to hurt them? Oh,
hurt
Lord. What you want me to drop on the God gene? No, they ain't ready for that.
It's already. It's all right. Listen, everybody gonna be able to handle it, and those that can't, they have to go back on the porch. They'll be all right. But listen, I want to go back to type B. Type B, because you asked for it, so let me do it.
Yeah,
right. Type B.
Right. Okay. Okay.
Type B.
Okay.
So type B basically are they go back about 15,000, 10,000 years. That's type B. In the Himalayas. So if I'm not yet, it says here the Himalayas. So those people come from in Asia. They come from an environment, a geography, where most of the time in the year it's about 3/4 of the time cold, and then three months out of the year it's sort of normalized. It's sort of like it's not as cold as it used to be. All right.
Mm-hmm.
So most of the time, folks like you are, you're kind of outgoing, very cheerful. They say optimistic, adventurous. Very sensitive and very kind, independent. You guys are the kind of people that people want in your team. You're self-starters, you go-getters. You don't have a problem with taking on the task and moving it. Okay.
Right.
As they say here, you're the most balanced blood type. Okay. You strive for harmony in relationships. So
right.
All of those things are definitely, and I can definitely attest to that. I really appreciate the B because of where you are and what you do for the zodiac, for the blood type.
Right. Well, it's
now,
right
it says
in the middle.
Right.
I'm the special one because I'm the Cancer Gemini. That means I'm right in the middle.
I know.
I'm your
so
mama,
special right
your
there.
daddy. I'll just play
that damn Cancer. That daggone Cancer, boy. Woo, God. But your inability to delegate, that's not good. Got to delegate. You want to do it all.
Yep. Don't like that.
Yeah. You want to do it all. Negative.
Yep.
Not gonna work. Not gonna happen.
Yep.
And your fees not gonna work. Yeah.
Yeah.
You're gonna work yourself into a conundrum. I'm telling you. If you don't learn to share and then you gotta trust, because with delegation, you have to learn how to trust that a person is going to be able to do it. Now, are they going to do it like you? Absolutely not.
Oh God, that sucks.
But yeah, well, no, but then we would
I'm
have
just kidding, I'm
another.
just
We would
kidding.
have another Nicole. We don't want another Nicole. We
Y'all
want
can't do what
whoever
y'all gonna
they
do with
are.
another Nicole. Y'all can't handle no what. It's
You
already
dang
20,
all
it's
right.
already
Don't need
20
no
of
more
me.
Nicole. Shoot.
All right.
You
the other personality go
you
get you, girl. She already trolling you. You just don't even know it. Look.
Uh-oh.
Look at
You should avoid wheat, corn, and lentils.
I can't eat corn and yep. And you said niggas with no money? Yep. That's right. Yep.
No, I didn't say that. It says it is recommended you exercise moderately. Okay.
Okay, so no trying to pop it like
moderately, right? See, the thing is that here's the other thing, and this goes out to whoever's listening from the personal trainer's perspective. If they don't have if they know about the body, but they don't know about the science of the food, how it affects, and then each one of us can do, you, me, and the sis can do the same amount of cardio or exercise routine. We could do the same exercise routine and we'll all get different results.
Absolutely. Because of our blood type.
One of us may not even get a result because it didn't do nothing. Somebody may go, you might lose way too much weight.
Wait, let me put this in a whatchamacallit.
And some people, it may work. It will definitely work for them. So when I see women, going to these gyms, getting a personal trainer, they just blah, blah, blah. Go get the daggone book. Eat right for your blood type. And then we do have to be very cognizant of the fact that we have menstruation. So when we have a menstruation, we have to be very cognizant of what happens during that time as well, because that's a very spiritual time, and that we must know what to do with that at that time. You see, because there's things to do. Okay, right. Okay, right. So, and that's what I wanted to say in reference to that. COVID, let me just say this. Go get yourself some thieves oil. I'm gonna give you 3 different things. It's gonna be real simple. Go get some thieves oil. THIEVES. Thieves oil. Yeah, Google it. Thieves oil. It's real simple. I've been saying this for the past 2 years on YouTube, and ding dongs can't get it. Everybody's scared. I'm scared of all that BS.
Is that the one that the red oil? I mean the one that's supposed to break down the red blood cells and put oxygen in you?
No.
Which one is this one?
Thieves oil is in the Bible, actually. And thieves oil, it helps with the upper respiratory, the bronchioles, and your nostrils, and it clears the path, and it helps to clear and make clean away negative ions, negative oxygen from your body and from the air.
Okay.
Come on now.
Thieves oil. They used it during the bubonic plague, during the Black Plague. Yeah. It's like, it's not really, it's known. It's known all over the world.
Which one do you know if it's the real one though, sis? Because
it's a combination oil. Okay, it's a combination oil. It has clove, lemon, cinnamon bark, eucalyptus, and rosemary. Yes. Now I will say this. I have one, and it has also oregano oil in it. These people put Girl, let me tell you something, man. Let me tell you something. It is amazing. And all I do is I put like a drop in some water and some water in the morning, and then I just let it go in the air. All that. And then I saturate the oil onto I saturate cotton balls, 3 cotton balls and I put the oil on those 3 cotton balls. I put those cotton balls in what do you call it? A Ziploc bag. And every time I get ready to go into my place of business, my place where I work, I take that and I breathe it in 3 times. I breathe it in 3 times. And it cleans my bronchioles, it cleans my throat, it cleans my upper respiratory, and I'll do that, you know.
Looks that lady used to use on my feet when they thought that I had cancer, and I think she used this on me before.
Okay. Yeah, because it can be used for a variety of different things. However, this definitely, these are because it is dealing with our bronchioles, our upper respiratory, the breathing, and things of that nature.
You know what? I normally use, I didn't mean to cut you off. I use, like when it comes to like eucalyptus oil, peppermint, things like that. I rub that on the bottom of my kids' feet, like during the winter, so that they don't, you know what I'm saying? And it helps them, it keeps them so that because back in the day, my aunt and them used to take the Vicks vapor rub and stuff, that type, and rub it on our feet and make us put our socks on. And I still do that still today, but I now know how to use oils as well. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that Vicks vapor rub, man. You just don't, you just make sure you wash it off before you go outside, because it open up your pores.
Absolutely, your pores, the kids' pores. Yeah.
You get really sick if you go outside, put it on.
And that's why, and that's why you try to do it at night if possible. So that
it's like a detox. It's like a detox, and it helps them. And you know what? I found out, and this was something that I learned in the military. They said that when your feet is healthy, you're healthy. So like things start from your feet. So when I started seeing where they had detox and things like that, and when I would get my nails and stuff done when I was in the military and stuff, there was a place I would go to, and this woman would have me detox throughout my feet, for my feet. So I would get and all this black stuff would be in the water.
Right.
Now there's these times that you know what I'm saying? Yeah.
If I seen you, sis, I will rub all I will use all my strength, and I will rub that shit up right up, the rest of that right on out of you, and get rid of your hernia. I got rid of my daughter's with my hands. I mean, it's still her,
the doctors was trying to do that, but I couldn't take it. Yeah, the doctors, he tried.
Because
like
they
after
need to
you
know
push,
they need to know how to be able to touch you.
It hurts so bad, because after I had pushed her, because I wasn't supposed to push, because I had all of my babies natural. I didn't use no medicine. But when he, after you push and everything, they say, okay, we gotta press down for the afterbirth. I kicked that doctor so hard because it hurt. It felt like it was on fire right there.
Really, but if someone knows how to, you can, by the grace of God, they got healing hands and the right oils, and you take a mixture, you know what I'm saying, in the bath to open up or whatever, and get it soft enough, and just trust and release. A mama know how to put her finger in there and pop it and make it explode. It'll come out. It'll just sometimes it just depends. I made my daughters go away.
Okay.
I know how to put words out of people's heels of their feet. You know, like when a person get that and they keep walking and it feel like they standing on something or whatever. Yeah, I rubbed it out my friend's out of my friend's foot. It's about, you gotta use detox stuff, and like you said, tea. It just depends. I would have to, be close to you to see what I would want to mix. I go off of how the person pH balance, You know what I'm saying? What I smell off of your natural scent. It'll tell me what you need.
And let me just say this. For what's the sister's name?
Hold on real quick.
The one that's talking. I know Nicole. Is that safe?
Light.
You who?
Light. Light vision.
Oh, okay, light. Okay. I was thinking, when you talked about the whole process, the birthing process, that I've not ever been through. However, I am a avid fan of those people who, what are those ladies called? Midwives. And I hear and I heard your pain when you said what the feeling of the what the doctor did. And one of the things that I've noticed is that, and I had a male masseuse one time, and I just thought he was a tad bit he was going in too hard. And I punched him so hard and I cracked his nuts almost. And I said, see how that happens? See how you don't like that? That's how you've been treating me. Okay. So, I think oftentimes men, when you're in these fields, when they're especially of course fields where they're predominantly women,
Listen to this.
Only women. Hold on, where they're only women, you must take. You can't. The strength that you have in your hand, you must learn how to curtail that. I'm not saying don't have the strength, but I'm saying be mindful that all women being able to take a certain amount of pain and things of that nature. Be mindful. And oftentimes I don't think that there is that sensitivity there. And so I'm only saying that to say I felt you when you said, because midwives, my grandmother was a midwife. And when she talked, I think Nicole just said it. When I never forget, I was somewhere with her and some lady was giving birth. I was about maybe 3, 4. And I remember my grandmother saying she had to take some oil. I don't know what the heck it was, but it was some oil that she took and she massaged the lady's stomach.
That's what
And then this other stuff, this other stuff came out, and then I think I fainted from there. I don't remember what happened after that.
Oh, that was the after.
I'm telling you, I don't want you
was blood.
to think that I'm telling you, I got hands that can heal. Listen.
I'm sure you do. Healing hands, that's what's up.
Hold on. I wanted to be a masseuse, but I ended up getting, my ex-husband was unfortunately so abusive and stuff. My hands lock up now, but if gotta give me the strength to rub that. I don't know how to explain it, but I could rub it out of your body. I know I could. Listen, can you massage away a hernia?
According to URMC, University of Rochester, most inguinal hernias can be pushed back into the belly with gentle massage and pressure. An inguinal hernia will not heal on its own. If you have symptoms or the hernia is growing, you may need surgery.
All you just have to do is just fast. Make sure that you're not and make sure that you're not constipated. Make sure you have no stool. You know what I'm saying, or whatever. Be constipated or whatever. Take a nice hot shower. I am not a lesbian. Nothing against any lesbians or nothing like that. And and just don't be afraid. And of course, I will have to fast and everything like that. You know what I'm saying? And there's a way I can, and I have small hands, and I'll put in, it's a little thing in there, feel like a little rock or a twig or something. And you just keep, and you keep pushing it or whatever. I know how to apply the right amount of pressure or whatever, and it'll break off and it'll come out, it'll come out. And then it'll just be a, your belly button without the heart thingy in there. It's like my mom would say, let me push the gristle out.
Right. You're right.
Right.
You know what I'm talking about?
Well, what I'll do, I'm sorry.
And thus gives birth, Light and Nicole, thus gives birth to this notion that the conversations that we have for our young people, because we definitely need more young people to embrace these various, jobs, careers, gifts, and talent, because all of it is one, honestly. And so that's why every chance I get, I know my little cousins, when I come, they're like, oh gosh, she's gonna start talking about college, y'all. She's gonna start talking about what you want to do. You're daggone right I am. And not necessarily just college, because I do and I advocate for vocation and, you know, other types of different apprenticeship programs, all of those things. I just do HBCUs because that's my specialty. But I am for those that want to go and get more training, go away to other countries, go get some more training, go get, you know, go become an apprentice to someone, not Donald Trump, but to go under the tutelage of someone who has the correct knowledge, the correct science, the correct artistic understanding, because your creativity is going to come into play. So the science is the information, it's the foundation, and then the art part of it is how you deliver it, how you go about it. And the things that Nicole just mentioned, if she were to see you, this is what she would do. That's her artistic creative expression. That's her solar and her sacral plexus talking to you about what she would do if, you know, she were to see you, like, or probably anybody else. I bet you she could probably just see somebody, size them up in 2 dang on seconds and say, you need to do this, 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 and this, and I need to help you.
Yeah, I just did with this lady. I told her I want to, you know, I don't know if I'm going to have to reach out to her. I told her, I said, if you would trust me, I said, but you're afraid. Okay. Because she got, she said that she had, the doctor told she had carpal tunnel in her wrist. And I said, no, you don't. I rebuke that in the name of Jesus. I can tell by the way you holding your hand that is tendonitis. Tendonitis causes you to burl up your middle finger like you're about to flip somebody off. That comes because you've been sleeping in the wrong position and holding your hand tight. And I said, what is it in your life that you can't let go? And I said, what is it in your life that you holding on to that you won't let go? And I said, will I pray for you? And I said, will you trust me to touch you? And I said, but you can't be afraid. And I said, I need you to hold your hand out, stretch your fingers out. I said, because you're carrying it like it's a baby. It's not a baby. Let it go. I don't know what it is in your life that you holding on, that you angry.
Right.
Because naturally, I said, turn your hand up and hold it up straight. It looked like you're flipping the world off. The reason why I know is because I had the same issue too. I said, we can rub that out. We can rub it out. We can rub it out of you, man. I
Absolutely.
said, if you can't do it, I said, come to me and I'll do my best to rub it out of your hands. She said, well, how much you want? I said, I don't want anything. I want you to be okay.
There you go. Blessings, and the blessings come from there. People just don't even know.
And then what am I supposed to say, TC? Yeah, I want $9,000. I mean, I don't know. No, I don't want nothing. Like, you know what I'm saying? I mean, you know, if you feel like you want to bless me with something, but no, I'm not worried about that. Like, you know, some people think that I'm stupid for that, but
no, we're not stupid. And that word, we don't even have that word in our vocabulary. Not at all. Those words
I know my dog.
out.
My dog had a lump, what they thought was a tumor. Man, anyway, I went right into surgery on my own darn dog at the house, honey. Your hands is powerful.
Yes.
You can perform surgery with your hands and oils, man.
Powerful.
I kept praying and kept rubbing that dog and kept rubbing that dog and kept rubbing her and made her eat greens. Whatever that big old clump that came out, whatever it was, it came out from her stool. I rubbed it out of her.
There you go.
I'm not saying
and some of them, you know what?
But it came out of her.
But you know what, Nicole? My mother is that way. My mother is a healer. Her hands are healing hands. She was a nurse, but she's retired now. But my mother's hands are healing hands. And I know, and I get some of it from her, as some of it. I'm not as good as her at all, but I do get. I'm an alchemist, so I put my oils together. I'm an oil person. I go and I look at some of these plants. I'll see a plant. I'm driving down the street and I'll pull over and I'll say, that plant will speak to me and it'll say, come and get me. And I'll be like, and I'll go right over there and I'll look at it.
I'm going to probably send you some and pack that. I need to look something up and you probably could pack it in with a penny and make it go away because it's a twig.
Oh, no doubt.
A hard twig that's in your belly button, sis. Feel like probably a little twig that just needs to. Just that little knot in there just needs to. It just needs to be popped, and
that just needs to be
Look,
popped.
the
Right.
doctors was saying it was too small, but it just because I wanted to get the surgery, but they said no. They said no, it's too small.
Then that means it can be rubbed out.
Okay.
Right.
But when
That's
it
what that
pokes
is.
out, when it has my stomach poking out, I look it looks like a balloon.
But see what she's saying is that it's a little thing, but there's other things that are growing and manifesting around it. You see what I'm saying?
It's the fear
and it's
of
probably
the
blood.
pain that is the pain and stuff that and what happened during that is connected. Once you let that energy go and you breathe out, I can pop that right up with my thumb. With my thumb.
Right.
With some olive oil, girl. And you'll be back to normal. I have my homeboy come on here. He had spurs in the bottom of his feet for years. He calls them spurs, where it felt like he stepped on nails or something, but it was like some knot like up in his feet or
Bone
something.
spurs. Those are called bone spurs.
Yeah, he had bones. Well, I ain't no doctor or whatever, but I can feel knots in somebody's. I'm sorry for cutting you off, TC, but I had to use my and I told him, I said, I don't want you to think I'm trying to have sex with you. I need to use my weight, my body weight to get on. You know what I'm saying? Your body, and I used my elbow or my hand, and I had to rub him very, very, very hard, and you heard. And he said, "Oh my God!" I said, "Don't move. I got to get the other foot while I got the strength." You know what I'm saying? Keep that same energy. He said he ain't never had that problem ever again in his life, and he had it for years. For years, I rubbed it out. My mama taught me how to. She said, "You just listen to the person's body."
Right.
You listen to it, and it will guide you to where it's at.
Where it's at. There you go.
Yeah. I'm sorry for cutting y'all off. Go ahead, sis.
I want to just say this real quick because I think we're getting ready to clarify a couple of misnomers on just the blood type thing. It says here the most common blood type is type O. Okay. Now, in the community, I'm always hearing, "Oh, that's the rarest blood type." It is not. It's the most common. Now, okay, according to the American Red Cross, about 45% of Caucasians, 51% African American, 57% Hispanics are type O. Since type O is the blood type most people have, type O donors are always needed as their blood is most often required for transfusions. In case you are wondering, AB is the least common blood type. Less than 10% of the population has type AB, which makes people with this rarer blood type very much needed as well. Okay? Now, I'm just let's do this for a second. If you are the most high, let's just go there, okay? Since everybody wants to be God and everything, right? And Lord, it's a beautiful thing. But here's the thing: if you were on an island and you were making a group of people, you would make the strongest group of people more of them than you would the weak, correct? Or let's use a better
wait, say that again. Wait a minute. I think that was a trick question. Wait a minute. What'd you say?
It's not okay. So, if O blood type can give to everybody, you would make more O blood type people. Because when you need the transfusions, when you need blood transfusions,
and those are the ones that's most likely not to even get COVID. And if they do get it, they don't.
But listen. Let's go back. Let's go back. If those are the people that are most often, they can give to all other blood types. you would want a larger group of them, a larger control group of them. Okay? Because they're more common. You don't want the ones that are rare because they're rare. Don't nobody have them, and they're very rare. Okay? So that's one misnomer. I just want people to know that O is most common. I know oftentimes people
That's what I used to tell my mom. I was like, Mom, your blood is not as rare as you think it is.
It isn't. It really isn't. And let me just say, for the O blood type, I know somebody was in the chat that just asked, they said if they were O blood type. You are less likely to have heart disease, O blood type. Your chances of developing dementia are lower.
Yeah.
Your risk for VTE, do not ask me to pronounce this. It's a blood clot that starts in the veins, is lower. Okay, VTE, venous thromboembolism.
What is that?
Thrombolism. That is VTE.
Yeah, I can't pronounce it, but the short word is thrombosis. Is basically
Oh, okay, cool.
Vein clots.
You have a greater protection against pancreatic cancer. And you have more stomach acids than others. Therefore, you can digest proteins and fats easier than those with other blood types. Because our digestive system is more acidic, that's the reason why our consumption of meat is fine, is okay.
Sandy, are you an O blood type? I think my dog says she a O. She over here listening. She like, yeah.
I know that's right.
She likes listening to you, TC.
I love the blues.
Sandy
I love those little blues.
They getting old, girl, but they still here.
Okay, good. But yeah, I just wanted to say that somebody was in the chat that had O positive, so I just wanted to say something about the O's again. Anybody. There you go.
I just love when you hit with that. I love these kind of conversations like I'm a nerd or something, but I just like they're so mentally, physically, spiritually you know what I'm saying, stimulating and inspiring to have, you know what I'm saying, conversations like that actually are effective to do the just due diligence that our mind, bodies, and souls need. And there's a lot of rectifying that needs to be done, and I just don't seem to get the pushback with all the contention and strife. You know, it's still all, I know people gonna be people, but it still mind boggles me. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, did you see like Nosy Hole, not Nosy Hole, Kaya when she dragged Keisha Cole's mama?
You know what? I heard about it. I don't know. I didn't see it. I'm gonna see. Today is my day to kind of get abreast of everything. So oh God, don't tell me that.
No, don't. No, I just was like, wow. And for people to praise it, I just was like, this is where we are. And you know, if you don't, the only reason why I'm not bringing it up to be negative, I'm just saying if we don't be careful and do our just due diligence and have these conversations, like, you know what I'm saying, us loving on each other and just communicating, our hearts can turn cold. I don't want to be like that. I don't want to end up being cold like that because of the world is so, you know what I'm saying, can displace you, and you know it's hard to trust people and stuff like that. But like you said, you got to do like Jesus and love and just keep pushing. And it's about the mission, man.
I understand what you're saying, but I also believe it starts from you. If you don't love yourself, how are you going to love anyone else?
Right.
You know, if I love myself, I'm going to love you. If I love myself, I'm going to love other things around me. So it starts from us as well. I know that, you know, like I told you before in the beginning, I'm not knocking religion or whatever, but I'm a preacher's kid. And the one thing that I learned was mainly there was a lot of abuse I went through in the church, from the church. And the one thing I learned was my relationship with the Most High was most important. It wasn't because I was a preacher's kid. It wasn't because my family was, had the titles and things like, no, it had nothing to do with that. I finally began to learn that if I love myself and I wasn't trying to get that love from everybody else, or just because of my position or my title or what I was, guess what? I was able to love other people, and other people began to see that and understood that. And it wasn't so much of me trying to reciprocate what I went through, but I was able to, like you said earlier, be able to release that pain, but be able to share. I was able to actually share my communication and my love. I was actually able to, people were able to receive me and not reject me because I wasn't trying to, instead of, I guess what I'm trying to say is like, we have gone so long not knowing how to heal ourselves. And when you finally do begin to heal yourself, then you can share yourself. And not only just share yourself, you communicate better. And you're not, you know what I'm saying? And it's not so much of a push pull fight anymore. When you start doing for you, like there are times you got to realize you do for you. Then when it's a time for you to give, to do for others, you can. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
And I understand like where you're coming from as far as having that relationship with Yeshua and the Most High with Yahuwah is very important. But one thing I started to really, really, really understand was it starts with me first, because he brought me into this world not alone, but for me. I had to help my mom push me out of that belly too, because I had to grow. I had to grow in order for her to push me out. So, I mean, that's the way I look at it in that sense, because from the time that we're spirits in our mother's womb, we're helping them to develop so we can be born. So I always tell my kids, I'm thankful for them because they help me. They help me. You see what I'm saying? And I thank the Most High for that, because they selected me. They chose me to be their mother, to be brought into the world. And I always tell them that every day. You guys have helped me. You chose me, and I thank you for that. So I always give back where it starts with self. And knowing that I do that, it makes me more thankful for the Most High that He made us this way. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not, don't get me wrong, I'm not knocking Yeshua, no. But Yeshua has definitely, the way that I've had an experience in my life, you know what I'm saying? I've died before, and I know Him. And what He has taught me is it starts with you,
Oh yeah.
yourself. You know what I'm saying? And he, at one point, had a I did die. He told me, he said, I never told people to worship me. I never told anyone to worship me. I want you all to know that you have the power within yourself. I just want you to love yourself so you can love others. He said it starts with you first. And he told me, he said, all I wanted to do was to, to let people know, hey, that it starts from with you. And because you're created from the Most High, you have that ability to be like the Most High. So I started, I mean, it's been hard sometimes because I can get very comfortable. I don't want to be who I'm supposed to be at times, right? And
We all get that way.
Yes. And so, that there are times that my weakness will creep in. That pain, it's like, when it comes to the things that we talked about earlier, it'll make you give up easily because you're like, oh, okay, whatever. The pain is just too much, and you just want to go lay down. But it's, having these type of conversations, it makes me more receptive to wanting to push myself and to wanting to see, what can I do to better, to better heal myself. You see what I'm saying? And I thank you for that.
Yes.
Yeah, well, I'm honored to be a part of that. I am because he says I am.
All right. I am because you are, and you are because I am. and that too. You know what I mean?
Okay.
We all are. We all
right. No doubt. No doubt.
Yes. Amen.
Shoot.
Wow.
And I really appreciate what you said, like, because it's so, it's the devil, that's the devil. And here's my thing. The devil, I've had very interesting interactions with the devil. And the devil told me, I'm tired of mankind always blaming me for everything when God said,
that's what I told Miss Nicole earlier. I said, we've got to stop. He will come in when he is supposed to, when he is told to. He really don't want to be bothered. He doesn't want to be bothered. He's just like, why y'all just gonna put me in this? I only come in when I'm supposed to be ordered. So it's like,
you gonna blame me for getting her pregnant. You did that, bro.
When she did that on her, exactly.
Like, Lord, that was your cousin Pookie.
When are we gonna learn? When are we gonna ever? That's why I was telling Nicole. I said, when are we gonna ever, accept the responsibility of what we have done?
We have done, right?
We have actually. It will actually. We can actually heal correctly, because that's the problem. We've always been raised to blame.
Yeah.
We have been raised to blame. Absolutely. And we go point the finger and run off and go hide underneath our moms. Like, stop. We can't do that. We can't do that with the Most High anymore. He say he'll protect us under his wing. A lot of us is tattling, running to him, running underneath his wing. Like, look, Father, look what And he getting to where he scoot us out from underneath the nest. He just push us out. Like, hey, I done told you to stop. You got to quit tattling. Now you got to take care of the responsibility that you have set forth. You got to take care of the responsibility you created. Now stop. You gonna fly, or you gonna fall down there on the ground with the mess that you created? Do you see what I'm saying? So it's a lot of us that have been doing that for years, and we want to come with this. Well, it's this and it's that. Well, actually, what is it that you've done? What have I done?
What did you do?
What can I do? I can't sit here, it's because I'm a Black woman and I did. No, you've got to stop with all the ideology that is going against you and start creating the positive part that helps you release that negative and say, hey, what is it that I need to do? What is it that I'm not doing? And then that will stop all the negative energy and the wasted energy. That's the problem. We've been wasting energy on things we ain't even supposed to be doing.
We're not even supposed to be doing. Not even supposed to be entangling ourselves. Entanglement.
Exactly.
Shout out to my girl, Jada. We're not even supposed to be entangling ourselves in the infidel and in the minion type behavior.
All these entanglements. I mean, it's just we wasted. Exactly. And it's sad because we have allowed ourselves to waste our energy. And now in the situation we're in now, it's like we have nothing but to do survive. See? And so when surviving, you got to hurry up and do that. You either in, you out. You see what I'm saying?
There you go.
So it's like now a lot of people are learning that, okay, I need to get on with the get on.
Okay.
See? And so now you don't have no time to blame.
No, you
You
don't.
only
And
have
you know what's
time to
interesting?
survive.
Well, we wanna live. We wanna see when you come out of the blaming stage, now you can really live. Because when you stop blaming and take accountability, see, then the other realms will look at you with the mercy and the grace and the favor that we automatically we've inherited, but we don't get it unless unless we have been able to manifest certain types of consequences. You see,
that's true.
And so the consequences that we manifest is usually, like you say, the blame game, and therefore never taking accountability. Therefore, certain kind of spirits decide, okay, well, they not taking accountability. Wonderful. They're gonna stay in this manipulative stage. Wonderful. They're gonna continue to be negative like this. Okay, well, I'm that spirit. Let me go down there and let me go ahead and house myself in their body, in their temple, and I'm gonna be there. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But see,
and then that's the thing.
If in the event that you say stuff like, you know what, really? Okay, I made a mistake. I apologize. Let me correct it, so forth and so on. Now that's another spirit. That's the spirit of humility. And when you have a spirit of humility, then and you're accountable for what you've done and you want to correct, then of course now you get sent certain types of angels and spirits and protection.
Your
And those
ancestors
people
and the universe and your spirit guides.
all to you. And your
Exactly.
spirit
They
guides.
come into
They're
play
there.
and they're real. The spirit world is
And they're waiting.
real.
They're waiting for you to say the word. But if the word is, they did it because I'm a black man. Why you gotta do that to a black man? But you just ran the red light,
You're not
sir.
taking your responsibility. And they can give you the power. They can give you the answer. They can give you the antidote. They can give you the everything you need. It's just if you take your responsibility, just like it says. Now, I always go back to the Bible because I always look at it, but I also look at the Apocrypha and other things because I'm a researcher. Now, one thing
Okay.
I've learned
That's what's up.
is when it says, my people perish for what?
A
For
lack
what?
of knowledge.
So
A lack.
if we hold ourselves responsible for the knowledge that we are supposed to gain, what more do we have to lose?
Okay.
You
And there we
understand
have
what
it.
I'm saying?
Yes.
So
Yes.
knowing that I understand where my wrong is, what wrong I am or I've created or I didn't even know. Sometimes you could be in a wrong and don't even know you was in the wrong, right?
Right.
Yeah.
And but you can take responsibility for it once you acknowledge it. Like, wait a minute, I let that person hurt me. I allowed them to hurt. Once you first get into understanding that you allow people to hurt you and you don't actually you start to get at that point because you let that dude do all these things to you and he was good and it felt good. Oh, it was right at the time. And then you got dumped. And then you realize, wait a minute, I'm hurt. Was it because he dumped you, you was hurt? Or was it because when the red flag was there in the beginning that this dude was gonna be nothing but a F boy in the first place, and then you sit there and you're back in the same predicament. "Oh, he hurt me," and you want to expose him and everything. What is that gonna do when you expose them? Nothing, because it makes you look like the fool even more by exposing him. You did it with him, right? So here we go again. Back at what did I do on my part? I allowed this person to hurt me. I seen it in the beginning, and I should have been more disciplined and just go get a toy. Hello, somebody. Okay, go sit my butt down, go get a toy, and be okay. I'm just saying, some of us need to really be real because we're not being accountable for the understanding of what we have to do in order to get to where we need to get. We are not giving the right type of education to some of our women on discipline. And that's what men are looking for. They're looking for a woman that is disciplined enough to say no and actually have the actions of no and do it and do things at the right time. When it's the right time. Because they're looking for someone that says exactly, they do exactly what they say they're going to do. Do you understand? So that's why a lot of us, that's what happened to me at one point. I wondered, why am I still single? Well, because you're not doing what you said you were going to do. 1 minute you let the guy do what he wanted to you, but then the next minute you're standing up for yourself, in which he's like, oh, you let me do all this to you. Now all of a sudden, what? You see what I'm saying?
Now you saying this. Right.
Mm-hmm. So how can we sit here?
A double-minded man is unstable in all his ways.
Right. So why would somebody want to be with somebody that's a bobblehead? You don't want to up and down, up and down, up and down. Don't nobody want that, because you confused. You get confused, right? So we confused.
Yoked up with people we ain't supposed to be yoked up with.
Well, the thing is,
true. No, I mean,
don't nobody know what yoke is. The thing is, when I started learning, one thing about learning about the universe and being able to manifest and meditate and things, it made it more clear on what you're saying when you say yoked. So I started learning about contracts. So you sit here and you attract a person, right? Knowing their attraction, depending on the chemistry, it's up to you what you accept. So you know what you accept, how you accept, what you want. So if you sit up here and you accept that person in a way that you know might not actually help you. Okay, you get what I'm saying? Y'all are y'all following me? It could be a love contract. See, some people, come on now. It's
okay. You call
sex contract. You get it. It happens. It will happen. Now,
you can be in a room with 1 million people and you'll attract a narcissist because deep down,
there you go. But that's because
ain't right. You attract that. You gotta repel it. You gotta repel that.
Exactly. But does that mean you are? Sometimes. No, yeah, exactly. It might not mean you are, but it means that you accepted it.
A narcissist is attracted to people that have codependency issues. Codependencies is a sign of weakness, with the sense of you not taking care of yourself and you want to take care of everybody else so you don't focus on your own shit. So narcissists like a challenge. So narcissists will find empathy people. That's just part of something that people that empaths will deal with. Now, once accepting and knowing that knowledge, then they have to learn how to utilize, how to repel.
Well, I always thought, now this is one thing.
That's just
I thought. That's just your, okay, so that's your way, Miss Nicole. Now, I'm not codependent. I love to be to myself. I love to be for myself, but I do tend to attract narcissists. Why? And this is what I've heard from them. They all said they like my power.
They like your power?
Yes, they're attracted to my power. Now,
the energy.
See what I'm saying? So I think it could be, now I understand your perspective, but what it was with me is I was allowing them to be attracted to my power, where I stand. And it wasn't that it was just the independency about myself. It was that I had a lot of confidence in knowing I could do things on my own. But then I realized I was attracting men that once they saw that, they loved it once they seen it. But then when they got to know me, they became where they were turned off by it. They were like, you know, you do too much of your own. Do you need anything? Do you need any help? And it wasn't that I was looking for them to help me. It was just that I didn't need help because I went so long with doing things on my own. Now that I'm saying that I don't, I would love to have help, but that's when I ask. See what I'm saying? So they
But
tend to
no,
end
but
up.
it doesn't. Okay.
Okay, what was you gonna say, Mel?
So so it's not when you ask, you can't control someone helping you.
Right. That was just about to say. Yeah.
You cannot.
You can try.
Right? So therefore, that's narcissistic because you want to be able to control the help when you want it. Okay, because you're so used to doing it because you've not been able to trust or be able to have other people be accountable. So therefore, you've had to do it yourself. And so there's a part of you that's like, oh, I can. Well, then if that's the case, I'm the only one that can do it. I can only be the one that can follow through the way I want because nobody else is going. I can't depend on anybody.
Right. That's being in a relationship and running a motherfucker too.
Right. And so
I mean, I didn't mean it like that, but that is a form of codependency, sis.
Okay.
Yes,
it is. I'm just trying to tell you that.
And
like,
so
leadership in that way is a form of I'm sorry, sis. Break it down to her because I don't want to offend my sister. Like, listen.
I'm listening. I'm learning because I thought that was not a form of narcissism. But I'm listening. I'm learning. I'm learning because it makes sense.
It's an inverted. So you know how 1/8. In order to get a whole 1/8, you have to invert it and then put it 8/1.
Yes.
So that it becomes 8/8, and which equals the whole. So what happens is there's some parts of you. The reason why you attract narcissists is because there's some part of you that is also narcissistic.
Oh yes.
Now they may control. They may be narcissistic and want to, control and it be about them in the physical, but you might do it in an emotional sort of way.
Right.
Okay. And so, but nonetheless, and here's where the power comes in because I would love to know what they mean when they say they love your power. Because anytime you have emotional fortitude, that is very powerful. But you can also be an emotional narcissistic person.
Okay.
And I have a queen that is just like that. Love her dearly. She has to do everything. And when I'm one of those. I come from a family where we don't wait. If we see somebody needs something, or if you're doing something and you're busy, then I can go and get the groceries, or I can go and pick up so-and-so, or let me go take your car and put gas in the car because you getting ready to go to work and things of that nature. But right now you're running around like a chicken without a head, and she's a nurse. So I'm always cognizant because she's a COVID nurse. You understand? So her schedule has been bonkers for this past now 2 years. And so it's just been, so I'm one of those, I see it because I pay attention.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't need to be asked.
That's me.
Because
I need to be asked.
But that's you. But hold up. That's you. But you don't allow people to do it for you. Because
I feel like if I ask them, they're not going to.
I get you. No, listen, I get it.
I mean, don't get me wrong, TC. I've had asked them, and it just like, it was once I did ask because I wasn't rude about it. I wasn't begging. I was just like, well, hey, do you think, could you help me out? They did it that one time and then I didn't see them no more. It could be as little as.
You know why? That's scary. That scared them. That scared them. Because if you didn't start out doing that.
What you need a man for if you can do everything on your own? We run. You have that type of personality. You run men off.
So what am I? I
And
mean,
talking
if
to you
I'm
from experience.
asking, I mean, because I'm a gentle person, but if I'm asking, like, hey, do you think you could do, you know what I'm saying?
The
And
whole
they,
point is you shouldn't have to ask.
Right. And so that's the wrong beat right there. Okay. Number one,
The kind of man that you truly desire, that truly's for you, kind of woman that you are, we feel, and you know what I'm saying, and get that built up where it's supposed to be. That man ain't gonna he gonna know. He's not gonna say, oh well, her car is flat. Do you need air in it? No, bitch, I just like it flat. No, he's gonna put air in it.
He's just gonna go ahead and do it. Right. So I'm with Nicole. So I'm with Nicole. So listen to her carefully. This is a utopic situation because you got to kind of grow into it with each other. So let's just say you're together. You've had some time, 6 months of a situationship, right? Mm-hmm. At a certain point in time, you shouldn't have to ask for the help because a man and a woman. You see things on your man, you see things on your woman, and you say, "Listen, such and such, such and such, such and such." Bottom line, we gonna throw them those outfits. They getting ready to go because we getting ready to go buy you some new stuff because you can't be walking around looking like 1865. Okay.
And I've done that, but some dudes was like, "You're trying to change me."
Then you don't need them. Goodbye.
You're right.
All right. You know what I'm saying? And here's the thing. And I mean, it's not like you trying to, but you spiffing them up. And if they understood it, they would say, you know what? Look, that's my boo. Dad, look at her. Okay, all right. I'm open to that. I'm open, blah, blah, blah. I mean, you ain't trying to recreate. You want to transition into, because you know the person. You like, okay, let me get him a couple of, let me get this bruh. Let me get him instead of sneakers all the time. Let me get him some of these Taft shoes or these, Brooks Brothers shoes or something different that's kind of still, blah blah blah. And then you start from there.
With some Stacey Adams real quick on them.
Something, that's 2021. You know what I mean? You start the transition. You don't now. You understand women like to shop all the time, so y'all don't mind a whole new wardrobe every season. If that's the case, no problem for y'all, right?
Yeah, okay.
But if it's your man, your partner, so you say, okay, I'm gonna start him with this because I know he likes hats. Let me go get him some fedoras instead of them stupid ass caps from New York Yankees and bullshit. Okay, like he a part of a goddamn team. Get him a fedora and get him a nice linen fedora. Something. Be like, look at you. You know what I mean? Start him with that. You know what I mean? Then then go to the next level. Then go to the next level because you know what it's gonna take. You don't want to shock. You don't want the shock thing. All I'm saying is this: you do it, and the person receives it. And don't let them give you too much clap back. They may say, oh, okay, I'm not ready for that, whatever. Okay, well, then we're going to wait. I'm going to give you a couple more weeks, but we're going to do this at this time, blah, 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 because we getting ready to go to New Orleans and we getting ready to go to the Bahamas, and you can't be looking like Humpty Dumpty sat on the wall because you're going to fall, okay? And things of that nature. So you got to learn to stop asking. And as a woman, you have to learn how to say, you know what? My tie is, oh my goodness, I think my tie is because I'm feeling it's pulling and things of that nature. Then you stop the conversation because the next person to talk, the next person to speak should be, oh, okay, boo, I got you. Let me give me the keys. I'm getting ready to. I'm gonna take your car and I'm gonna get check it out and see what's what, and then I'm gonna go to the and then I got a couple of errands to run and I'll be back. What you need? You need anything while I'm out? I'm gonna take care of all that. Don't worry about it. You see what I'm saying? You're not supposed to ask. Stop it.
Right. Yeah.
You are a goddess.
Right.
Do you think Cleopatra asked for anything? No, she did not.
unless if it was off with their heads. Just
Well, she asked for the snake that bit her that she committed suicide. But what the bottom line is, don't ask, sis. Why are you asking?
Because I don't like to be a pushover. I don't like to be a pushover.
Here we go.
And
You're not a
like
pushover.
at least have respect
wrong,
for the
wrong.
show respect for the other person.
For what?
I can get the balance of
respect. You let that Negro go.
Listen. But common sense is common sense, and when a man knows how to take care of a woman, he gonna have you on those normal attributes. Like if he in a car with you and he know that there's no gas in there, he's gonna fill it up. He's gonna make sure that you're okay.
Right. What are you talking about? You asking this ain't your coworker, honey. This is your man. Y'all sharing, swapping liquids and all kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Stop playing. You understand what I'm saying? I don't wait around. Listen, I do not wait around for anybody to tell me X, Y, and Z, 1, 2, 3. Because let me tell you, I'm a Capricorn. And when I say I need something and folk don't jump, it's a fucking problem.
Oh, Lord.
It's a damn problem. I'm serious. Because then I'm going to be, it's not going to be a good one. I'm telling you. If I say I need something, if I say, such and such and such, this is that, yeah, or whatever, or listen, let me do this. Let me do this for you, TC. Let me do this. Oh, okay, no problem. What you need? What I need to do? Oh, I need you to get rid of all of that because we get all new stuff. Okay. When? What time? All that. You understand me? You understand? That's what I'm talking about. I don't have a problem with it. And if in the event that you my boo or my best friend, I have a whole bunch of sisters. They be like, TC, let's go. We're gonna do this. We're gonna go here. I'm gonna take you here. I'm gonna take you there. We're gonna go this. We're gonna go that. My queen's cool. We cool because we understand it's our sisterhood. We get it, and we don't get locked in the getting jealous and all that. We beyond that bull crap. The bottom line is that for my birthday, especially my birthday, I don't care nothing about Christmas and all that bullcrap. I want my birthday is in January, and I celebrate from January 1 to January 31. And you better do something, say something, call me, say something, send me something. And I mean, like a text saying, "Hey, happy birthday!"
Every day on live on January, I'd be like, "TC birthday is today, is tomorrow."
That's right. Yeah, right.
I'm like, "TC, where you at?" TC ain't gonna stab me in the throat. TC, get your ass over here, bitch.
Because I'm gonna get a sure enough attitude like Patty LaBelle.
Yeah, that's my brother.
For real.
Well, I am a Libra, but I have a lot of fire in my.
Oh my God.
Fire. So it's like
Libra.
I know y'all don't like us, but that's okay.
No, I like Libras, but Libras are not as balanced as they think they are.
They always trying to balance the scale. Unfortunately, they're constantly tipping it over.
Well, look, did you hear me tell you that I am learning to balance myself? See, I'm a different.
I'm a crybaby, so
I'm a different type of Libra now. I know. I see. I know what's going on. I take responsibility for me. You know what I'm saying? I'm a type of Libra that I used to be where I would be like, okay, I'm fine into, the justice and everything.
Yeah.
But now I understand that I don't have no control over that. That's something that I can actually pray for other people. I can be there to mediate. But when it comes down to the justice itself, I can't control that. You know what I'm saying? I'm learning that. You know what I'm saying? But if I decide to help, then I'd be there as a help. But that's it. I can't go beyond that because I have to let the universe do its work. Karma kick in, whatever. I have to let them do what they do, right? So
because you got to stay out of it sometimes.
Right. I had to learn to back away. Now,
That's true.
that's the one thing I've learned with my son. But when it comes to men, I'm kind of like, I need to heal on myself because how can I be how can I be able to love or be loved when I need to start with myself. This is just where I'm at right now. So
okay. That's fair. That's fair.
And
Now that's the most fairest. That's the most fairest thing you done said.
Because
and I say that with love.
And we have to be careful too, sis, as you know what I'm saying? Like with the with the abuse, you know what I'm saying? We can come unconsciously the abuser and don't mean like where we can off center in a sense kind of give a unsense of rage, even though it's hurt, and attract where you get what it's so you get what I'm trying to say. It's the breakdown.
Yes.
It's the breakdown for the build up. I was that woman, like and I hurt men too. They can feel that. Just like even with a YouTube audience or at your job, or if a dog can sense fear and it will bite you. You know what I'm saying? You gotta shake that thing off. And my mama said the old man has to die for the new man to be born, baby. And sometimes you may have to die, and sometimes you might have to die several deaths, and it ain't nothing wrong with that.
Absolutely. Because there are some men that have told me that, they're very offended and they just
why?
They said that they just don't feel they don't feel wanted. They don't feel, but I be like giving hints. I be trying everything.
Because they're insecure and don't have anything to bring to the plate because you got pretty much your own shit. So what they want you to kiss their ass? You're looking for a man, not a man to suck in your titties. They're not men.
Maybe she is looking for that though. Stop playing.
I mean, she wants you to slap the fuck around, and then we'll just be laughing about her. You know what I'm saying? Having her little freaky deaky tails and shit.
Yeah. I mean, freaky deaky is not wrong with freaky deaky. However, it's not all. It's not definitely. It's not. I get it. Right. I got you. I mean, but we don't want to downplay it either.
No, you're right. Right. I'm just trying to make her laugh. I want her to go back and listen to another one. She's like,
she's a mess.
But let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. This my cancer was just exactly what Nicole explained. With all the heartaches and stuff, she had to work on becoming whole. And when I met her, she was working on that. And and I'm like footloose, fancy, free here, there, whatever. Whatever. And I was really more into older women, not. She's only 6 months younger than me, but I liked older women and they had it together. They just had it all and together. And so there was just certain things that I just thought were just regular. Like this older sister, she's gonna listen, you gotta, there's certain things, pay attention, blah, 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 so forth and so on. I had the keys to the cars and the keys to the houses, and I'm managing, and they and so forth and so on. So there was responsibility that was required.
Stop, baby. You gotta come up here. I'm not single. This my YouTube husband right here.
He getting ready. Okay. You got a YouTube husband.
We're looking for we looking for the same thing. I just like joking with him. Okay.
Oh, okay. Christopher.
Wait, do we have to drag Nelson said, y'all gonna teach this poor girl how to be perpetually single with all due respect. No, I'm not. I'm teaching my sister from spirit to spirit. And I know what she's going through because we went through similar things. She's just not meeting men presently that's at her caliber. They're in need. They're insecure, and they're not prepared. And all she has to do is just tone it down and submit. Just a little bit. Submission is trusting that he's going to be able to be the man, that he can be the man. And You got 3 strikes, nigga, you out.
Right. You gotta let him. You have to let him. And
that's the
so,
only
and
thing
I'm
you gotta do. Let him be. Yeah, because what is he needed
let
for?
him. Right.
Men like to chase.
And don't do it. But here's the thing. Here's the test. Don't. And so here's the thing. Don't, because let me tell you something. Don't ask. Watch. Say, listen. This needs to be done, or this is. It's a certain way that you say it. It's very powerful. Oh, such and such. Oh, wow. We need a refrigerator. It's getting It's not cooling like it was. So forth and so on. Now he's gonna do one or two things. He's gonna look at it or go get another one. It's just you have to
right,
and then you have to trust. My thing is,
and that's a man. Like, get out of, like, come on, Nelson. What do you need, a teddy bear? Like, come on now, man.
Well, see, and that's the other thing. Let me just say this. Hold on. There are these little baby. There are these little baby bots that are around here, and here's what I'm gonna say. I can tell Light is a grown woman. All right. Now, those little there are some that are gonna be temper tantrum. You need a man. Period.
Right.
And he better know how to do some stuff. He better know how to build with his hands. He better know how to do some things around the house. He better know construction. I don't give a daggone what he does. Listen, I know a bunch of attorneys and doctors and all that good stuff, judges and everything, but they take care of their household. I see them, as a matter of fact, I see some of them right now doing their lawn, so forth and so on. Know how to do some things. Know how to dress. Know how to, how to make sure that certain things are taken care of. Know how to groom, etc., so forth and so on. Read a damn book. How about that? Yeah. Learn how to have a communication about some humanities and some of the things, and not just be spewing statistics about all these NFL players that they are not, that they will never meet, that they will never ever be able to go to a game. So they won't even be able to own the team. If you're gonna do that, own the team. Right. Okay, don't talk about it, be about it. So we don't need temper tantrum. And you got a lot of women that have not raised these men, these males to be men. It's unfortunate. And I'm talking about in the Black community. I'm not talking about white folks. I ain't talking about Asians. I'm not talking about Hispanics. And I'm not talking about the Saudi Arabians, the Mediterraneans, because there's a different culture. But in our culture, I'm talking about us and us only. Period, point blank in the story. I've been around other men of other cultures. I've been overseas. I've been to Kuwait. I love the way the training is, the rites of passage is for the young males to manhood.
Nelson look, y'all done found my husband. Nelson said, Nelson gonna marry me. Okay, I'm gonna let you up.
That's right, Nelson. A man that wants to feel, that needs to feel needed. Here's the thing. He is needed. He is needed, right? And he's wanted, and he's necessary, right? And once they understand that, it can be easy peasy. But ain't nobody gonna suck your dick just to get you to goddamn put some gas in the car. Freak all that,
right? Because I go,
or they be like, oh, look, you got a flat tire, and they looking at you like, damn, baby, why that happened? What?
Right. How that happened? It's a tire, Dipsy Doodle.
Yeah, like,
but this is my thing. This is my thing. Okay, and correct me if I'm wrong.
Hi, Nelson.
Now,
good morning.
Knowing
sir.
that I was raised by a man, okay. My aunt was there from time to time, but my uncle raised me. Okay, he was my dad / father. Okay. My uncle / dad. Okay. Now, he's the one taught me. I'm not blaming him, but he taught me to be this way. He taught me. What's going on?
You got feedback, Charlamagne?
Who is that?
See what I'm saying? You can't even hear the.
What happened?
I'm gonna mute his. I don't know. He's from the UK. He just has a little feedback. He'll fix it.
So my uncle
/ dad
Okay.
taught me to be able to do. He told me, he taught me. And it's not that I'm not blaming him, but I did that. I learned to be that way because I was raised that way. Now, like I said, when I tried to date or whatever, I don't really know how to date because I know how to be who I was raised to be. That's it. I can only be who I am completely. Now, when I'm trying to date, it seems like the dudes are like, man, you're my homegirl. You just like one of the buds, one of the dudes. Okay. But it's like I have that feminine side. I do. I'm a mom. I am a woman. But it's like when it comes to that needy part, I'm not begging no man. I just feel that, yes, I'm a carpenter, I'm a mom, I'm a lawyer. I could be doing all that. I can cook, I can do everything. The thing is, I don't want to have to beg no one at all. That's just me. Now, when it
No,
comes to,
and nobody. You're not supposed to.
You're
not supposed to. That's out of. But see, that vernacular is not even in our vernacular. We don't even. Alpha women don't even think like that. So what I'm saying to you, you said your uncle raised you. He raised you to be an independent young lady because if there are no men around, you would know how to take care of yourself. When the men are around, or when that man is around, he is to thus take his position accordingly.
Okay, so my thing
yeah,
was,
so that's what your uncle was doing. He was only saying that in the event that you don't have a man, that you'll know how to, be responsible for the things that you need to do and be strong and be able to make decisions on your own. You'll be fine. But when you have your partner, your husband, your man around, he is supposed to be responsible for his parts. And that's that. And so that's what I gather. That's what I glean from your father, your uncle, and your dad as well. Because I get you. My father put me down on game. You hear me? On game.
Yeah.
But not to be alone, not to be by myself, and then or not to be with somebody and I'm still feeling like I'm by myself.
Right.
No. That's not that's not what they meant. They taught you. No, what they did was they taught you how to handle yourself when you didn't have somebody. Now you transition the rest of the energy and you say, okay, well, listen, I'm doing this, you do that. Okay, well, nigga, what here's this, here's that. Then we can share. Let's split it down the middle. However you come to a decision, sit down and have a communication and talk to each other.
Right.
If you can get in the sack and screw, then you can get at the table and have a conversation. And if the thing can't have a conversation, he's not in your ilk of kind of people that you want. I need to be mind fucked. You understand me?
Absolutely.
If you can't do it to my mind, see you later, alligator. I don't want you because I don't care even how you look. You could be the baddest thing from whatever, sliced bread and things of that nature. But if you can't do it to my mind, it ain't happening, Captain. And that's just serious business.
Well, I think that I'm just so afraid to, I don't know, like I'm gonna be honest. I didn't want to say this, but I went through a lot of abuse with my uncle as well. So when it comes to that part of being able to communicate with him, I'm afraid to, because I don't know. Most dudes say, well, you don't submit. And they like to kick it with me, things like that. But when it comes to, what I'm saying, like, being able to ask or things like, I thought,
again, you can't.
You know what I'm saying? It
You're
just,
not
to me,
supposed to.
I'm trying to learn. I'm trying. And you wouldn't even imagine how old I am. You'd be like, what? But this is something I wasn't taught. I wasn't taught how to date. I wasn't taught how to be in a relationship. I was only taught how to be you know, like take care of myself, like you said. That was it. And knowing that I was in abuse all the time with my uncle, like that's the only thing I only learned from him, basically. So it's not that I know every man is abusive. No, it's just that I'm always
Your
like on
first
the lookout.
experience.
Yeah, I'm always on
Yeah.
the lookout for, is he
For
going to
that.
be abusive? Is he
Right.
abusive? Will he be verbally abusive? Will he?
And that's why you lead into these relationships already carrying it and dumping it all at the same time unconsciously.
Right.
I did the same thing. I went in and
Right.
I took care of it and complained that he never fixed anything, even though I didn't give him the opportunity to fix anything. I wanted him to be the man, but I didn't let him be the man because I was afraid if he was the man, he would hurt me.
Yeah.
Unconsciously
because you equate being a
abuse, but then you find out, damn, I just abused myself. Fuck, I can't.
Exactly. Exactly. And that's
codependency.
Right, and you equate being a man with abuse because the one that abused you was a man, and that was that situation.
And we have two men on these panels,
let me
too.
say this: listen, my sister, I'm gonna pray for your healing. I'm so sorry that happened to you, and Nicole, I'm sorry that happened to you also. You know, I'm gonna say this though, sisters. You all are strong, and I know that the Most High wouldn't give you any more than you can bear. And I can hear right now that you going, talking it out with each other and finding each other and going through your own healing and recognizing some of the things that you need to heal for yourself. I'm just grateful to that God, that you allowed yourself to be able to heal. And that's why, and that's the thing that I really appreciate about you, Nicole. Always been that way, and like, because you always look to better yourself. Now I'm gonna flip it for a second. That's why the brothers gotta do it too, okay? Because everybody's always I've noticed that brothers, it's always the women need the healing, the women need this. No, the men need the healing too, because y'all are all screwed up. You're all jacked up. You're all a lot of y'all just disgraceful, totally disgraceful, and you keep pushing it and making it just a woman thing. It is not just a woman thing. It is our community, and we need to stop the BS.
Well, TC, we have two men on the panel. Nelson, counselor, God bless you for coming.
Hey, Nelson.
Wanted to allow the ladies to get it out. You definitely got the floor, and that's I'm gonna, we're gonna get married and divorced in about 5 seconds. Go ahead, my brother.
I know that's right.
Hey, at least I still believe in love, right? No.
I do.
I'm just joking. Welcome, Nelson.
Hey, Nelson. What's up, man?
Did he go?
Is he there?
Is Nelson there?
Nelson.
Can you hear me?
Come on.
Yes,
come on, King.
Okay.
Handle that.
Handsome voice that can wake us all up this morning. How you doing, Handsome?
I'm good. Yeah.
What do you think?
Well, as you know, I just joined the panel late, so I'm not sure what you spoke about before I came. But I think, I don't know if someone mentioned it before, but it kind of sounds like we're dealing with generational curses.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Me and him were talking about this the other day.
Yeah, I can hear the guy now.
Oh, okay. You can continue. I'm sorry. I was having mic problems, but go ahead.
No, it's okay, Nelson. God bless you and welcome on today. Y'all make sure.
Hello to the panel as well. I didn't say hello to everyone. Thanks for letting me on as well, Nicole.
Oh, anytime. You know you're welcome, my love. God bless you, boo.
So yeah, obviously a lot of people go through traumatic events in their youth, and it's hard to kind of not project what you've been through onto new partners or friends even, or colleagues, because these things can affect every aspect of our lives, Yes. And even me, like, I come from a broken home. My father left when I was about 6 years old. And it was quite traumatic because they went through the custody battle thing, and it was over a duration of like 2 to 3 years. And the first year, we never saw our dad. We didn't see our dad for a whole year. And then eventually we'd go to our grandma's house every weekend. And then eventually my father would take us for the school holidays. And I became really, really estranged from him. My sister, well, it was unspoken thing that she was the favorite for him, and I allegedly am my mum's favorite. So my relationship with my dad was very, very estranged, and I just didn't have no connection to him. Like, obviously I knew he was my dad, but I didn't have that kind of father-son kind of thing, you know? Like, I didn't miss him. I didn't know what to say when I was around him. I was just silent, you know? And I've come to realize that he's still alive, but he's more like mellow now. But I believe he was a very, very narcissistic person. You know, a typical black father, very heavy-handed, very, I'm right, you're wrong, don't backchat me. What I say is golden, you know? And my personality is more like my mum's, like very jovial, very sarcastic, very, you know, and he hates that. So sometimes you may be, as a child, more like the partner who they broke up with. You know, you might remind them of the partner. Some of your personality traits might remind them of the partner that they broke up with, they had issues with. So I always clashed with my dad. And so sometimes I feel like, I think this is what you were talking about before. Sometimes I find that I meet people who are like him in a way. They can be very patronizing, very controlling, manipulative. And I think when I sense that they do have those characteristics, I kind of push them away. And I think someone said it before, like sometimes you end the relationship prematurely because of fear, or because you think whether they're toxic or not. I mean, sometimes you kind of prejudge people.
Sabotage. Yeah, I sabotage the
self-sabotage.
relationship. I do. Yeah.
Self-sabotaging unconsciously.
And then later on, when relationship's over, you realize that you did really like them, and you're just beating yourself up because it was your fault that the relationship ended.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Well, I would love to hear what Mr. Nelson, he says Nelson counseling. Nelson, are you a counselor, my dear?
Yes, I am. I'm a LPC. It's a licensed professional counselor in New Jersey.
Oh, well, everybody. Wait. Excuse me. Wait.
Take a breath.
I have something to say about Jersey drivers. They're the worst.
No, it's not Jersey drivers.
Worst, y'all.
It's New York drivers that come to New Jersey.
Was it because I was
No. I'm from New York, but I live in Philly, and New Jersey drivers are the absolute worst drivers in the country.
Why you gotta be jumping the counselor?
I'm messing with you. I'm messing with you, Nelson.
No, it's all good. It's all good. Like, I just happened to stumble upon the conversation, and I've heard fragments of kind of what you've been talking about, and so I've had like minor disagreements here and there. But one of the themes that I was hearing coming out is there was a lot of talk about what it means to be a man, and I think that is extremely problematic because all men are different. And so there was some examples of a man should just know to do this. A man should just do this. And it's not a one size fits all type of thing. So one of the examples y'all gave was filling a flat tire of putting gas inside of a car. Well, there's a lot of men that work so hard that we have blind spots. So as a man, I think one of the core because
go get in them, TC. Let the best speak.
At the core of being a man, we look to be a provider. We're about provision, security, and providing. And so that's going to look different to a lot of different people. I think inside of the Black community in particular, those core set of values have kind of gotten distorted by the media into money, power, and respect. And so now we're learning these ways of behavior that we're being taught, this is how you be a man, and they're really toxic ways. And so you talk about like how we should be providing for a woman. Like, I'll give you an example. I work multiple jobs. So I work during the day. I work a typical 8 to 5. Then I also work I work in the evening, and then I do my side jobs on the weekends. So I do all of this to
have time, Nelson, to make love. May I ask?
Well, you make time for the things that are important to you. So I will schedule out. I make sure that there's at least once a week where I have an hour or two here or there to make sure that I'm taking care of the needs of, the person that's in my life. But there's going to be a lot of blind spots. There's going to be issues inside of the house that we live in. There's going to be issues with cars, things that I'm not going to know about. I'm not going to automatically think to go check to see if my wife's car is filled with gas or something like that. I depend on her to come to me and say, hey, listen, I need this, or we need that, in order for me to say, okay, go ahead and take care of that. You have the card. If you have the card, go fill the car up with gas. You know that I'm at work and things like that.
Well,
I depend on that partnership.
Though, bro. We were talking about a man that's sitting right next to us in the car, and we driving him around, and he's standing right there, and he can look and see. Not obviously that a man that works.
Well, see, Nicole, I don't care if they work 24 hours. Everybody knows if you have a car, or if you have 2 or 3 cars, that somehow or another, they're not, unless they're battery operated, they're not running on fumes, except it's gas. And so therefore, we already know that there are certain things that are just like we know to eat, we know to defecate, we know to go to the bathroom. There's just certain natural things. I don't need my queen to tell me, oh, my gas. I don't need that. I know that if you've been driving, listen, did you fill up the car? No. Okay, so I know it's already on E. The light is on, and that's not cool. So let me listen. I'm going out because I got some things I need to do. I'll take your car, and then this and that and the other and the third. It's about knowing how to.
You're defining that as a part of manhood.
So somebody don't need to tell you these things, and that's what I'm saying. Nobody else in the world does it. Other people know how to do it. Why can't black men do it then?
That literally makes no sense. If my wife is driving down the road and there's low gas in the car,
you know that you have
over
a car
to the gas
and
station and put gas in it.
That was just an analogy. You know that, Nelson, right?
She sounds like she's completely serious.
Well, I mean, but you have to think about how women think, though. I mean, because if you're not going to think about the gas, you definitely.
I think that's the main point. How women think.
I don't think you.
And that's the lowest thing on the totem pole. That I'm giving the lowest thing, the least thing, the easiest thing in the world. I'm not even talking about the things of the house and the, stuff that you want to do in the wintertime. You winterize your car. You winterize. There's certain things that you just do because of the nature of the situation. And so it makes all the sense in the world.
Vehicles in the home.
A person who cares for you
are safe.
I would do that for. Let me tell you something. When I go home and I have an elderly mother, if she does what she has to do, but guess what? I go home and I handle certain things for her, and I do some things for her. She has her boyfriend. He does, some of the, handyman stuff. But there's certain things that I do that I know my mother likes to have done. And so forth and so on. And I do those things. You see what I'm saying? I know because she's been doing it all my life. I don't need for her to ask me to do anything. I've been doing it all my life. If I go to the bathroom, I know I need toilet tissue. So I make sure that I am equipped with those things. It's simple. It's not that those things that we mentioned in terms of examples are not that far-fetched, and they're not that hard.
Maybe men just need reminding a bit more about these things.
Well, he is right. We were though. We can't just men don't think like we do.
They use the car though. If you use the car,
well, let me tell you how my dad is. My dad is.
You use the car, you need gas. I don't understand it. That doesn't make any sense.
At the beginning, he makes sure that the house is filled with food. The dogs got food. You know, even the neighbor's side of the house is cut so he don't get fined for it. He's that type of, my dad's always been that type of man, military man. So he checks the mail, he does, you know, all of that. Knowing that, then he knows that everything else will fall into place, how his wife, my mother that passed away, would take care of him. She would make sure that his clothes was ironed, that his medication was picked up, that his back was rubbed, that, you know what I'm saying, that everything that was in order, and that he didn't forget anything, how to invest his money. So it was, you know, it was a fair exchange, no robbery kind of thing. So,
but the way that he goes about doing those things is going to be unique to him. So he has a lot of discipline, and he has the mindset to do those types of things because of that military background that involves discipline. But there can be a totally different guy in that is in the military and that has discipline, that has a completely different set of things that they are disciplined in. We're unique. And so,
yeah, but aren't military men though trained to make sure that they take care of the home in regards to finances?
Yes, as a man, we are about provision and providing and things like that. That's right? Very true. But what I'm saying is that provision looks different to different people.
Yes, no, I do get that, and I would never assume. I would never assume that. But let me can I say something? Hello, sure. Everybody. Welcome to Nicole Reloaded. This is my channel, so please let me speak. God bless everybody over here. TC, is my sis back? Okay, there she go. All right. Thank you everybody for coming. I really want to hear his perspective, because men are, you know, have really changed. It seems like they really have changed up, where it seems like women, the roles are being reversed, where men are playing more of a, I don't know, and I don't mean this like in a disrespectful way, but more of, I don't know what the female role was, and the woman is playing the male role in some instances. And no, it is an unrealistic expectation to think, therefore, that someone can assume and presume what needs and should be done in a certain particular way. But also, I do think it's very effective to think on a higher level in regards to logic and common sense. Right. You know, so
can you tell me what is, for a man, what is supposed to be, what's common sense? How are you defining what a man should be?
Well, I'm not going to say in a sense what a man should be.
That's what a lot of this conversation's been about, though.
I can say like 100% what he should be. I can say what I desire for him to be, but I know what the Bible says. The Bible says that a man should love his wife as Jesus loved the church. And God took care of the church financially, physically, spiritually, and mentally.
So what does that look like in the context of a relationship? Because
well, he made sure no one disrespected the church. He made sure that he uplifted the church. He made sure that it wasn't nothing bad went in and nothing bad went, you know what I'm saying, went in or around it. It was protected, and he protected.
Look at what Chris is saying. He's a man, and that's exactly what he's saying is absolutely right on point. Mm-hmm. And this is a relationship. It's in the chat, so just read the chat. It says
I wasn't
protection.
Even looking at that, sis. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's very simple. I mean, it's very simple. Being equipped and being on point with understanding what your partner needs. Right. The needs of your partner, and sometimes sacrificing, sometimes going the extra mile, sometimes being uncomfortable and things of that nature. When you care and you love somebody and y'all are building, when you're building, you understand? So
I expect a man not to think that, to forget, of course, not to like maybe pick up diapers, sanitary napkins, Band-Aids, rubber bands, super glue, rubber glue, stuff like that. But when it comes to things like maintenance of a car, tires.
Well, my father picked up that because if you have a wife who has fibroids and she's sick and she can't get out, you gotta be the man. You be the man, and you go to the daggone store and pick up some daggone pads. Everybody know you ain't using them.
But the man also could. It could be the other way around, and a woman could be working, and a man
absolutely.
Could be,
that's fine. But we always do that, Nicole. We always do that.
Not we always do. good women do? Because there's a whole bunch of sorry ass women, and usually them sorry, them bad ass
I don't know
women
about them,
are with
'cause,
good men, are with good men, and they get treated like shit. While single women like
Well,
me,
I'm
you know
talking
what
about good
like
men.
me.
I'm talking about a good man and a good woman. Them,
Right.
those, the
Yeah.
infidels, I
Right,
can't talk on them because
Right.
those people are low vibrational and my vibration is way too high. However, what I'm saying is that I can go to the store at Home Depot and pick up X, Y, and Z and get it, whatever the case may be, or go to the hardware store, so forth and so on. I can do that, and just like we build together, and that's fine.
But
the bottom line is that we have to build, and we don't have to be asked to do it. And you have to pay attention. You already know that there's certain things that are going to happen and come up. We know if we use our cars, and I use this as an example because it's the most minuscule, simplistic on the totem pole. You only need your medulla to think about it. You use the car, gas is necessary. And if your wife or your husband or whomever is going to work, even your child, if like my father used to always say, listen, I'm gonna go get you.
Christopher then went and gave his life back over to the Lord, didn't he? No.
And so I'm enjoying
about your mate to equip yourself mentally, emotionally to become the progenitor in your home. That's right.
Well,
that's just the way it is, guys. Right.
I'm fine with sitting and listening to everything that everybody's being said. But the one thing, Christopher W., you're not going to do is disrespect me. So
did he
disrespect you, Smitty? Yeah, one of the comments said multitasking your thinking. So please don't say anything like that, because I haven't come at you personally. I've came on here and been respectful to everyone, so you don't need to take shots like that.
Oh, I didn't see him say anybody's name specifically.
I wanted to.
I'm sorry if you
I
feel
wanted to say something.
Let's give Christopher hold on, because we all been talking for a while. Let's give him a minute and a half uninterrupted, and let him get out whatever he wants to. Let's do that, because we all been talking and talking. So we all
wanted to ask a question.
Nelson to speak.
Right. I wanted to ask a question, Miss Nicole.
Yes,
about what he said about first what how do you say your name?
Chameleon.
From you?
Chameleon.
Okay. You said, the first thing you said, which is very important, and which I'm definitely acknowledging, is you were talking about the generational curses. Now, knowing that is absolutely on point. Now, I am dealing with that because I do know the abuse that was what I went through, and I do attract abuse. So I'm learning to heal. You know what I'm saying? So that I don't attract.
And I didn't even mention my mother, the mother part of the story, but yeah, carry on.
Oh yes. Well, you can
Just
elaborate.
quickly, she was never very affectionate. And I heard a lot of videos. I saw a lot of videos on YouTube about women talking about their mothers not being affectionate to them. But me and my sister, we both didn't get affection from my mother. And her actual mother died when she was 12. And then her father, basically, he was just, whatever. He didn't really pay her attention. So she was basically, one of those teenage girls just on the streets, in gangs, etc. So with my father part, and then with my mother, I didn't really know how to give affection. I'm learning now, and even I'm 36 years old now. So even if someone tries to hug me now, I kind of freeze, and it feels weird, I'm just like, oh, why are you hugging me? Like, I'm not used to people getting really close to me.
I had to learn how to do that. Seriously, my dad wasn't like huggy, stuff like that. And then when I found out I was like adopted, then it was even more weird to hug. And my kids said that I was the same way. I didn't, but I think sometimes, a lot of times, mothers don't realize that. I think we go into, not trying to justify it, that we safeguard. I think that's why it's important in regards to communication. Closed mouths don't get fed. If you know, and some things, yeah, I guess we can presume that they should be automatic. It should click, but that is a realistic expectation to think that people should function in a certain type of way, even though a lot of the things that we are discussing, to me and majority women, I would presume that are used to a certain type of man, especially growing up in the house with a man that's military. My dad he doesn't like if you call him and say, "Oh, how you doing today?" He can tell by the tone of your voice. Get to the point. What is it that you need?
And I heard in general that military dads aren't very affectionate anyway.
Yeah, no, but my dad shows affection though in different ways by, my dad hugs me and stuff like that. But I think, I don't know, I had to learn as I got older, you can take everything, you can dissect, and you can keep cutting and cutting and cutting until there's nothing left, right? We're all humans. And I had to realize as being adopted, right, that parents, they're humans too, yo. They mess up too. Not justifying their actions or saying that it's, whatever they did that harmed or hurt us or benefit us. But they're human too, right? If God can forgive them, then why can't I? Who am I, right? And we learn from that. I think it's about learning. Like, okay, when I recognize, darn, I wish my dad would have hugged me more, I started counting how often I hug my kids, right? And then I started trying to do it more, and saying I love you more and I love you, and things like that. And I think to break generational curses is, number one, accountability of those things and taking immediate action to the best of your ability to start rectifying. And as my pastor used to say, fake it until you make it, until it really becomes something that is really a part of you. Because sometimes we don't know. I didn't grow up with any brothers and sisters. I think that's why I cry all the time when I'm online. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'd be crying. We have good conversations. I'd be like, yeah.
So my thing is, not to cut you off. You said fake it until you make it. But see, that's the thing. Being that I was a preacher's kid, I was always told to pray about it and move on. And everybody on the outside watched the abuse. They knew it was happening. And now where I'm at in my point in time in life, I don't like faking nothing. Do you understand what I'm saying? So I like to be correct, upfront, and truthful. So if you are telling me the Christian way, I'm just not. My relationship with Christianity has all been about abuse to me. Right. I understand where you're coming from, but when it comes to Christianity, I haven't had that nourishment that I wanted from it. When they say come to the church and all and be healed, I had to do the healing myself.
I
Do you understand what I'm saying? So, like,
there's
I'm
nothing
not
more painful, my sister, than church hurt. Church hurt goes deeper than 17 hangnails on a newborn baby's fingers.
I'm gonna just let you know,
and I know that
uncle,
it hurts because I carried that too. You know what I'm saying?
And while everybody else was watching, they knew what he was doing. They didn't do anything.
Black folks, unfortunately, back, especially around that time, would take justification and turning a blind eye to abuse. And I bet you if you go down the line, they were abused. That's why you.
And you know what?
That's why
you know what? You know what? To be honest with you,
you're the game changer.
Now, yeah, you're right. And now, I have my aunt who is able to come out now and be able to approach me about it. And we are healing together. You know what I'm saying? I'm not knocking her for it. We were able to exchange our feelings about it. And I'm glad.
And that is so much progress.
You know what I'm saying?
I want you to be blessed in all of that. One day at a time. And when I say fake it until you make it, I don't mean to pretend about anything. I'm talking about when your body hurt You got to tell the, you know what I'm saying? No, I don't hurt, even though you hurt. You got to get up and keep moving, man. And tell that
Okay, I
hurt
see.
feel the same. I'm not talking about going in and lying to nobody, not in that instancy. You know what I'm saying? And nothing is ever going to be perfection. I wouldn't have a somewhat established relationship with my biological, therefore mother, if I would have. And I'm not saying this for you to make any changes. I'm just saying this is what I experienced. This is how I feel. If anyone can take and utilize this and apply it to their course of action and their future, if they feel deemed necessary, share it with somebody, please do so. That it was not going to do any good to keep asking her, why in the fuck did you give me up for adoption? Why did you do drugs? Why did you do drugs? Well, why you don't know where my daddy was? Why you ain't comb my hair? Should I be mad at her because she didn't put my hair in ponytails? Or should I be bask in the beauty that she had enough strength to say I was too weak and I gave you up for adoption?
Absolutely.
Yeah, I could take that whole story. Me and TC done chopped it up about this 1,000 times. I could take that story and easily and say, I was adopted. My mama was a fucking crackhead. She ain't give a F about me. Life ain't shit. I don't give a fuck about men. And I could be out here and acting just like that. And people will say that I was justified in my ignorance because my mother was a crackhead and she left me adopted, instead of thinking about how did the crack get in there? How did you get into the system? Who was the one behind placing the bills? People, babies, black babies, if you were born in the 80s or the 90s, either one of your parents was on crack, or your uncle, your cousin, or your neighbor, or the lover, or whoever they want to be with, period. They put those drugs in our community. Now that you got opiates, now that's just you want to help people, but the crack epidemic, it didn't help anybody. She wasn't the only one that was affected. She was a rape victim too. She was violated too. Thank God she had enough common sense and enough knowledge to give me to people that love me. You know what I'm saying? But let's just let Nelson Counseling go ahead and allow this gentleman to speak. He's new to the platform, and I want him to feel welcome with open arms and respected, so he can come back again. And go ahead. You have the floor, and we give you 2 minutes. I'm putting my thing on mute. Go ahead, my brother.
Yeah. So there's not a lot that I want to say because the conversation's been like really fragmented. So there's not one particular thing that I can touch on. I really appreciated how the young lady is that Petitions, how she spoke about her situation and what happened in her upbringing, and that level of trauma coming from someone that close to you is directly going to take a shot at your perception of what men are supposed to be, and as a result you're going to form your own ways of evaluating the people that come into your life. And you kind of mentioned that as a result you've been attracting like abusive men, and that's a lot of self-awareness on your part to even come to the knowledge of that. So I think part of the work is definitely talking with a therapist to learn about some of those unconscious thoughts that you have that cause you to gravitate towards certain types of men, and then also some of the unconscious walls that you may have up, and some of the criteria that you use to now evaluate what a man should be. I think, I'm not sure if it was you that mentioned going not asking men to do a certain thing, and that can come from a lot of different places. It may not necessarily be that a man is not being a man. There are some people that will begin to just do things on their own. They'll go in and fix things on their own, and they'll feel like they're always working and busy, and it doesn't give the person that they're with a chance to really settle into themselves and to do the things that they need to do inside of the relationship, because they feel like they got to match your energy. And if they miss something, that you may potentially be down their throat. So it's definitely, it's not a one size fit all kind of thing. And in the Black community in particular, I think that the media has disrupted us so much in our overall psychology that we've been taught to chase after money, power, and respect. And that's been the definition of the core values of being a man. And now that's becoming problematic for us, because now, once again, the media is trying to tell us now there's toxic masculinity and you're doing this wrong. It's like black men have never had the chance to just be themselves. They've always been told what to do, what to think, how to behave. We've never had the chance to sit there and come up with our own core values of humility, integrity, loyalty, wisdom, the things that would eventually lend itself to becoming wealthy and to becoming respected. We're not able to develop those things because we're constantly bombarded by the media, sometimes by our own women. It seems like it's been attack after attack, and we're applying the definitions of bad men that we've seen in our community, which is literally a minority of a minority, and transposing that to almost all black men. And there are so many men out here that are married, that take care of their kids, that take care of their house, that do what they're supposed to do, but you don't hear from them because they're doing what they were taught to do at an early age, was you put your head down and work, and you don't cause any problems. You do what you're supposed to do. And so now because of people like Kwame Brown and other Kevin Samuels, men like that have shown the need for black men that are really about their business to step up and be a voice. Now you're seeing people come on platforms and beginning to speak on these things. But I always kind of get a little bit bothered when I hear very arbitrary definitions of a man should do this and a man should do that, because it's going to be individual to the person that is with that particular man. Like, you can literally just be talking about what your man doesn't do and then saying, well, a man is supposed to do this. Like, you know, people don't know. You know, that's kind of the thoughts that I had based on where I heard most of this conversation. So I'm aware that I missed a lot. I wasn't here from the beginning. So I apologize if I'm speaking out of turn on anything, or if I'm not making any sense, but I just wanted to comment on some of what I heard.
Yeah, I mean, Miss Nicole,
Hold
honestly,
on, you guys. I actually called my father. When beautiful conversations like this happen, sometimes we really need words of wisdom. And my father is a very, very wise man and knowledgeable. And I woke him up. He gonna be mad at me. So, but I asked him now, Nelson, what was your question presented to the ladies, and or your comment that you had said about our presumption of what men are? I just wanted my dad to hear that and see if he can kind of expand on that or give his opinion, if you don't mind, sweetheart, repeating that.
Yeah. So and I'm not sure if I heard it correctly, but what I thought I heard was there was this presumption that men are supposed to let's say fill the car up with gas, or get their hands dirty and repair a car, or different things that I think are good things and show a level of protection. But my point to it was, there are also men out there that work almost 24 hours a day, and that there are blind spots that they have. So the one when they mentioned filling the car up with gas, I was going off the assumption that the wife has her own car and the husband has their own car. It sounded like the person that made the original comment was talking about a shared vehicle. So if that was if that was what she was talking about,
this is TC. This is TC. I wasn't okay. Number one, what I was talking about was an example. It was only an example to say that that's all. Number one, and I'm not talking about a shared vehicle. I have 2 cars and my queen has 2 cars. I know that when somebody's driving a car,
TC,
and I'm going
TC, sis, please hold on. My dad is gonna say what he gotta say. He's gonna get off. He gonna get off, sis. Y'all mute. Go ahead, Papa.
No, what I was saying is, I have a take on the definition of a man, and some people may accept it as being definitive, and some people may not. But I think our definition of a man has to begin with what God considers a man. First of all, we know that from the biblical perspective, because the world or other people who don't use the Bible as a guide or standard for living may see it entirely different. But first of all, I think with so much gender confusion, the first thing a man is distinctly recognizes that he's created distinctly different from a woman. Okay, he's distinctly different, and he's a distinct sex, and he's created by God, and he's given the capacity to relate to God. He's given the certain characteristics or quality that God has given him to function in the world, and I think one of those is, like I said, beginning with his ability to communicate with God. God's given him the capacity from a biblical standpoint to genuinely love. And yeah, I believe it is a part of man's responsibility from the beginning to take care of women. And that is not to say that women can't take care of themselves or that they are so weak, but you can't understand what a man is until you have to accept the idea that it's not fashionable today, that there are distinct roles between men and women. And there are certain things that we are called to do. We're called to be leaders in our home. We're to lead our families. We're called to be priests, which means that we're called to lead them according to biblical standards and not according to the standards that the culture imposed on us. So, you know, and then so we're called to be leaders. We're called to be fathers. We're called to be protectors. Of course, working is a part of that. Working is a big part of that, because when God created Adam and Eve in the garden, one of the responsibilities people don't think about is that God gave them Adam primarily the responsibility to till it, which means to take care of it. He gave him a job. He gave him something to do.
Sir, can I ask you a question?
Identify themselves with what they do. More than
I don't
really
think
who
he
they
can hear you.
are.
Hold on real quick.
Okay.
But there are standards. There are biblical standards, and you can't really understand manhood from my perspective unless you understand manhood biblically, not the standards that the culture imposes on us. Okay.
Now y'all be nice to my daddy. He's 70 years old now. Don't be dragging my daddy now. You know.
I completely I agree with everything that you said wholeheartedly. My question is, you mentioned leadership, you mentioned protection. I'm saying, who defines what that actually looks like? Because everything that you're saying is true, but part of the problem is a lot of women and the media have determined what that leadership looks like and what that protection looks like. And it's not ways that are actually fundamental ways for all men to grab a hold of.
Well, I think you're right. A lot of because we no longer
can y'all hear him?
Yes.
Because we no longer, for some time now, our standards are somewhat fluid now. There's not much belief in anything that's absolute anymore. Unfortunately, every person, everything is right in their own eyes. There's no absolute standard anymore, and that's unfortunate. But I think, yeah, the culture and women, but we can't allow a culture. That's just my point. They can't allow the culture to define us, because I think basically in American culture, I think we've come up with the notion that manhood, unfortunately, consists of the concept of conquest, female conquest, material gain, how wealthy you are,
money, power, and respect.
Your accomplishment in those areas, and what you own and don't own, and who you are on the social scale. all that stuff has been imposed on men to determine whether or not you're a real man. How many toys do you have? How much stuff have you accumulated in your life to define you? And it's unfortunate, but I think that's pretty much the way the culture has been going now for a long, long time.
And sir, that's exactly what I'm saying. I'm saying that we've been. Oh, I'm sorry, you can't hear me.
So your value is determined
Okay, no problem.
not by fundamentally who you are, but what you got and what you.
Did you hear what he said? So basically, you're saying don't let what the things that you acquire just sum a man up of who he is just by materialistic value, Papa?
Yeah, especially by this thing, because I think with this, let's use the current situation with the economic downturn and the way things are going, the uncertainty in the economy, and I mean, it's just a fact. You ask the average man right off the street, well, who are you? I mean, tell me about yourself. Who are you? Well, I'm John Smith, and I'm a manager at Walmart, or I do this, and he defines himself by what he does.
Mm-hmm.
So when you asking him who he is, you're asking him about character qualities.
Right.
Who does he perceive himself to be? Well, the culture tells him he is what he does in terms of his work, and that's why so many men were trouble when they're not working, when their job, their identity has been taken. They feel their identity has been taken, and some men become so disturbed by that until it really it drives them to want to end their lives, because that's all they see themselves as. Because the culture says if you're not contributing some way in a productive way, that you really don't have any real value. You don't have any value. You got a job? What do you do? And that's the way we men tend to define ourselves. We don't see ourselves setting value beyond that. I think the culture has a lot to do with that.
Okay. Oh, wow.
So he's saying exactly what I was saying, is that our culture is our culture has made it to where everything is about money, power, and respect. And because of that, like what he's saying is so true. Like if a woman makes more money inside of the house than the man, then he feels like he's lost respect. He feels like I have to be the breadwinner. And you define, and a man feeling like he has to be powerful means, okay, I have to have a lot of women. I have to be wanted by everyone. And that's also determination of what respect looks like to me. How much people want to be around me, how much people want to listen to me, how many women want me. Instead, so if those are our core foundations, then everything is going to.
Christopher. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Steve.
Yeah, I'm saying if everything is defined around those core values of money, power, and respect, then we're going to come up with these very arbitrary ways of defining those things. So I think that's where we got to the place of having these small definitions of a man does this and a man does that. So I think if we return to instilling inside of our sons the core concepts of humility, integrity, wisdom, and loyalty, then once they begin to determine what that looks like for them, at the very least, it won't be toxic, and it won't be something that is going to harm our people and harm our women.
Right. I agree with you, Christopher. Yeah, and those are character.
That's Nelson, Daddy. That's Nelson. I'm sorry.
Oh, I'm sorry.
He can't see the screen. It's okay.
Those are character qualities, and that's what really defines is understanding what we were designed to be in terms of character. And of course, like I told you from the beginning, I'm not apologizing for the fact that we don't really understand those things from my perspective unless you have a biblical perspective that a man, it's okay for a man to be kind, to be loving, be gracious, and from the biblical standpoint, in his relationship with God, in relationship to Christ, to be a righteous person. That doesn't mean a perfect person. A righteous person is not a perfect person, okay? But to exhibit those kind of character qualities, and when I examine myself, I examine myself in that light, and in the light of what the Bible says that I can be and ought to be as a man, not what the culture says, okay? Because it's unfortunately that and it's just personal opinion, and we just express an opinion that we've been in a moral free fall for so long, and it's unfortunate that we just continue to fall in that regard. But yeah, you're right when you thinking of defining a man in character terms. What kind of person is he? You know, how does he conduct himself? How does he conduct his life? And with the words you use, integrity and those kind of things, you're right. You're absolutely right.
Yeah, I mean, look at the people now. Like,
I think what the problem is.
I got my daddy started, y'all. Sorry. No, go ahead, Daddy. I'm just laughing.
I think what the problem is just like you said, is that there's no well, once there were absolute standards for manhood and behavior, but those standards don't exist anymore. They're arbitrary, and everybody's got their own definition. You know, I'm not trying to preach to you, but I tell you, there is a scripture that I think about, and it's quite true. The Bible says every way of a man is right in his own eyes. In other words, today everybody is a law unto themselves. Everybody is a standard unto themselves. Everybody has their own truth, and that doesn't. That's contradictory, because that's contradictory to the notion and idea of truth all by itself. How can the 7 billion people in the world, each one have their own truth? That's contradictory to the whole notion of truth. But all I'm saying is there's no biblical Christian ethic for truth anymore. People just go ahead and make up their own truth. Your truth is not my truth. Okay, and I think that kind of confusion about life, not just only about manhood, but about everything, is just, let me call them, so many problems for us.
You know, Nicole, I want to talk to your dad if you don't mind. I just wanted to say hey to him. This is TC. What's up, Pop? What's going on? Hey. I'm your other daughter. I'm from Brooklyn, New York originally. I live here in Philly. Let me say this. My daddy is a Morehouse man. He went to Morehouse, and he also was in the Army. My father.
Wait, hold on, Daddy. She said her father went to Morehouse. Can you hear her?
Yeah, I said. Yeah, I just wanted to give you a little perspective. My dad went to Morehouse. My mom is a nurse. She went to another HBCU. They met up, and they were from North Carolina. They moved to New York, and he's also a military man. So when we got to New York, you know, he was doing a whole lot. He had a full-time job in the garment district. And he also worked part-time in the Baby Grand. And we had 2 businesses. We had a cleaners, and we also had a produce place. Now, my father did not believe in any man, I don't care who they are, and he was a college-educated man. But he also got down there, and he knew how to landscape, and he knew how to do a plethora of things, because he took care of his household. He took care of us. We learned, and we were entrepreneurs. Okay. Now, the one thing my mother, and he always found time. He never hung out with the boys, because he wasn't one of those. He wasn't like that. He hung out. We were family. We did things together. We traveled together, and he sent me overseas for a minute. And I went to Jordan. That's when I learned that we are the true Hebrew Israelites that the Bible speaks of, that we are the ones that have the covenant, and learning the Bible and things of that nature. One of the things that I'm saying, and it's very, very simple. We all know that we eat, sleep, drink, we need air, and we have various things that we do. We work. Everybody works. And I will say this, that my queen, she started her business even with this whole pandemic, with the uptick of Black businesses coming into play. We have created businesses with friends and other friends. And Nicole knows I get on here on YouTube and I talk about business and how are we going to build and what do we need to do for the next generations as to generational wealth building and internet and all of that stuff. And all I'm saying, I just made one simple statement, and that was, and I'm going to go back to it because I'm a Capricorn and I'm repetitive, and I'm going to say it because my daddy was a Cancer and my mother wanted for nothing. Yeah. If you know that you have cars, you know that you need to eat, you know, you go to the bathroom, you know that there are certain you need a house, you need a place to stay. There's certain fundamental things that you just need. No one needs to ask you. And I'm tired of people thinking that someone needs to ask them if you're with someone, if that's your wife, if that's your daughter, if that's your son, they need clothes. They need certain things. You get it. You do it. Nobody has to ask you. Nobody pokes and prodded my father. Nobody had to. Nobody had to. Those men in that generation are a dime a dozen. And in other cultures, they don't do this. They don't do it. Why is it? I'm not coddling anybody. And that's how I was raised. I don't ask. I don't need to be asked. I don't need to be asked. I know that there's certain things that we need first and foremost. And I make sure that nobody has to ask. I provide for it. We take care of it and we handle it.
Right.
But Daddy, I said that about you, that
we all need in life.
Right.
And
my dad's a common sense kind of guy, though. So.
Yeah, your father sounds like he's that kind of guy. He sounds like he's like my father, you know?
Yeah, if I call my daddy can tell in the tone. He already knows the time of the month around it, that either I need something, the kids need something. He said, don't waste my time. How much do you need? And you better come over here.
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. That's a man.
And then my dad.
That's what I'm talking about.
That, if a man can't do for me, do for me what he does for me, then he's not So and
thank you. Thank you.
So, but listen, neither one of y'all are wrong though. So
she's right.
She's right, and he's right.
I think if you were to reduce what she just said to its lowest common denominator, what she basically said is she's been learned and she's been socialized in her family to see that part of the characteristics or qualities of a man is responsibility, which we see a lot less of in this world today. But she's right. A man is responsible for his family, take care of his family, and that's one of his primary responsibilities, is to take care of his wife and his family. Not just materially, but in other ways as well. But she's right about that. And unfortunately, that's been lost. But you know something, today when I look at most of the younger people, young men especially,
oh Lord, Daddy,
I have mixed emotions. I have mixed emotions about them, and I'm caught between anger and pity. I'm angry at their behavior, the way they behave, and for lack of a better word, publicly, and just behave as young men. They behave so undignified. The way they carry themselves is as if some put signs on their back that you want to know what a fool looks like, look at me, and it makes me feel so bad for them. I've been in situations where I've seen, and unfortunately, so many of our young men, I've seen them in a public situation, and I felt ashamed and embarrassed for them myself. So I'm trying to be hopeful about young, especially young Black men. I'm trying to be hopeful for them, but like I said, my feelings are ambivalent between anger and pity. But I just feel so many of them, they don't know any better, and it's unfortunate, and it's really sad. that not only there's so many things lacking, not only that quality of responsibility, but other things as well. But these are character things, character qualities that, unfortunately, and there are a lot of dynamics involved in that, and I know she understands that. But I don't know. I want to be hopeful that we're going to change, and we're going to take a good look at ourselves, and we're going to make the kind of changes we need to, like she said, so that we can not only just survive but thrive and do better and be the people that that God's called us to be. And I'm not bragging, but we're not some kind of agriculture. I mean, we've accomplished a lot, done a lot in history, and I think a lot of other people see the potential greatness in us as a people more than we do. But I hope that changes for us. I hope we can get it right.
Well, let me say this, Daddy. That's why, I've been talking to TC online. What? How long now, girl? What? 3 years.
3 years.
A while.
3 years.
3 years. 4 next year, won't it? It's been a while. It's been a while. She has always been very positive, and we talk about uplifting the African American community, things that are very conversations that are very difficult for the average, I guess it seems today, to have, no matter how emotional it can get. We do our best to provide logic, wisdom, and understanding in a way to make a change in someone's life, even if that's also in ours. We're not, beneath saying, oh, we're wrong or whatever. And these conversations do make a difference in people's lives.
Yeah.
One video at a time, Daddy. Tell my dad that.
I love it. Ooh.
I think my dad thinks
I like that.
Singing. That's my motto.
Yeah, one video at a time. Good for you, Nicole. I like that. Get that slogan. Get that slogan before Christopher does.
Oh,
but listen, Pop.
If you take that, Christopher. I know. I don't know.
But Pop, I just want to say thank you. I just want to say thank you, and I love you, and I appreciate you for bringing a beautiful daughter, for being the initiator of bringing a beautiful young lady to this earth. Thank you so much. Nicole is a gem, and I appreciate her. She's
good to know that it's good at least to know that there's there are people out there that are really giving some serious thought to where to their own lives and to where we are as a people.
Yes.
We need that to give some serious thought. Was it Socrates who said the unexamined life is not worth living? And I find that to be true. And the Bible says the same thing. Let a man examine himself. But it's in relationship to his faith in Christ. But he says, let a man examine himself whether he be in the faith. But I think that, we need to do some personal examination and take a look at ourselves first, because it all begins with us individually.
Facts.
Rather than corporately. With ourselves individually. So I think I'm glad to hear that you sound like an intelligent young woman. Glad to hear that you're thinking deeply about yourself, about life, and other important issues. I applaud you for that.
And I thank you, Papa. And let me just say this, and I'm getting ready to go because I have some people coming in to do some work. Here's the thing. Here's the gag order. My mom just called me. That's why I had to get off the phone. And she called me. She said, did you pay my bill? Here's the thing. We all have T-Mobile. Me, my queen's daughter, and my mother. Okay? So when I went to pay my bill, guess what I did? I paid hers too. She didn't ask me. I did it. Because my mother was doing stuff for me before I even had an understanding of it all. You dig what I'm saying? Yeah. Okay. I know we all use our phone. My mother's doing Duo and all kind of stuff now, whatnot. So I did it. And I'm not doing it to get any, pat on my back. That's my mother.
Right.
I'm supposed to.
You know
what I mean?
That's what I was trying to tell my
You
dad.
daggone
He
right.
won't let me get him.
That's all I'm talking about. And that's what I'm talking about. I am talking about sometimes thinking of outside of yourself and other than yourself and in spirit. And when spirit spoke to me, I do what I'm told to do because I'm obedient. And nobody has to define that for me. Christopher, you, Nicole, nobody, me and my Most High have a relationship. And that's what I am to do. And I just want to say, I love all of you. Thank you.
Oh, you're welcome.
I love you, TC.
I love you too, boo. And everybody, y'all have a wonderful weekend. And we'll be talking again, okay? Please, I appreciate it.
Email me, sis, because I had some stuff I wanted to send you about some upcoming commentary, and I would love for you to be on. And sometimes I can't. I don't have your number anymore.
Oh, okay. Y'all, I'm putting my information in the private chat. Light, you too. Okay, Light?
Yes.
Is she still there?
Yes, ma'am. I'm still here.
Okay. My information is in the private chat. That's my my email, okay?
Okay. I'll write it down.
All right, everybody, and your chat. Peace out.
All right. Thank you.
All right now. Take care, Nelson and Chameleon. Take care, babe.
All right. Thank you.
Have a great day.
Daddy.
See you.
I'll call you after we get out here. Thank you. All right. Bye-bye. Oh, he ain't finished yet.
Thanks for the opportunity to add my 2 cents in.
Oh, you're 2 cents. Okay, Daddy.
Oh, Miss Nicole.
What have you? You want to say something to my dad? Okay, hold
Yes.
on. Somebody else want to speak to you, Daddy. Hold on. Okay, go ahead, sis.
Yes, sir. Thank you for your service. I'm a fellow veteran myself, and I just want to thank you.
Well, thank you. I'm glad that you are thinking about some serious things that you can do to improve the quality of your life. I like to see young people do that.
Yes, sir.
We're gonna be all right as long as we have these type of conversations. Change can come. Mom always said, when you talk about it, then you can. Then you have to. The next thing you do, you got to be about it. So talk it like you walk it. I love you, Daddy. I'll call you after the live is over. All right. All right. Love you, Poppy. Bye-bye. Yeah, my dad used to be he's retired now, but he was a court counselor for the city of Las Vegas. So he's pretty kind of like knowledgeable in regards to, you know what I'm saying, relationships, on all kinds of stuff. So, I called because, I didn't want the gentleman out here to feel as if they didn't have, you know what I'm saying, didn't really kind of have a voice per se. Not that your voice wasn't respected, but, have my dad just come in because I, felt like us women were kind of eating y'all alive a little bit. So try to make it balanced and fair. So after that, and said that, I don't know what to say. So let's party. What do you guys have to say?
Yeah, I mean, there wasn't any disagreement I don't think on anybody's account. I think that once you kind of rewind and rewatch the whole thing, there wasn't anything that was necessarily disagreed upon, because what I was speaking on, I'm speaking on the macro level. Right. And what TC, I believe, was talking about was very micro level things that define a man, but are also subjective. So every man will not have that same type of thought process. So what I'm saying is, if I'm saying the core fundamental things that we can install in our young people, if it's humility, integrity, loyalty, and wisdom, then what comes from that, the micro level things that they decide look like this, will always end up being something good. But when it's rooted in money, power, and respect, then it has the tendency to go in the wrong way, because you look at the highest level of money, power, and respect is a narcissist. It's what we call. It's what a lot of people are defining as a high value man. And
so you disagree with Kevin Samuels?
I don't think Kevin Samuels has ever said that a high value man is necessarily a righteous man. He's defining high value man in those very yeah, based on money, based on the respect that they have, the power that they wield. And so what he's saying, Kevin Samuels, is not wrong. Because he hasn't even advocated for all men to be high value men. I think he's speaking to the niche of women that are saying that they want high value men without realizing what they are, what a true high value man is.
Right. Yes. And I don't think that a value of a man should be based on how much money he has, because the Bible says a fool and his money shall soon part. So he can be a multi-millionaire and a complete buffoon and destroy not just only me and him, but everything, generations to come in both regards. But you can have just a average Joe, but the average Joe man they pump the blood through the earth, man. And they deserve to be respected, in my opinion.
But a wise man that's full of integrity will not be broke because he takes care of his house. So he does what he has to do to bring in the income to make sure everybody's able to survive.
Right, that's true. Creating some form of balance. I mean, it's an unrealistic expectation to think everybody's going to have everything perfect. That's why it's important for man and woman to, communicate, therefore, in that relationship, to make sure both parties' needs are met to the best of their ability. Because, hey, you can't have it both ways. You want this big, lavish house, it costs $5,000 a month just to pay the mortgage. So,
yeah. And so what I'm saying is all of this is
women, though. I would tell you, my brother, that why are you mad at your husband for him not ever being at home, but you want a big ass house? That doesn't make any sense. So,
absolutely, it makes you're right. I mean, we get what we ask for. Am I correct?
Yeah.
I mean, well, I believe that's just in a relationship, period. You get what you ask for, what you accept.
And I'm sorry too, I cut him off. Let him finish his thoughts. Trying to be a better host.
No. I was only saying that all of those, little things that we're using to define it are just really subjective things. Like even the Bible talks about that we're supposed to govern our wives based on the knowledge that we have of them. So each of our individual wives is going to need a different type of love, is going to need it in a different way. So some things that some people are saying, well, that is a man. That is what a man's do. I'm the man that my wife needs me to be. My wife doesn't need somebody to fill up a gas tank because she knows that she has the card that has all of our accounts. So she's just going to
right.
You know what I mean? So I'm just saying that it looks different for everyone, but there are foundational elements that lend itself to that.
Right, but neither one of you guys were wrong. You just have different ways of, you know what I'm saying?
We're approaching the topic
from different angles. Both of you guys were right. And if I wouldn't have called my dad, I wouldn't have known what to think for just a second. So, you know what I'm saying? I think you kind of brought that together like, wait a minute, they're both right. Nobody's arguing here. Trying to bring some balance. I really enjoyed this, and I hope that you come back. You're more than welcome to stay. I really loved your feedback, and go ahead, you guys. Go ahead, and I'll be quiet. Y'all got the floor. Whoever wants to speak next.
Okay, I'll just quickly say that I really enjoyed your father's words. And the part about the Bible, I mean, we have to also remember that many people don't follow the Bible. Maybe they're agnostic or whatever. Maybe they got a completely different religion. But towards the end of his, I don't want to say speech, at the end, I completely agreed with him, because then he spoke about the individuality, which the counselor also spoke about as well. Right. And so, yeah, we do have to acknowledge that everyone are their own selves. Not every man is going to be the same, and we can't hold the same expectations for every person. And I have to bring it back to the psychology and the trauma thing as well, because as your friend said, I forgot her name, sorry. Yeah, and even you, Nicole, the way that you explained your upbringing with your family, and you know, it seems like your friend TC, it seems like her family situation was idyllic. It sounded like a perfect family, perfect upbringing, you know. But for many other men, because we're speaking about men, maybe their upbringing wasn't like that, and so I don't know if people believe in intuition or you just say common sense, but some of these things you have to be intuitive. And some people say that you can't teach common sense. Common sense is something that you accrue over the years. That's what I believe anyway. So when it comes down to the car, for that example, well, why didn't you fill up the car, whatever. One time I got into an argument because I didn't take out someone's clothes from the washing machine. And, you know, because in my mind, I was like, I didn't wash any clothes. So why am I watching the washing machine to see if it's ready to be hung out? And, you know, so sometimes we learn things through embarrassment or through, like sometimes people traumatize you to learn how to do something as well, which is really, really bad.
That's
you
true
know?
too.
So
That's true too.
with this car incident, maybe some woman, she shouted at the guy. She's like, "Why didn't you fill the car? Da, da, da. This is what you're supposed to do." So maybe from then he would always fill the car up. But why is he filling the car up? Because it's what he's supposed to do, or because he was shamed into doing it? So he's out of fear.
Ooh.
He's filling the car up because he's trying to avoid conflict.
That's what I was talking about
So
earlier.
there's a lot of situations. Yeah.
Right. I tried to bring that up earlier, but I couldn't.
It's so much, you guys. I'm trying. Forgive me. I did my best, like to try to do the
It's okay. Back to you, Chameleon. But I was trying to get to that as to why I do the things I do with men, because I'm afraid because of all the other trauma, the earlier trauma that I had been through with my dad, and then knowing the other relationships. I was like, well, I don't even know. I don't want to say anything.
So were there were things that you avoided doing to keep the peace,
right?
When in actuality, you shouldn't have been pacifying yourself,
right?
At all.
Is that passive? Is that because I do this? I've done the same as she is. Is that being passive aggressive, gentlemen?
No, not passive aggressive. When you're pacifying your behaviors and the things you say in order to not agitate, I guess, the other person.
Right.
It's an unconscious coping skill that you're using.
Right.
It's coping. Right. Okay. Is that a form? Was I wrong in regards to? I don't know everything, but was I wrong about somewhat of pieces of that being possibility of codependency?
I would think that that's a little bit different. I think what she's talking about is the reason that she does the things that she
not that direct thing that she's referring to, but I'm just saying, like overall, in regards to some of the behaviors that me and her have shared, that we have exhibited in like relationships, like the go ahead and the protecting of, you know what I'm saying, to prevent basically disappointment sometimes, I guess, and fear.
So I don't think I heard that beginning conversation, so I wouldn't want to tell you that you're right or wrong. Based on what you're saying right now, it doesn't necessarily sound like it, but I could be wrong. I like later on, I'll definitely go back and listen to that part of the conversation and like shoot you an email or something. But I do think that
because I definitely don't want to put something if I'm wrong, but she reminds me a lot of both of our behaviors in past relationships with fear because of form of abuse. And I feel like I don't want to put words in her mouth, but it's caused me to be somewhat, in a word, timid. And I've also been in another position to where you're not going to hurt me where I've been aggressive, right? To where the abused became somewhat of the abuser, right? To where it's not called it's something, it's like after getting out of a relationship with a narcissist before you get into extreme extensive therapy. What I was told about the breakdown for the build up. It's called something narcissistic. Like it can go away. It's like you unconsciously behave as a narcissist, even though you're not. You like become that person unconsciously to a new partner as a unconscious way, as a protection mechanism.
Well, can you describe some
survival? You're going to survival mode.
Can you describe a little bit of like what you're saying? What are the elements of narcissism that you're kind of describing?
I don't know. I guess grandiose type of behaviors, self gratification at that individual's expense as a form of. Now, this is not true narcissism. This is just the effects of being with someone that's narcissistic without therapy and exhibiting these behaviors until you receive extent therapy. I went through that, but I wasn't called narcissistic. But now that I'm starting to read a little bit more, I wonder, was I exhibiting some form of narcissistic behavior tendencies as a role to covet, now not protect, but covet the fear. All right, I got you. I'm gonna pay for you, but I would diminish you though, embarrass you, make you. You know what I'm saying? You know, I feed off your energy until I realize, whoa, this doesn't make me feel good neither. What the freaking frack? I'm sick. I'm now going to this individual with this. I'm not saying she did that, but I did that temporarily with a gentleman. And if you're listening, I'm sorry, but you still screwed my friend, so you're an asshole anyway. But yeah.
Yeah, I think some of what you're saying, I would probably. I would want to have a conversation with you and learn some of the specific things that happen inside your relationship, so I could properly, because I don't ever want to throw a diagnosis out there. But I think when you're talking about narcissism, the two greatest examples that I tend to give as like, if you want to know what a narcissist looks like, use these people. One is Donald Trump, and the other is LeBron James, and because it's two different. It's because they're also subsets of narcissists. Right. One, Donald Trump being a malignant narcissist, LeBron James being a covert narcissist, and it's defined by like a set of personality traits. So it's a very exaggerated sense of self-importance.
Hey, sister.
It's that need for constant admiration.
Right, and I did portray that behavior with this gentleman, but it was out of I needed a false sense of admiration, in a sense, because of fear, because I was going to break. I need to, I'm young, I'm pretty. How dare you break my heart? Like, how could you cheat? My ex-husband, dug on my best friend, so I went through a very psychotic phase for about a year or so.
But the thing with narcissists is it's really a personality, and it's not necessarily something that you can realize this is what I'm being and change. Narcissists have a very, very difficult time changing, and a lot of times don't even admit that there is a problem. So that's why I would not really lend myself to saying that at any point in time you are a narcissist.
No, I'm not saying that I was a narcissist. I mimicked behavior unconsciously of a narcissist to protect. I can't think of it's called, I'm pretty sure Mona knows what I'm talking about. It's like you're not a narcissist, but you pick up, it's just another way of a form of protection, but it's
you're using it to some of those qualities, some of those personality qualities to survive.
Right. It's kind of like what she's saying. I think this is what you're saying, Nicole. Like now this is, I am going through therapy, but my therapist said that if you have been raised, or say for instance, you've been in an abusive relationship where the person was a narcissist, then you're trying to move on in the relationship, you tend to have manipulative narcissistic ways that you have picked up, and you do that to other people unwillingly, not even knowing you're doing it.
Right.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
That's true.
And it's not that you, it's not that you, I mean, Dr. Nelson, like, I mean, Counselor Nelson, what you're saying is true. We don't know we're doing it, but if we do, like I was saying earlier, I mean, I'm not trying to get validation. I started reflecting on me. I wasn't no longer saying, okay, it was because of what I went through as a child, or it was because what happened to me. You see what I'm saying? I was like, you know what? There are some things that I'm accepting me right now in the future that I am accepting. I need to stop, and I need to heal in order to not continue to do. In which yes, I understand Chameleon was saying about the generational curse. We tend to allow the generational curse to continue because we're picking up other things along the way that is adding to the generational curse that was already started. So if we don't ever try to point out or acknowledge what the problem is, because I can't always go through life saying it's always the men, it's something wrong with me. It's not that. It's gonna be me, right? At some point it's gonna be me. So what I started realizing was that, yes, I was hurt. Yes, I went through it. But what am I going to do about it? Do you see what I'm saying, Dr. Nelson? Like, I really am at the point where I'm tired of being stuck. I'm tired of feeling hurt. And it's not that anybody's hurting me. It's just that I am so used to having to be on alert and awareness all the time.
All the time.
You get what I'm saying? I mean, and it's because of the abuse that I went through.
Fight or flight. Fight or flight.
Yes. And I tend to freeze. Like, I will literally freeze in front of you, and you be like, what is wrong with her? You know what I'm saying? So
she's such
it's
a
like,
good woman, though, Counselor Nelson. She's very sweet, very patient, loving, and kind. Sometimes I feel like she's kind of hard on herself. She's a good friend, and she's going to be even a better future wife when God has somebody special for her.
I completely agree with that. She sounds really loving and really sweet. And I think definitely with your therapist, having that constant conversation of looking at your life, looking at your week, looking at your day, and seeing the different ways in which some of those negative thought patterns have shown up will help you reevaluate individual aspects of your life. So you can say, all right, I know when somebody says this to me, I get triggered. And as a result of feeling triggered, I automatically go into defensive mode, and I automatically have these automatic thoughts. And you'll be able to start reframing those thoughts, because the brain is called neuroplasticity. So it's like walking across grass. If you walk across the same spot of grass every single day for a month, you'll have an imprint inside the grass. Our brain is the same way. So in order to start changing some of those thought patterns that you have and those feelings, you have to consistently go the other way, consistently reframe it in a positive way. So that way, you start to improve.
Yeah.
Agreed.
Absolutely.
But she already sounds like she's on the right track, though. Like, you're doing an amazing job.
I'm amazed by her stories, a whole complete testimony of definite survival at the ultimate, and for her to still be kind and beautiful inside and out. It's,
and it takes a lot of maturity as well, and acknowledgement as well. And going back to your point, Nicole, earlier when you was talking about why did my mother do this? Why was she taking that? We always have to go back to the root cause of things and just not constantly complain about the current moment. We have to think about where it all started from and acknowledge and understand why people act the way they do as well.
Right. And that's what I did in therapy in regards to my adoption. My dad was very concerned about me finding my biological family because he didn't want me to be disappointed or brokenhearted if I was rejected. And a lot of young men and women that are adopted, they don't seek out therapy beforehand before they find their biological family. So that was very important on my, on my dad's side, that, you know what I'm saying, that I had some understanding about it. So I had to walk it back, and people were actually shocked, but I wasn't angry at my biological mother. I don't see why I couldn't, because of what I felt like what the 80s did and the crack epidemic. And how could I be mad? Like, that's my dad. You just got off the phone. Like, how could you be mad that, you know what I'm saying? That she put me in his hands. How could I be mad at that? I just never found, I can't speak for my other siblings, but I wasn't mad. So,
I mean, it definitely really helped that you have such a wise father. I mean, he's just got wisdom pouring out of him. So I could hear that just from that one conversation. So,
my mom. Okay,
that was definitely a blessing.
My mother, man, God rest her soul. They were married for 52 and a half years. And, oh, man, I wish I didn't lose my hard drive. But I know now that I didn't realize hard drives were actually really small. And I could have salvaged it, and I threw the whole computer in the trash because I thought I had to carry around this big old piece of junk. But, hey, it's gone now. But my mother was very, very, very wise. And they work together. That's why my dad does, if my mom would have measured my father based on finances, he would have never, or she would have never been the woman that she was. They would have canceled each other out. You get what I'm saying? So, but they both had integrity, and they were responsible and communicated with each other. That's the difference. You have somebody that's honest with you and straightforward and not playing these games. I want to tell you guys something, right? Okay. Now, and while I have you here, okay. No, so I need both of you gentlemen to listen to me. Okay. This is very serious, and it's going to be kind of a shocker. But I'm glad that I'm online with you guys, because I'm trying not to have like an emotional breakdown. I have just been triggered very severely, and I'm going to tell you why. Okay. I had some issues over at the house, and I had to get an electrician to come out, right? Okay. Girl, tell me not to cry, sis. Okay, I'll be crying and stuff. But I think I'm about to start crying because, okay, this person is texting me. I don't know if he's listening live, and I'm kind of like really paranoid. So I, anyway, had some issues with, if you're aware of HOA. Okay. It was not something that was my fault because it was an electrical issue, even though, anyway, long story short, I called the electric company to come out to do an evaluation in regards to the house. The man that came out was, to me at the time, attractive. And y'all not gonna believe it. Anyway, he fixed what needed to be fixed. He was very nice and did it, like fixed something that was, I guess, supposed to cost like almost $2,000. And he asked me out on a date. Thank God for my sister Tara info for you, that she said something about him didn't sit well with her, even though she didn't know him or anything. She just said, can you just look him up? Look him up. I looked him up, and guess what? Child molester.
Wow.
Now, while we were up here having this conversation, this dude is texting me. When I looked up his background, he did not have a current picture, and it said that dude was kind of like a fugitive. And I did call the police, so don't think that I didn't do all that. I did call 311 and let them know, and blah, 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 blah. I did all the necessary, steps or whatever. Yes, sis, he is texting me like, can you come over here Like she all the way in Atlanta. Like, can somebody come over here? Somebody was driving back and forth in front of the house. Like I'm really paranoid. Like he's just blowing me up all out the blue. What if he was watching me? No, for real, y'all. I'm like really paranoid. So what do you think about that? Since you're the counselor and you know you're the #1 man from the UK, what do you think? I didn't think that the man was a child, like no, you know, nothing like that. I didn't think he was a pedo. I mean, what light company sends a pedophile to fix your lights?
So,
and it was supposed to be a lucrative company, licensed and bonded and all that, by the way. It wasn't no Craigslist like, can you send Joe over here for $50 and I'll slide you an EBT card.
But this is the thing, some companies, they will do a criminal record check, and I guess I'm presuming that certain crimes, I mean, then again, he's going to people's houses, maybe children would be there actually.
My daughter was here. He was a second
so, okay, so with that being said,
child molester.
Yeah. That is
yeah.
Why is he blowing up your phone now?
I don't know. He's not saying anything, just keeps sending like kiss emojis.
You called the police specifically about that?
Yeah, why haven't you reported?
I did in the beginning. He didn't break any crime. He didn't do anything illegal.
Yeah. I thought you said he's a fugitive.
That's what
Is there an open warrant for him?
Hold on. It said it on the thing. I told them, and the lady said, no, if it would have, they looked at all of that. They said that he wasn't, but I don't know if they really looked it up. He could be a fugitive still. I don't know. But it did say that. It did say that. But it said case closed at the bottom. Like if you look at his background check and stuff like that. But when you went to go look at, where he was registered, you know what I'm saying, where he lives and everything, it didn't say that wanted or, whatever on that page. That was the most current. But I think the lady said it meant because he ran before. Like he ran and then they caught him and whatever. But I don't know. But I did contact I contacted a bunch of places out here in
how old is your daughter?
9.
Okay, so she's quite young, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Is she aware of these type of crimes? Like could you have a conversation with her, like be extra vigilant?
I had to tell her that he was a freakazoid.
Okay, yeah.
He
has to be aware of their surroundings. Yeah.
Miss Nicole, you just need to tell him not to call you or contact you anymore, and you need to block him.
Hello, hi, Gigi. The only reason why I didn't is because I wanted to kind of like know if he was trying to contact me so I can contact the police.
You were baiting the guy?
No, I'm not baiting him. I'm not saying anything to him. I just didn't block him. So if he did contact me, I can contact the police. If he was blocked, how would I know he's trying to contact me?
No, I understand what you're doing.
Okay.
If he texts you and say anything crazy, then you have ammunition to give to the police to say that he's being. But I would also. But I would also call the police and see if there's an open warrant on him currently.
I did. I'm not.
Okay, you did that.
Yes, I did. I gave him name, height, weight, everything. And the lady said the systems don't be up to date. Now, if she really, really, really went in and look, because they seemed like they were agitated and I sounded like a crazy, emotional woman, I can't say 100%.
I mean, so you just got to be vigilant for a while too.
I was calling you, Jane, a couple of weeks ago, and you didn't answer the fucking phone. Sorry for cursing. Excuse me. I'm sorry. I'm getting a little nervous.
I mean, if you feel like there's a suspicious vehicles being around too, did you mention something like that?
Yes, there was vehicles that was driving. Like,
I would definitely take pictures of license plates now, just doing your due diligence. I don't know if you already done that too. But a lot of this is going to be being watchful right now.
Well, I did get the my camera system updated and everything like that to make sure. But I wanted the them to have the other company to come out to make sure when he wired what he fixed that he didn't put like no something inside there to be
Cameras or something. Yeah.
Or listen, yeah. So like I'm kind of paranoid, y'all. So,
Okay, my advice, what's coming through to me, you know, is I would advise you to be very gentle with him.
that's what I was thinking.
Do not be aggressive in any way in regards to your communication. Just very gently say, hey, I really enjoyed speaking to you, but I'm just say you're seeing someone else now. That very gently kind of use, you know, that lie to put a barrier between you. Because if you block him outright, he could just get angry and show up to the house.
Right. Yes.
You know,
and his record
you have
is
to be so calm.
Mm-hmm.
Just be really, really nice, but say, I'm actually seeing someone else. You know, I appreciate speaking to you, a really nice guy. And just try and keep that narrative going. I wouldn't block him immediately or be aggressive in any responses. Because, you know, that is really violent, you know.
Yeah.
He could become really violent. Yeah.
Yeah, we don't. Yeah, and he did in his record that he did abduct his victim.
Right.
What?
Yeah.
Wait a minute.
I don't know why they would send somebody to my house.
Oh my goodness. Well, I'm glad.
And do you have any males who could visit you a bit more often or something?
Exactly.
Just so, you know, he sees males are coming to the house.
I don't think. Well, I let my neighbors and stuff know what was, you know, going on. They will pump lead in him.
Okay.
But still, it's still just. But no, I don't have no friends like, you know, no friends like that.
Yeah. Okay.
Not anymore. I used to. But no.
Well, it's good that you told the neighbors. That's really, really good. You know.
Yeah. Told them on both sides and up the street. So what to look out for. The kids in the neighborhood know. I went out and did alert. I'm like, freakazoid. So they know what he looks like.
Yeah, it's for the safety of the whole neighborhood. So it's good that you let them know. Yeah.
But if you guys think that I probably should call the popo again, I don't have a problem doing that. Like I'm kind of paranoid. Because I thought it was weird because my vision is not that good. So that's why I really have my camera system, and I'm glad that I got it fixed. But somebody I could hear the vehicles just kept driving back and forth, and it sounded like it was a van. I couldn't see it, but I could hear it. And you could see the camera, the motion detectors going off.
So there's nothing wrong with calling police and asking them just to send a car out for a few hours just to be inside of the neighborhood. There's definitely nothing.
Yeah, I can ask them to do yeah, you know what? I could do that. Yeah.
And
I can tell them to do that. They'll do that. Yeah. That's a good idea. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, I have them kind of like ask them to kind of patrol the next few days or so or something.
Yeah, and just making sure that in terms of security, you have the quick speed dial number in your phone, that you have your friends have your Find My GPS type of thing. I don't know if you're using an iPhone or Android, but where they can you're sharing your location with someone, those types of things.
Oh, I don't. Oh, friends share their GPS.
Oh. Yeah, you can share your location with the trusted.
There are some apps, yeah.
And you can also share your camera footage as well too.
Somebody that you trust.
I did it with my neighbor, just in case something happens, she can help.
Oh, really?
Yes, that's how my camera assists. Well, the company I'm with, that's how they have it set up. You can share it with family.
Lord, I just need a pit bull that has rabies or something.
Yeah, I saw the plainest Jane. She reiterated some of what I said
Lord,
in comments.
I didn't tell Jane about this because she would have been like, "What? You weren't thinking? Why did you let him in your
Jane? Plainest Jane.
Plainest Jane."
He said, I know y'all. I didn't. I'm not stupid, y'all. Thank God for my YouTube knowledge. No, I was not gonna block him. That would have pissed him off.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did not block him. Communications open so you can gauge his anger. I know that. Been there before. Yep, he's a tier 2. I'll send Jane. I'll send you guys, you two ladies, his information so you guys know who he is. Yeah, I got all
I
his.
just be, for me, knowing that all the trauma I've been through, I just be like,
okay, I'm gonna send it to you.
I'll block him. You know what I'm saying, Mr.
Oh, you will
Conway?
block him? No, I need to know where this nigga at. I'm sorry, excuse my language. No, bitch, I need to know if you crip walk, if you in the hospital. I got his background on alert, girl. Not
that crip walk.
Yes. No, my little girl goes to the park sometimes. Like, no. Mm-mm. And for him to hit me up with like 2 kisses, like, is he listening? Dude, if you are, go away or I'm going to call the cops. Okay? They probably don't even know that you have a record. Leave me alone and go away peacefully. Okay?
So there's also this, just for your child, there's this watch that I bought on Amazon that has a built-in GPS and panic button to where you can actually call into the watch and hear what's going on around it and track the location. So that's something that I bought for my kids too. So it might be something you want to look into also.
Okay. How much did it cost?
Let me look it up real quick.
Because I was looking for her to get her a watch.
Let's see.
Yeah, nobody's allowed to pick her up from school except for her, who's on the list. So, but I'm like, okay, I just wanted to know, right? I'm whispering and shit like he outside. This shit not funny, girl. You could be. This shit, I'm scared.
I don't think it's gonna hear through your wall. But,
right,
okay.
No, for real. Shut the That shit is not funny.
Oh my goodness, I cannot. She's so comical.
We having a whole serious conversation and then a whole bunch of kisses. So I'm like, who the fuck? I'm like, hey, oh.
I always laugh when it's inappropriate, but today I'm okay. So okay, now just laugh.
Child molester tier. I was like, it's tier 2. Oh shoot. Okay. What I wanted to know is, okay, like on his back, like on his background. I'm for real, I'm whispering because I don't know.
You scared. You scared.
Let me make sure my door is locked. I'm not fucking with y'all.
Oh, wait a minute. You haven't even done that. Oh no. That's like the first thing. I would have been like checking the door like 20,000 times.
I just needed to touch them to give me, I needed to be grounded.
Well, you got dogs too, so I mean.
That my dogs can't do anything. They try to bite their teeth and fall out. But what I was going to ask, She's old. She's old. She can just make a lot of noise. But you know what? Now you got me even thinking. You know what? Chocolate was barking a lot last night. And she would not stop. I forgot about dude.
Did you look at the camera footage?
I'm gonna go back and look at it and see, man. No, I didn't. I wasn't even thinking about it. So now I feel stupid, but
and pets can be good judges of character as well. You may say they're intuitive if you believe in that stuff.
Yeah,
but,
because she was like, no, it was like she was like she could say, no, mama, that motherfucker outside. Now I think about it. Like for real, no, she kept barking and barking. I'm like, what the f are you barking at? And then that's when I was like, oh, okay. That's why I kind of went live because I got scared.
I told you was scared. See, I'll be knowing you. I know you.
like y'all can come all the way over here and do something.
Why I do the same thing sometimes. They be like, why are you up? I'm like, I
kind of got
I'm
me
like,
so
I got all these.
scared.
He's like, yeah, bitch, you're gonna go viral one way or another. No,
Hey, I gotta head off to work, but I loved being here. I'm gonna put my email inside the chat in case any of you ever want to keep in touch. But thanks.
We have something. I'll email you about. Would love to have you on the panel again. It was a blessing, and I can actually send it out to people and stuff like that. We'll have more people next time.
No, it's fine. I like small audiences, so I'm
you do.
fine with
Okay,
it.
okay,
Yeah.
okay. Thank you.
All right, it was nice talking
to
to
you. Replay though. All right. Okay, that's your link.
Nice to meet you, also.
Okay.
Nelson.
Nice to meet you too.
All right.
Don't forget to put your information back. Okay, there it is. Okay. Now, what you were gonna say, Camille?
Thank you all. Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, someone called and I had to, sometimes it will take the audio. But yeah, this was a great panel.
I know. See, and we actually had a counselor come on.
I've seen him before. But I didn't know if he was actually a counselor.
I thought he was a troll.
I did too.
Poor man, he was really a cat. We was so mean to him in the beginning. I thought he was a troll.
I did too. Look at that.
Poor God. We just cussing his ass out. Like, yeah, this punk mother freaker ass.
Did he join after me or before me? I can't remember.
I put y'all on, I think, at the same time because we thought he was a troll. Because his name, like, it's only just being heard here. Like, what counselor is gonna come in? I guess because we're so fucked up, we need Pierre to come in.
Wow. And the title wasn't even pertaining to like mental health or something. It was, what did you title it as? YouTube's exploding or something? Channels being deleted.
Yeah.
So you've really gone away from the title. I just missed that part of the video.
Yeah,
we just started chatting.
Like I'm listening, but I don't know. You know what the hell?
We just started chatting. We just was like, let's just talk. And
we were actually testing my sound. So the beginning is
right.
Horrible. The beginning is horrible. I was testing my sound for my my MacBook or whatever, and another one oh darn, Coach White was on here, so we were just testing the sound, and then she popped up, and then it turned into this. It was very I need to take it down and edit it.
But you know what? I mean, sometimes sometimes things happen for a reason, and maybe today this conversation was needed for whoever on the panel who needed to speak,
Yeah, well, I'm feeling lightened by it all. It was very therapeutic for me. And I'm so glad to have, you know what I'm saying, that you popped up, you got a notification. I'm like, well, at least he got it.
Yeah, I did the bell again. I turned it off and turned it on again.
Thank you, because my thing is this, I'm really still learning when it comes to relationships. And so when I like to get a perspective on things, like, what you talked about earlier, Miss Nicole, that that little Ayana save up my life thing, when you showed that right there was like really what just happened with all of us just now. Everybody basing their own perception and everything. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And we're all able to come together and understand it as one.
I like Ayana actually, because she always goes to the root cause of things and breaks it down.
Yeah, I had to cut that so it didn't get beat,
Yeah, right.
I had to really, Did you see it?
No, but I've watched a few of the episodes in the past, and I just like her perspective, and because as they always say, you need to nip it at the bud, as they say. But obviously, sometimes we need to go back to the bud because the flower has grown out of control. So it's really good to look at the root of people's actions and behaviors and why they think a certain way, why they behave a certain way, and why they have certain standards. Where do these standards come from? And as as a counselor said, one size doesn't fit all. You know, so and I think you, Nicole, said communicate. I wanted to hashtag communication is key, because communication is so important. If someone isn't doing something that you expect them to do because it's your personal expectation, then you need to tell the person, do you know what, you didn't do that. I would love it, or wouldn't mind if you would do it this way. Or you know, it's the way you communicate.
Right, and the way you communicate. Like if you say, "Oh," you instead of saying, you know, when you, what you're actually supposed to say is effectively for the individual not to feel attacked is, I feel when, and when this happens, I feel, and you know, you have to redirect, you know, to your feelings so the person doesn't feel attacked. Because if not, they're going to come off defensive.
Yeah, and then there's a stereotype that Black women are, well, someone said manly, other people say they complain too much, or da da da. And we need to think, you know, is there some truth in it, and how can Black women break that stereotype? Obviously, not all Black women are the same, but it's a very common stereotype. And again, it goes back to that point about how do women or Black women address issues within the home? Are they barking straight away, or are they saying it in a way that's digestible?
Right.
I know some men, as we spoke about before, they can do everything. They can provide, they can be intuitive, but many men can't do that. And like the counselor said, you know, they're concentrating on their job. They're not going to remember to buy sugar. You know, so not everyone's going to be a multitasker, and some things that may be insignificant to a man may be very significant to a woman. And so we do have to acknowledge that everyone's brains work differently. It's not, you know, there isn't a standard, to be honest, because everyone, you know, they're different and individual.
Well, that's why I think that I didn't get a chance. I wanted, well, maybe next time I'll email him, and you know, we can do this again and ask about what is his thoughts on. I'm pretty sure he probably uses this in his practice. Being a counselor is the five love languages. And that is used in therapy a lot, regardless of religion or whatever, because it like tests based on your behavior and stuff. Like, are you a giver? You know, are you? You know, there's no wrong answer, and you take the. It's called the 5 love languages.
I've heard of it. Yeah.
Yeah, you should take it. It can actually make you become a better friend too.
You said the 5 love languages.
The
5 love languages.
The 5 love languages.
Right. Look, I haven't had no sleep, so my words are.
No, it's
my
okay.
tongue is not working right now.
It's okay.
Oh my gosh, I'm embarrassed.
Affirmation, quality time, physical touch, acts of services, and receiving gifts. None of them are wrong. It just gives an example of how someone shows, you know, love or, you know, affection.
Yeah.
Some people.
And I guess each people. Yeah, I think you're just about to say what I was going to say. Some of them are at different levels. So some people may expect more gifts, where other people may perceive gifts as just buying your love. You know, some people are like.
And I like gifts because I'm an only child. So I want you to buy me some. That means you love me if you buy me a bracelet.
Yeah, you better take me out to dinner, mate.
I don't want your punk ass card. I would be looking for money. Shit, I want your diamond bracelet. But my thing is though, but you know, and then they got you know, physical touch. That I'm low on the totem pole on that. Like, you know, I don't. But some people might. A lot of men though are usually physical touch. You know, but my number one thing though is acts of service. That's how I like to appease my partner, like gifts, doing things for him to make his life easier, whatever it could be to make his life easier. You know.
Yeah.
So, yeah. For sure.
I'll have to look that up. Was it 5 Acts of Love or something? What's the name again?
Okay, it's called the 5. You should do a video on it or whatever, and you tag it right. You probably do good because you're over on the UK. Okay, it's called what is the most common of the Okay, what are the 5 love languages? Damn, can't even get out. Okay, and the first one, you got a pen?
Notes on the phone. Yeah.
Okay, look it up. Words of affirmation, quality time, acts of service, physical touch, and receiving gifts.
Okay.
Yeah, and they have that in a relationship. And if you and then they also have it for it actually helped my relationship with my kids, where I realized I didn't my kids wanted me to touch them more. It's not that I didn't want to touch them, I just had got diagnosed with fibromyalgia, so it hurt to be touched all the time. I mean, because they had got big. I mean, I already held y'all all the time. Why the hell do you want to? What else you want? You know,
yeah, kids love hugs. Yeah, they love hugs.
They were jumping all on my bed, putting feet, kicking me in my butt. Like, why you gotta live in my bed? I'm like, physical touch my ass. Y'all spoiled. I'm like, damn, bro.
Yeah, kids love to be around. They like the bond. They can't help it.
No, it is
They
nice with the kids,
just
yeah.
want me to fall asleep so they can steal money out my damn wallet. Badass kid.
Mischievous.
I'm just kidding. Yeah, no, they were good teenagers. Yeah, let me see. Yeah, but that's a good one though. Yeah, and you can utilize that in friendship and relationship with your kids, in potential relationship with a significant other. Yep, they have the friends, the one, for a relationship test that you can take, and then there's no answer that is wrong. So don't try to cheat on the test, because no answer is wrong. I mean, shit, if you like receiving gifts, that's your number one thing. Some people, that's how they show they appreciate somebody.
I got a feeling that it's one of those things that maybe changes with age. For example, I feel that if I took the test at 18 and I took the test now, maybe I'll get different results. Do you believe that could be the case?
That is absolutely correct. You are so right.
Yep,
I
thought
changed.
my man touched me and stuck his finger in my eardrum that he loved me, but no. I had to realize he loved me when he paid my rent.
Yes, that would be nice.
Yeah. You see what my dad said? My daddy said, if you can't do for me what he said, I don't know if y'all heard him, but go back, like, he was like, yes, that's right. He like, please somebody come and bear this fucking child.
I want somebody else to do it.
Yeah, he's like, he probably sit back scratching his head like, man, I should have. I can't tell the audience I fucked up there, man. Yeah, I love my dad though. I was gonna do segments and bring him on more or whatever, because it would. He loves teaching. He'll be like, I don't want to do it, and then as soon as I give him the microphone, before you know, he took over my life one time. He went and had a whole party. The people that cashed out him coffee and sent him food and every damn thing. And you like, I really like this life, man. I never seen this damn dime. I'm like, hello. He like, you in my life. He told me I was in his life. I'm like, what, you don't know anything about a light? He was like, yes, I do. They can't see me. I'm like, oh, hell no. Yeah. That was on a you now. Them people cashed out him. He got all kinds of gifts, that shoes and all kinds of stuff. He like, yeah, I really like this. I'm like, I bet you do. The hell?
Yeah.
But no, he had that though. Yeah. Yeah.
No, it's good to get the elder perspective as well, because sometimes we just ignore them or say, oh, whatever, you've had your time. But usually, as we said before, with maturity, people do speak sense, and he was speaking sense. he was making sense. So
Yeah.
it was good to, as the other lady said on the screen now, that it's good to hear different opinions and perspectives.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was really good. This was good. It definitely made me learn how to handle a panel. You know, I mean, I've handled panels, you know, before, but I was like, wow, everybody up here is actually smart. It's not a bunch of,
Yeah.
You know, it's different when you're handling a bunch of monkeys, you know.
Yeah, I mean, I've been on some panels where people were screaming and shouting, and it was really, really like high octane. So this was nothing basically.
Yeah.
So yeah, no, it was calm.
Yeah, really. I mean, but it was still kind of tense though, a little bit. It was like,
Yeah, there was little moments where it was tense, but luckily,
was,
fire wasn't fought with fire.
Right.
So,
yeah. I was
yeah,
like, she about to burn that.
Leave it as that.
And
I
then
just stay quiet.
Did the counselor check Christopher? He said, you ain't gonna be disrespectful. I'm like, what the hell happened?
I did see that Chris comment, and I didn't know
that.
I could sense something there, but obviously I said nothing.
Yeah, I was just flashing the comments up there because they were posted. I
didn't
really
think the counselor would respond to it, but I clutched my pearls. I was like, oh, okay. I may be a counselor, but I'll snatch you up as well.
All right, yeah, he was snatched for Christopher self.
Did it? Oh no.
Christopher was in there dragging him about you ain't gonna put no gas in the car. I guess.
You better be multitasking.
Yeah, right. Like, I didn't know that, you know, that he would have took that direct reference, you know, at him, but I didn't see his name, so I didn't think that, you know, if he would have said his name directly, I would have said, you know, please don't do that, Chris.
Because the counselor was saying, you know, everyone's an individual. That was like maybe the foundation. But Chris was just following the drum of the other opinion that everyone should follow the standard. So that was a clash there. Yeah.
I mean, but was he wrong though? Was Chris wrong too?
I mean, it's his perspective, and that's it. He's right in his own way, but it's his personal perspective. But we can't. What's the word? Brush everyone with the same. You know, you can't paint everyone with the same brush.
Yeah.
So one size doesn't fit all, and that's in every aspect of life. So.
And then y'all laughed at me when I was like, "Oh, you really a counselor?" And I drank the water went down the wrong windpipe. I'm coughing like I'm about to die.
Yeah.
They're gonna be like, "That lady got COVID." I do not have COVID.
I was just like, just take a breath. Like,
I was like, help.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if it was shade or if you was actually joking. So
no, I was joking.
I didn't either.
I went to inhale to read his name, and then
I just presumed you invited him up, because for you to have a counselor on, I was like, oh, maybe she invited him for this specific convo. But so it was very ironic that he was here at that moment.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, you never know who could be. You never know who could be listening, or who could be or who could be watching. Because I thought he was a troll at first, and then when I dropped the link, I was like, oh, he really is for real. I wonder, is he a counselor? And he really is. So it was really, really good to hear his perspective and to have his knowledge and wisdom, as well as, you know, both of you and everybody today.
I think it was a very, very balanced, shall we say, debate.
Yes.
Very balanced.
You think it was a debate?
What would you call it? Conversation.
Between TC and him, it seemed like it was kind of somewhat of a strong opinion, maybe a debate. Look at this.
I mean, your dad, I think he was somewhere in between them two. You know, there's like a scale. So she was on one end, the counselor's on the other end, and your father was in the middle. Yeah. So I don't feel like anyone was ganged up overall, because we had the multiple elements, not only A and B. Yeah. So that's why I say that.
Well, I called my dad because I didn't want the, you know what I'm saying, you and him to feel like y'all were being like ganged up on, like, like from a male's perspective. Because, I didn't want, so I was like, let me find somebody that's going to be, let me see if I can get a fair opinion. And my dad gets up early, so he was like, I don't want to do. I was like, Dad, listen to it. He was like, okay. And then, he kept saying he was going to get off and he kept talking.
Yeah.
I love my daddy. Thank God he's still with us. So.
Yeah. Thank God.
Mm-hmm. Yep. I adore you guys. Thank you guys for joining me. I love you. Love you. Y'all.
Yeah, I'm glad I caught you as well.
Yeah. Let everybody know how to subscribe to your channels, you guys.
So my channel is actually called King Chameleon's Eye.
Okay.
I guess I could write it in the comments, but yeah, I'm living in Spain at the moment. I have lived in Spain for 3 years now, but I'm originally from London, and at the moment I'm just kind of doing random vlogs. Like sometimes I do like I walk around just showing everyone what's going on in the city. I dip in and out of the YouTube tea, like I'm like
right.
I kind of see what the beef is in the YouTube streets in the commentary sector, and sometimes I like sing songs about it. I know it's like really weird, but there is actually like a little micro niche for that. So because people they beef that they're recording like hours long videos, and sometimes people ain't got time to watch all the hours. So sometimes I just watch the beefs and then I just like kind of sing a song about it. So yeah, if you're a very creative kind of abstract type of person, you might like my channel. That's basically what I'm gonna say. Yeah, I'm not your average YouTuber. But yeah, there are times where I like serious hard-hitting conversations like this, for example. So I do enjoy when people kind of step away from the drama, the beef, and they're talking about real subjects and real issues in the community. So this type of video that you're doing right now is very necessary, and I hope that people continue to take time out and do this type of content, because we can kiki and have fun, but there are conversations that need to be had, and clearly you both today on the screen have spoken about things that you've been through or currently going through. And yeah, imagine if we didn't listen to you now, I don't know who else you would have spoken to. I hope now you feel a bit better from that little moment you had just previously,
Yeah, I know I do, because I was like, darn, I was glad that he came on, because I didn't want her to come back and listen and say, darn, wait a minute, I'm narcissistic. I wanted that to be, kind of broken down, because it's hard when you're trying to you're agreeing, like, oh, I understand what you're saying, versus like, oh, okay, this is 100% what I think, versus, so I'm gonna go back and listen to them, so I can learn how to be, better in regards to that, because, you don't want to offend people that you care about. But yeah.
And even the advice that we gave you about your electrician, I was more so referring to that part, but the other part is still valid.
Right, yeah. Oh God.
It's still valid, yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Because your current situation now is, gently moving away from that guy. So don't forget the advice we gave you. Obviously, protect your child, protect your home as well. So.
Oh Lord, jeez, wait.
What happened?
Wait, hold on. Take care of the panel. Hold on, you guys.
Okay.
Okay.
So was it Light Visions?
Yes.
How do you say your name?
I'm Light Visions. Yes.
Okay. Are you a content creator or?
No, I hope to be one day. I am I've just learned about Nicole not too long ago through the Plainest Jane.
Okay.
And so I basically moderate for different content creators, and I'm learning from them.
Mm-hmm.
And so I'm getting there. I'm right on the edge. So
okay, yeah. I mean, YouTube is fun if you love creating. you know, it's amazing. Like I love editing videos, stuff like that. Initially, it was difficult for me to go live. Like I didn't know what to talk about. You know, sometimes I had anxiety, like, oh, no one's watching. There's only 10 people watching. But after a while, you just get used to it. I usually like record videos and then just upload them. I'm not like a proper hardcore live stream person. But yeah, if you find your niche, people always say, find a niche and stick to it. So if the trick is just record videos about something you're really passionate about, because people can tell when you're being fake or you're pretending or whatever. So if you feel like you could record videos about something you're really passionate about, people will be attracted to you because they'll feel your energy and your love for the subject. And obviously you're a moderator, so obviously I'm sure you've seen some trolls and some fights and stuff like that. So you have to think to yourself, can I let it slide off my back? Like if any haters or trolls come, will you be able to manage?
True.
You know, will you be able to manage to interact? Because you know, social media, they really, really care about engagement. So if you feel like responding to comments is going to be too much, you don't have a lot of time on your hands, that might be something to think about as well. If you're looking to grow, that is. If you just want to upload videos for fun, like you don't care about growing, then the engagement isn't really important. But that's what I learned, is that if people send you comments, if you know, write a comment or whatever, it's good to always try to respond. So yeah, it can, you know, obviously it can be a part-time hobby, but then sometimes people make it a full-time job. So you have to decide what level you're going to bring it to. But yeah, for me, YouTube is just a hobby. I mean, I love it. I've been uploading videos since, well, this channel I have now, King Chameleon's Eye, has been from 2013. I have skipped genres. Like initially I was recording natural hair content, and then I started doing cooking, and then I started doing like rant videos. Like after work I'd come home and rant because I worked in customer service most of my life. So I was like, guys, you don't know what happened today, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, do you have an idea of what you may record about?
Well, I don't even know where to start, because the way that I tend to, I wouldn't say I'm all over the place, but I can just jump in anywhere. I'm a jump in anywhere type of person, and I will tend to, I guess, try to find my place. But I mean, well, sometimes when I see some content, you know, I always have that saying, like, if I don't have something nice to say, I don't say anything at all, because some things I feel like I'm not really, it's not that I'm not interested, I just don't have anything nice to say at the time. You know what I'm saying? So I could jump in and be completely honest about it, but I know that it might be offensive. So I just don't say anything sometimes. But then there are times I do, you know, tend to say something, and, you know, I'll be able to, you know, carry on the content or whatever with the creator, whoever has, you know, with their channel and stuff. But there have been times that I feel like, okay, I don't have enough information. You know what I'm saying? And so I'll tend to like shy away and try to do my research as much as I can. But when I do my research, most of the content creators are like, "Where'd you get this? And how'd you find that out?"
Yeah.
Like, well,
because people like it when you provide receipts. So yeah, as they say.
That's the one thing I'm learning from. Well, from the Plainest Jane, and then from Nicole. Like, she does get receipts on things that I'm like, whoa, how did you find that? I mean, there's other channels as well that I'm really like in awe when it comes to receipts.
Yeah,
but
it's amazing.
I understand, you know, the attacks come with that as well. But that's what information is about. You know, you putting out information, you got to be ready for that. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. Yeah.
And that's the one thing I'm learning, that depending on your content, you're going to have some people that just don't like it. You could be braiding your hair and people like, you know, they want to say no about the way you braid your hair. It's like,
Exactly.
why are you getting upset with me about braiding my hair?
Yeah.
You know, so I'm learning, and I know a lot of people are like, when you just gonna just do it, just jump in there and do it, you know, because I do have a different perspective on things, and I like to pull things out of people that most people won't even think about, you know, or some people might be able to pull it out, but it's the way that I do it in which people will tend to just open up, you know. So I mean, I guess I just have that effect on some people, me as a people person, that I can be, but I tend to be shy at times. So that's why I haven't opened up yet.
Yeah.
But a lot of content creators do know me personally, but it's just, I'm like, I'm not like you. You guys been doing this for like 10 years, you know? So I guess that's where the shyness comes in, because I just don't feel, I guess, experience. And I guess it's not that I'm going to feel rejected, but I just feel like I want to have enough information on anything that I do, you know? I guess I guess I'll be trying to impress. I guess that's what it is, but I'm not trying to. It's just that I love to make sure I know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm saying? Or if I don't know what I'm talking about, at least I can get an understanding. And just like today, when I was asking you guys questions, I was being completely honest. You know what I'm saying? About when it came to relationships, because I am learning. You know, when it came to abuse, that's all I knew. I know the language of abuse.
Yeah.
I don't know the language of relationships. You know, and that I have children, I love being a mom. But when it comes to me per se, of being a single parent mother, it's hard at times, because I know they want to see me happy, but my main thing is protecting them. And so it's like, when we have panels like this, it's helpful to me, because it gives me a way to speak in a way that it's not that I'm, you know, reaching out for help. It's just that I want to know someone else's perspective on, you know, what they think about me being a single parent. Not per se just me, but all the single parents in the world, you know what I'm saying, that are dealing with what we deal with. And knowing that, you know, we're single parents, we've been through abuse, and we're trying to function. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And so I guess I could do a channel like that, I guess. See, now you talked me right into it. Oh, look at you.
Are you like afraid to show your? I mean, you could be a what did they say? Like an avatar channel. Like you don't have to show your face, but just they could hear your audio, or you don't mind being on camera.
Yeah, I guess that's what I'm probably gonna do for a while.
Yeah.
And maybe reveal
Or you
my
can just
face
be a
one day.
voice.
Right. But my voice, I tend to think people fall asleep on my voice, and I've told Miss Nicole that plenty of times.
A few people have told me that as well, actually. Like, oh, you should do ASMR, and I'm like,
yeah, and they're like,
ASMR.
Miss Nicole coming in snoring.
Yeah.
I know, I'm the same
I just
way.
laugh.
I'm
like,
glad that my voice is so relaxing. I guess it's a compliment,
right.
but I can't be scratching microphones and opening like cans on the screen.
Popsicle.
Oh, too, Camille, guess what? I got my Yeti mic. It finally came.
What's special about that?
I'm happy about my Yeti mic when it's not plugged up.
I don't know what a Yeti mic is.
I couldn't hear.
Oh, you don't know what that is?
No.
I thought you had one.
No, I have a snowball
what?
microphone.
Isn't a snowball still part of the Yeti family?
I don't know. Maybe.
Yeah,
Can you like put it on the screen, or do you have a photo of it or something?
Okay, hold on. Well, no, no, I can't.
Oh, you got a mic? You got a mic? Is that what it is? Oh, okay. You got your mic.
I'll show
Oh,
it to you guys when we get off. Like when we go.
Okay.
It's really, really nice. I got the boom.
Does it have a screen like to stop the breath going on it?
Yes, I got that.
Oh, I want one of those.
I have to put the boom thing together.
So professional.
Yeah, I know. So then I can, but I was gonna like talk real close to it, and then I was gonna like pucker I was gonna act a full asshole with this microphone.
No, you have to. Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna be like, if you don't subscribe, my microphone is gonna like mute you or something. I was gonna say something.
Yeah. It's just for aesthetic, really. I mean, yeah, I was gonna buy it just so they could see that I've got, just.
Yeah, I know. That's what I said because I'm like I got
professional
the
bitch, like.
Yeah, right.
High end.
Yeah, like we're all fucking. We don't know how to plug this shit up.
Yeah.
I remember one bitch like she had fucking came on. She was in the beef sector, right?
Mm.
Jane, I hope you're listening. It was she had her
What happened?
what? And she was trying to fool the people and tell them that it was wireless. And I came down in the comments and I said, bitch, that's not a wireless microphone. Where's your USB cord? It doesn't have a Bluetooth. It's not even plugged in. And she jumps off camera and comes back. It was like, yes, it is plugged in. It was so funny. She didn't have, she had a brand new microphone, but it wasn't plugged in, and she was yelling at it like it was turned. It's not funny to you guys, but you had to see it. Can you imagine somebody with a microphone and they're like trying to argue in the beef sector, and they're acting like the microphone was.
It was just a prop. It wasn't real. Well, it was real, but it wasn't
serious. Yeah. No, she wasn't acting. She was serious.
Oh.
She thought the people in the beef sector that was watching her were so stupid that they wouldn't realize I guess she thought the people would have thought it was a wireless microphone. But I was in the chat.
Yeah.
And I knew that it was not a wireless Bluetooth microphone. Not a microphone like that. Girl, you just doxing yourself calling my house phone, girl. I'm live. What you doing? Why are you laughing? You think it's funny? You're like, you are fucking crazy. What are you doing? This is my sister. We had a really good conversation this morning. I need to talk to you about something though. You want to say hi to my audience? This is my rich, stuck up sister. Say hi, sis.
That was it was an introduction, right?
Yeah, right. Oh, she's still laughing, so
hey sister.
I love my sister. She's not stuck up, but she is a diva though. She doesn't deal with what she call is broke hoes. She doesn't deal with broke hoes.
Right.
Yeah. Not y'all, but any niggas that's in the bushes. She don't deal with broke hoes. She said Cash App. Or what's your Cash App, sis? So I can tell them to Cash App. She laughing.
She's like, I don't need no Cash App. I got my own.
Right. Because I told her that. I said, why are you calling me this early? You're doxing yourself. And she just bust out laughing like, so what? It's me telling our full name and shit. But I hope it didn't come out through the audio. I got me a new microphone. I have something to tell you, girl. We had a counselor hit up by like a child molester. Got reported him to the police, and school start on Monday. So how are you doing?
I am blessed and I God is good.
Oh, okay, good. Awesome.
Yeah.
Sauce.
So just give me a hitty later whenever you're done.
I'll be off in a minute. Tell nephew I love him. I'll call you in about 45. All right. Love you too. Bye, babe. Yeah, that's my sister. I don't know. Maybe somebody sent it to her. It was like, she's on there calling her mama. I was using that as an analogy, like as a, the 80s. Anybody, they said if you were adopted in that time, they all said that the parents were crackheads, drug addicts. It was during a crack epidemic. If you were adopted, it was because your parents were on crack. It didn't matter. If you were Black, look up the statistics and look what they did to the African American females. I'm going to do a whole documentary on it. And somebody can try to copy this content, but bitch, you're not adopted, so it won't be like mine. So.
Oh, believe it or not, it is. I think you're right, but I mean, that's why my uncle, raised my twin and I, because
I know,
we went through it, and it was just, yeah.
That's why I think it's more important, like I told you, sis, to do this documentary. I would love for you to be a part of it, and actually share parts of our story. I think it would be very healing for everybody, involved, because I'm like, what I told sis on here, I said, you're not alone. You're not alone. Even though our stories are different, but they're very similar, and it happened around the same exact time in our lives. But thank God, I feel like she had somewhat of a better outcome because at least she got a chance to go into the Air Force. My daddy wouldn't let me go to the military.
Oh yeah, I went into the Army.
Yeah, he wouldn't let me go. You remember I told you that, right?
No, I can't remember that.
Yeah, it was when you weren't feeling good. And you were falling asleep. He was like, "No, tell me what Dad said." I'm like, "Why you won't let me hang up?" You was like, "No, tell me what he said." And the baby was like, "Mom," and smacked.
You are so right. I remember that. Yeah, that is true.
I text you.
He was like, "Go to sleep." He was like, "Please go to sleep."
Yeah, and then you did it again. I was like, "Okay, so I'm just gonna." Well, I said, "Why don't you just say that you like the way I talk and you want me to help you go to sleep because you got anxiety?"
Yeah, you did. You did. That was. And I was like, back then.
And I said, "You can keep calling me." I said, "Okay, it'll probably last for 2 weeks, and then I'll become annoying, and you'll eventually be in your sleep pattern." And that's what happened. I'm used to that because of my voice. I'm sure he can understand. He has that kind of voice too. Because I'd be trying to sound sexy over the phone. I'd be like, "Hello, this is Nicole. What you doing?" I'll just wait.
Phone line.
Right. Oh, wait. Phone line.
I remember when I was young, it was really bad. There was an advert on television, and it would come on after 9, and the woman would be, "If you're single, or even if you're not, call the phone bar on 0800. Da, da, da." And I was like, "Oh my God, Mom, why is she saying even if you're not?" It's really bad.
Wait, I got the microphone. Wait, let me not scratch it because I set the other microphone because they were scratched. So let me hold something else. This one, it's all blue. It reminds me of a. Close your ears, sis. It reminds me of a dick.
Oh my God.
I know. I haven't had any. Pray for me. Yeah. Shelly's in the house. Yeah, this right here, you see this chick right here? This chick got like all the subscribers in the world. She is a bad biscuit, okay? I text you, sis, about the whoop wop, and you didn't text me back. I got confused doing the order thing. I didn't know if I was supposed to pick out 1 or 3 pieces. You didn't text me back. Yeah, she loves this lady right here, Miss S_Hutchison. You guys make sure you guys subscribe to her. She's so special. She has her name like in this cursive shit. Yeah, she's the bomb.com. I don't care what anybody says about her. I love her. I don't give a fuck. But anyway, what were we talking about? So we're gonna do the panel. We're gonna do the panel. I think we should do the panel again. How many of us was it?
Maybe 5.
That was a kind of a big panel. Okay, so wait. Okay, so we have I'm a Christian. Okay, TC don't believe in religion. I know you love Jesus, and Christian, whatever. But I say Christian because that's what my relationship is with the Lord. With the Lord Jesus Christ. I believe in the Trinity. At the end of the day, it's personal relationship, and my dad conveyed that the same way. He says Christian core values, but if you listen to what he says, it's about relationship with God. Oop. Hello. Did y'all leave
I'm
me?
here, but I think
I don't
something happened.
I don't have any friends.
Something happened to Chameleon.
Oh.
Did something happen? There he is. Okay.
Yay.
Hello. Yeah, I don't know what happened. It just ended. I was searching for Hutchinson, and I don't know what happened. I've got another window open, but it just cut me off. So.
What
were you saying before?
Okay, I know she probably be mad at me the way I pronounce her name, but it's S_Hutchison. That's how I look her up.
Okay. Yeah, I'm on her page now.
Yeah, she got 20,000, like 20,000 subscribers.
Okay, yeah, some interesting content. It talks about T.S. Madison, speaking about unboxing spades and crystals.
Nicole Tyler, how the fuck did I miss that? Damn, I suck booty hole.
Yeah, lots of interesting
she put
content.
the cancer logo in there. Oh, that gotta be hot. Let me share this. Damn, why ain't nobody sharing me with that? See, you gotta pay attention, because the people. Child, let me be quiet.
What are yours star signs?
Yeah. Oh, let me tell you this, Chameleon. I got hit on my channel the other day. Did you hear me talking about that?
Maybe, I'm not sure.
On the basically on like my community wall. It wasn't. I want to make sure, because me and Sis was going over this, because I was trying to explain it, because it's kind of weird. It wasn't the actual videos itself. It was the videos I shared. My own videos on my community wall got flagged, yo. Like 17 of them. My phone, my thing, I don't know if you have yours programmed to your channel to notify if you like get a strike or community or notification from Google.
Mm-hmm.
My shit was like, bing, 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 bing. I was like, oh my God. Look at that.
But you got strikes because of your own videos, or you shared other people's videos?
I was going. They were threatening me of strikes. They were threatening me with strikes.
For sharing someone else's video?
No. I shared my own content on my own community wall on both of my channels, and the videos got flagged. And
what was the content about?
There were George Floyd commentary that was already reviewed, human reviewed, and got approved. It's news, it's documentary, educational purposes only. And they were talking about handing out strikes.
So they were saying, were they saying that you used content that wasn't yours?
No, they didn't do that. They just said that that you have violated YouTube terms based on your community wall by putting inappropriate content on your wall. And this is not a strike, but a whole bunch of them started coming in back to back. So I went on my community wall. I didn't even get a chance to screenshot or nothing. I started deleting everything off that motherfucker. I mean, what would you have done? I mean,
the thing is, I had a community strike once, but they didn't give me a warning. But but later on, they removed another video, and then they gave me a strike for another video. But this content was, okay, it was around the time. Do you remember when Mariah Carey was getting dragged by her sister? Did you know
yeah,
about that?
yes.
I did a review about that, and I also spoke about Hillary, and I also spoke about that chat show host. Is it Ellen? Yeah, I spoke about Ellen as well. There was so much going on at that time.
Oh, was that around when the rumors about her getting terminated?
Yeah,
Or
when it all started popping off. So
Yeah,
I recorded about all that, and then so the video with Mariah Carey's sister, I forgot her name now, and Ellen. YouTube said that the video has been terminated for bullying.
Right, and that's another one that it said that I was like being very graphic, and then it didn't fall in the lines of gory or or whatever. So I'm like, well, I said I have a whole George Floyd playlist that I shared on both of my community walls.
Did you have clips of the actual incident in the video?
Yes, but it was blurred out. I got it approved by YouTube, by a human. It was approved. It was for documentary purposes. And he is blurred out. You don't see his,
Yeah, that's strange then.
That's what I'm saying. What you think that was about? I think it was, we came to the decision, what you say, sis, that it probably was the robot? Oh, see, she didn't hung up. See, she just...
Probably got cut off like me.
I know. I'm just trying to be shady. See, she don't love me neither.
Oh no, there's a private chat message actually. I just noticed.
Oh, she had to leave?
Yeah, I enjoy talking to you, Light Visions. Catch you another time maybe, if you're still listening.
Oh, she'll be back. I'll stalk her.
Yeah.
I actually know her phone number, so I can stalk her.
But yeah, I mean, even if you delete I'm sure there was a small print that said on my one anyway, that even if you delete the video, the strike still stays on your channel. So maybe deleting it didn't do anything anyway. But I don't know.
Oh God! Now you done made me depressed.
Do you actually have a strike? Well, there's
no. It didn't. No, I didn't.
It's just a community warning. It's not a physical strike.
Right. But it was saying that it was like, give me one, but it was like 17 warnings, though, is what I'm trying to tell you.
Yeah, it's too much.
Would that kind of like jilted you a little bit? Like that shit.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, Shelly, they was coming for me, sis, on the community wall. Like it came in back to back. Boom, bing, bing, bing. I'm like, I'm afraid to share mother freaker now.
Yeah.
Don't have nothing on there. If it can be, the video can be cyberbullying, even though it ain't your video, they'll still they'll hit you.
Yeah. And I was just like, I'm bullying Ellen DeGeneres. What the hell? Like,
how you bullying?
Seriously?
Did you say she was a part of the Illuminati? What did you say?
No, I think I was. I don't know. Well, maybe. Because I was talking about Hillary as well. I don't think I was saying that. Actually, I did mention Illuminati, but it was more to do with Mariah's sister, because I was speaking about what the sister said. Mariah, well, she says Mariah didn't go through anything, but the sister says she went through hell, and she said that the mum used to take them to a church, a very shifty church, and blah blah blah. But the strike was for bullying. So I wasn't like bullying Mariah's sister. I was agreeing with Mariah's sister, but I was probably talking badly about Ellen and Hillary. But I'm just a small channel, and they telling me that I'm bullying these massive celebrities or politicians. I'm like, really? Like,
right? Come on
just
now.
Weird.
Yeah, that sounds.
And this is the thing. If you're speaking about prominent public figures, because that video, the views are going up fast. I got 1,000. You know, I'm a small channel, so That video got
Yeah.
1,000 views in one day. I was like, wow. You know, I was thinking, how many is going to get by the end of the week? So
Oh,
I think,
I bet you it was gonna do good. It probably would have been a good, like, you know what I'm saying? Probably way over 20,000. You know?
yeah. And I got a strike one time because do you know that guy? Is his name Luke James, a singer? He sang "Unbreak My Heart" with Jessie J, I think, and someone else. Was it Soul Train or something?
Sounds familiar.
Yeah, he was amazing. So I obviously I was wrong, but anyway, my video again was getting thousands of views in a short period of time, and they just like took it down straight away and said, "Oh, BMG or whoever they said you've used their copyrighted content," and I got a strike for that, and it was removed.
Oh,
So,
UMG. UMG.
I think it's BMG, maybe some network, production network or something, TV network. I don't know. So I will admit that I was wrong that time. So I did literally just, screen record and re-uploaded his performance. But yeah, I think that strike lasted for 3 months. So they say like if you get 2 strikes, a third one, channel closed. So I only have the community warning, which they said never goes away. But I don't have any active strikes now. So,
yeah, I got the community warning on mine too.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So I think you're okay with that.
It said for hate speech.
Okay.
Yeah. Trying to explain.
Well,
it was trying to explain where the N-word originated from, and that didn't work out too well.
Were you speaking badly about Caucasian people?
No, I was not. It was more of a documentary style, but this is what I know. Okay, when you do, you know what I'm saying, videos like that or whatever, I need to actually get a software that can mute out cuss words.
Right.
Or whatever. I don't know if a mixer, I have to look into that, but there might be one on here. But yeah, to mute it out. And the lady, I was replaying what the lady had said to a black person would type in the words underneath, like, in a sense, what would you do? But they, even though I told them, I'm like, I'm African American myself. This is, you know what I'm saying? This is a video that went viral. I'm only providing news and commentary. No, it didn't work. They just didn't listen to me, period.
Right, yeah.
Yeah.
I just feel like they pick and choose who they catch, because I was following a lot of channels who were like pro-black in the past, and they were very derogatory towards Caucasians and saying this, that, and a third, and they never got taken down or anything. So I don't know. I guess if they get you, they get you. I don't know what the agenda is, but it doesn't sound like you really did anything wrong. But
yeah,
the strike that you got, it doesn't seem to match the reason. If that makes sense.
Yep.
Yeah. Weird.
And you just got to make sure that you definitely, protect yourself. When I realized when you do commentary like that about, because I like talking about like news, doing mashup videos that discuss, news and everything or whatever, you have to really make sure you use disclaimers in the video, warnings, you know what I'm saying? All of that, and do a lot, and blur stuff, you got to blur stuff out. They used to didn't let you, you could kind of show it because it was the news, right? You don't get paid off those videos anyway. So, but yeah.
It just depends, because I remember back in the day, well, last year, I reshared a news clip from a specific news channel, and yeah, that one got thousands of views, but the actual channel didn't strike me. So I guess it's sometimes maybe it's automated, and maybe sometimes it's a human who does it as well. So I mean, obviously, like you said, disclaimer, and definitely linking the source of the video in the description. I mean, that may save you sometimes. I try to source back, like, oh, I got this from TMZ, or I got this from whatever, Hollywood Unlocked, whatever. Sometimes it does save you. Yeah.
Well, I put the attribute, attribute. I put the, you know what I'm saying? That I don't owe the images, and all of that stuff is filled in there. So I'm gonna go back and I'm gonna appeal all of it, and I need to have some clarity in regards to why am I getting, you know what I'm saying, hit like that. With all those type of warnings, my channel could just disappear.
Well, it goes back to your title as well, full circle. So that was nice. Yeah.
Oh yeah, right. I didn't even think about that.
Yeah, exactly. We've done a full circle now.
Yeah, really. Okay. Yeah, awesome. And you guys, please make sure that you guys subscribe. And I'm definitely going to share you on my community wall love. Share this video out so people can get to it. I'm going to put some time. I need to put some timestamps probably after.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Put the timestamps like video, the conversation starts. Maybe I can.
Exactly.
I need to change the title probably. Because we really got into some
touched a lot of subjects,
yeah, we got into some really deep stuff. So
and they say controversy sells, so I don't know, maybe the conversation would draw more people in.
I don't know. Content creators beware. I don't know.
No, I mean, when we started speaking about relationships and the black male stereotypes broken or something, I don't know, like I think that part would probably draw more viewers in.
Okay, the black
that hot topic conversation piece.
Black male stereotype.
Or you could say like the problems with black male stereotypes or something like that.
Okay, well, it's enough room to squeeze.
Yeah, I mean, you can fiddle it around. Yeah.
Yeah, I can get rid of content creators beware and put, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, and make another thumbnail.
Yeah.
But it is what it is. I think people should really listen to it. This was a really good live. I really enjoyed myself. I wish people would have came by to listen. This was a very therapeutic conversation.
What time is it where you are now?
It is 9:37 a.m.
Oh my God. Are you on the West Coast?
Yes, I'm on the West Coast.
Wow. See, here it's like 20 to 7 p.m.
So
maybe because you're so early, like, yeah, it's quite early. Yeah, I think you should try and go live a lot later in the evening.
Okay. Well, I'll try that. But
this live is 9 hours. So what time did you start the live?
I don't even remember.
Did you actually go to bed?
No, I did not.
Wow.
No, I did not. I mean, the conversation got. I mean, I was very tired, but it got so good. And every time I was going to be like, well, okay, y'all, I'm gonna go to something more interesting came out. And I was like, oh shit, So it was a really decent conversation. So I really appreciate it. I will be talking to you soon. Are you going live tonight?
I'm not sure. I don't really have anything to talk about, to be honest. But I'm just, you know me, I just scroll, the feed, see who's going live or whatever. If I see anything worth talking about, I may. But yeah, usually I just watch, and then if something like tickles me, then I'll go for it. Yeah, I always need some inspiration. I don't really just jump, willy-nilly. So
right, yeah. I think your content is actually really, really good. So.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah.
What are you going to do now then? Are you going to...
Well, I'm going to... Well, I enjoyed that. Well, I got a chance to test out my Logitech to see how the sound worked on this thing. So at least we know that. So I got to test out the sound on the... see how the Yeti mic works, and besides that, after that, I'll just give me some rest.
Yeah,
and my baby will be home and gotta get her prepared for school. School starts on Monday, so. Yeah, but I'll be around. If I go live or whatever again, test the other mic and see if we can get some more counselors and people in.
Yeah.
That was really cool. You know, I was like, darn, I wonder how he found my page. Huh. That was
Yeah, I
nice.
literally just like went on my phone and then I went on YouTube and then I can't remember. Maybe I just clicked on the notification thing like that bell or
Yeah.
yeah. Actually, I think I went to the homepage and your video was like there on the homepage and it said live. I think when people go live, it kind of highlights people who are live.
Oh,
That's what
okay.
happened. Yeah.
Oh, well, okay. Well, that's good.
Mm.
Darn, I wonder what I would have done if I would have really tagged it.
Yeah, exactly.
Sometimes it'd be tiresome though, putting all that stuff in. People
It
don't
is.
realize that's a lot of work.
Yeah.
Like you're saying,
There's
you
all
know,
the settings you got to do as well. Like, you know, you
Yeah,
got to put it on public and then the monetization and
yeah.
allow live chat.
Yeah,
Location,
right.
language.
Yeah, right.
Goes
Yeah.
on.
That's for sure.
Yeah.
Well, thank you very much. It's awesome sauce. And we're gonna close up out of here. Once again, tell other people how to get find you again, dear.
Yep, so the channel's called King Chameleons Eye, okay? And yeah, I'm just a British guy, Afro-Caribbean, but I'm living in Spain. I'm a little bit in the beef sector. I'm kind of creative, miscellaneous really. So yeah, if you want to have a little look, I'd appreciate it. And thank you for having me so long as well. So this is probably the longest I've been on someone's live stream.
Ooh, then I popped your cherry. I
was a bit nervous at first, but you know, I just felt the waters and I felt the vibes. You know, I had to see what everyone's vibration was, and then I just feel where I could slide in, so to speak. So
yeah. No, I would always do the best of my ability to make sure that, you know, everybody is comfortable. Yeah, I had a good time on your live. I was so mad about my sandwich. You was like, well, what are you going to do about it?
Yeah, I tried to be the voice of reason and calm.
Yeah, because I was mad. You was like, you need to go home.
Oh yeah, you was like, did you go to Burger King or KFC or something?
Yeah, I went to Burger King to get some croissants.
Oh yeah, did you actually contact the head office or not?
No, I thought about what you said and let it go because they probably just fit all in my food or something.
Yeah,
I just let it go. Next time I go by there, you know, I'll just see if they'll hook me up.
It
or
could have just been an off day. Yeah, maybe it was just an off day. Whoever was serving you, so.
Yeah, it was. I fed it to the dogs, so.
Okay, at least someone enjoyed it.
Yeah, they enjoyed it.
You know, good. The circle of life.
Okay. Pray that my channel be a who doesn't be gone by this evening. But thank you once again, love. Thank you, everybody that's going to be watching on the replay. You guys make sure that you go back and check out the definite commentary. We had some awesome people on the panel. It was really, really enjoyable. I am tired and I'm going to play my outro. And God bless you, brother. Talk to you soon.
See you next time. Thank you.
All right, boo. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Where's my outro?
Woods, pretty face, but I'm known for hitting drugs. Got him like, too good. To the yard, he ain't never leave his pretty on God. Broke, too good. Real boss, nigga got the Woods, pretty face, but I'm known for hitting drugs. Got him like, too good. To the yard, he ain't never leave his pretty on God. Broke,